Yes, I added that today. I didn't realize. Oh, dude. Try Shush might be the best new emote for the channel. I'm not gonna lie. All right. What's going on, boys? How we doing? What's up? Wait, what is that? The pill cow. What up? What up, Hung? What up, Hung? Yeah, that was a solid interview, man. It's kind of crazy how insane the chat got. She's got the cursed emotes locked down. Yeah, I can see that. That's insane. All right, we're gonna continue with this grenades character that I started last night. So far, I feel like grenades might be the play. Microphone. Yo, protagonist. What's good, brother? What did you think? Did you watch the Jonathan Rogers interview? What are your thoughts, man? Good to see you, homie. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh. Oh my god, I just exited the game by accident. Oops. I listened while working on other stuff, so about 80 to 90%. Okay, got you. Did you have any thoughts? Any thoughts, any takes you'd like to share with the classroom? I thought it was good. I think Try just gets so much pressure, and I feel like he worries too much about trying to please everybody. I think it was a good interview, but I'm trying putting me on the spot. Yes, I definitely am putting it. Dude, I would 100% agree, man. I was feeling for him too. The chat was like out of control, bro. It was insane. A lot of pressure for him to do so many things to make so many people happy. It's just like, man, you can't please everybody. You know what I mean? I kind of want to try armor piercing rounds. Have any support gems? I do. He just needs to not give as much of a fuck. I know someone was recommending that book, The Art of Not Giving a Fuck. I feel like I haven't read it before, but I know other people who have read it before, and I feel like anybody who's read that book has really been like, that's helped me, especially when people are dealing with, like, I guess feeling like judged or something. Yo, Urgel, what up, man? Good to see you, bro. How you doing? Looking forward to the interview. Big interview. Me too, bro. Yeah, it's not for a couple hours. We got like 3 hours to just cool out, play some PoE, chill. Trying out some nades at the moment. I have the book you can borrow. Oh shit, babe, you've read the book. Okay. How or have you read the book? Why have I never asked you about this? I don't feel like I need to read it though. Oh, you got hit with an ad. Oh, fuck. I can't remember what I said. I think something about the art of not giving a fuck book. Protagonist, if you've read it or not. People were saying that might be helpful for try. Guys, let's get some Brits in the chat for the ultimate VIP in the stream.
Another notch on me helmet.
Nah, I don't give enough of a fuck to read the fuck. That's amazing. I couldn't have see, you're not the target audience for the book then if you're feeling like that. Oh, you know what? Incendiary rounds would have actually been a good skill gem for this as well. I need to learn to give less fucks. Did you learn to give less fucks though? I give way too many fucks. I try to give fucks when fucks are needed to be given. If that makes sense. Remember when you could farm this basket over and over again? It's basically people don't think about you or pay attention to you as much as you think. Yeah, no, I feel like that's something that is important to realize. Because sometimes we get it in our head that like we're on people's minds all the time. I don't know if that's like an anxiety thing or whatever, but like people have such busy lives and stuff like that. Like we got other things to think about, you know what I mean? I mean, a part of me is morbidly curious. I feel like it's just like being Mr. Meeseeks and telling Jerry he needs to try and relax. True. Damn, Mr. Meeseeks moment. Nades are good. One thing we found out from the try interview, which just ended, is that they did make some visual changes to cluster grenades. Oh my god. Yes, that is amazing. I love totems, but the visuals were killing me. Yeah, I'm really excited for those visual changes to cluster grenades. That's a good thing you picked up on, Urgle, for sure. But yeah, grenades are feeling great. I'm down with them. I honestly might start Witch Hunter. I feel like Witch Hunter defensively looks super promising with the changes to Sorcery Ward. And then grenades are just feeling good. And then I saw a Dream Core video today about how Witch Hunter might be like one of the best shape-shifting ascendancies as well. So I could start as crossbow and then move into like wolf or something, or crossbow wolf. I don't know, but yeah, it looks interesting for sure. Talk me out of HC Trade, please. Yo, what up, DH? How you doing, man? Bro, if you want to play HC Trade, play HC Trade. You got async. You got async trade. It's a good time. I'm not gonna talk you out of it. Although I will say, if you play trade, you're fucking dog shit. I'm just kidding. I'm just playing. Nah, you'll do what I did in. I mean, bro, Major said it best, right? We gotta just listen to Major. No, man, like for real though, like what happened with me is I actually started HC Trade in PoE 1, and then I just felt like weird about playing it, and I didn't enjoy the fact that I had this like, I guess this like, what do they call it? Like where you can fall back on something. I didn't really enjoy that. I was like, man, I don't like being tempted by this merchant. I could just like solve everything. And yeah, I played all of 0.3 HCSSF and I feel like I didn't get far. How far did you get though? The thing that snapped me out of that mindset was walking around all day with a hole in my pants, came home and realized it didn't affect me at all, even though I looked like a dunce. Oh my god, that's funny. What I really mean to say is the try interview was garbage because he didn't pick my questions. He didn't pick your questions. What questions did you have to ask him, or that you wanted to get him to ask? Yeah, the trade site is like the little devil on your shoulder. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me, demons. Trade is really cool if you suck. Damn, bro. All right. Tell me how you really feel. Oh, you got to level 84? Dude, was it your first, like first league playing HCSSF? It's like, that's pretty good if that's your first league. Where the fuck is this last ritual? God damn. You burned through 60 characters. Holy, yeah, I've been there, bro. I've been there. Yeah, my first league, I think I burned through like 20 characters or something like that. I mean, that's how you learn, right? Oh, I did all the rituals. I'm just dumb and I'm yapping. Oh, I was just role-playing as the average tri-tourist. But for real, I'd want to ask Jonathan about blank runes. That's a great question. The ability to disenchant skill and support gems, making minion speed scale with the player. These are all great questions. And remove the damn hammer on the dismantler. Dude, yeah, I'm surprised he didn't add in any of those. Those are solid. I feel like playing a game with unlimited lives is boring. I agree, Hank. I couldn't agree more. I was also playing on non-meta builds. Well, that's fair. Any idea of what you're going to start down the road, DH? Oh, yeah, dude. I bet you his Reddit post and his Discord post and all of those things were just like never-ending feedback, right, from the player base. Drew to the quarterstaff? Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I'm enjoying grenades a lot. I did Act 1 and 2 with Essence Drain, Contagion, Bone Storm, and that was really nice. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Jesus, that guy got destroyed, huh? Blaze, have you decided on a league start, or are you going to let DM twist your arm into something else? I have 3 builds that I'm thinking about, so I'm trying them all out over the next week. So the first one's Essence Drain, Contagion, Lich, and this is always going to be like a focus on hardcore and SSF as well. Essence Drain, Contagion, Lich, incredibly strong, incredibly tanky. One of the best hardcore SSF builds you could have played last season, and it got buffed a little bit. So I'm trying that out. I'm trying Grenades, Tactician, or Witch Hunter. Also really, really strong from last league, and it's also buffed a little bit, especially the Immobilization stacking and Immobilization chance. So with 0.4, there's actually a lot of buffs to damage to immobilized enemies. So pinned enemies, stunned enemies, all that kind of stuff that you can spec into. I think all of that stuff's super interesting, so I might be looking at that. And then the last one is Shield Wall with either a Smith of Katava or a Titan. So those are my 3 league starter potentials. I'm actually going to be dropping a video on this probably tomorrow if I can get it done tonight about the changes to all of these different builds that I've kind of figured out based on the patch notes. So if you guys are curious, check me out on YouTube if you're not already watching me on YouTube. Damn, they did not nerf grenades at all. I mean, this is still 0.3, right? But they're not nerfing grenades. They're making grenades stronger. If the bear or wolf have skills with bleed, that might change my whole thoughts. Well, you can actually like support gem bleed onto most of your physical spells. if you want to. So you should be able to make anything with bleed that does physical damage work. Oh. They said the preview of the bear has rake. Yeah, he said, I think he talked about the wolf being like using some sort of raking ability, but then the wolf, like a lot of the wolf's damage is ice. So I'm not entirely sure, but there's definitely, I could almost say, you could almost guarantee that there's going to be some way to play either wolf or bear with bleed. 100%. Wait, bro, you're on crossbow? You should try for frost and frag rounds. Dude, every time I feel like I see you in Twitch chat and you see someone playing crossbows, you tell them to try those. I'm running grenades, bro. Grenades are crazy. Let me show you. But you don't even really need to shoot your crossbow, you know what I mean? But I think I might try to do what's that one crossbow ability that allows you to shoot like fire that enhances your grenades? I need an update on my mod candidacy. Oh my god, bro. This guy never comes in here and says hi first. It's always the fucking, it's always, yo, can I be a mod? Yo, where's my VIP? I'll tell you this, every mod in here never asks for it. I force it upon their ass. Incendiary shots ass? Really? Look. No, DH didn't even do that today. DH said hi first. Hi, Blaze. How are you doing today? How's your day going? Okay, there we go. Okay, guys, someone make this guy a mod. Someone make this guy a mod right now. He said hi to me. Can you get some Woolpack and Unearth at the same time? You should be able to. I mean, Unearth is a completely different skill than Wolfpack, right? So I don't see why not. On the cliff. Oh, boys, we almost died. That was a little embarrassing. I just rolled through the fucking shit. That's what I get for not scaling into any defenses and just going pure damage, huh? Dang, no, I'm for sure rioting. Oh no, don't riot, bro. From Frost is fun to play. Galvanic shards are just better due to the lightning scaling and shock damage. Yeah, I really liked Galvanic shards when I tried it. I'm following a build by Guy That Dies. I'll link it in the Twitch chat if you guys are curious. I'll also link it in YouTube for the people watching on YouTube as well. All right, use basic bolt and put multi-shot on it. That was my secret forever. Isn't that just really good? Honestly, basic bolt is fucking sick. I kind of want to try it, but I'm broke and I have no support gems. Because like incendiary shot gives you damage on your grenades, doesn't it? Because it gives you heat. Or is it rapid shot? Yeah, rapid shot. I'm gonna try rapid shot. I just want to see, guys. Let me cook. Let me cook it up first. I'm broke, dude. I'm down bad.
I've got some trinkets. I'll ask Chambrin about this.
Oh, we need to get a better crossbow, actually.
You may trade with me. Take care.
Yo, what up, Joey? How you doing, man? We're cooking up a little bit of a grenade witch hunter build right now, kind of based on a guy that dies grenade league starter. Pretty stoked to try it out. I'm actually working on 3 different league starter builds and just seeing which one I like the best. So I'll be dropping a video on that on the YouTube channel eventually. Is this Iron Man? I mean, it should be, bro. This is literally all I have in my stash, pretty much. All my shit's in my inventory. Yeah, Joey, what you thinking about starting for league start on Friday, bro?
No need to rush.
I kind of want to just buy this and use an alchemy on it. Okay. +2. Double prefix. We just slam it. Damage. Okay. This is our new weapon. Oh, fuck. I thought I had another Stormer, and that's unfortunate, but this will do. Put some desert in there. Yo, what up, Everseen? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Yeah, that basically worked out as good as it probably could have. Yo, I'm doing good, man. I'm chilling. Watched the Talkative Try interview. Read a lot of the chat. I see. I will definitely explore druid possibilities, and then most likely warrior. Hell yeah. I mean, you can kind of do both, right? You could do shape-shifting, like, I guess, druid stuff on warrior as well. Haven't watched. I was going to wait until it was on YouTube. Anything big? There's a lot of stuff, man. It's kind of hard to say. A lot of stuff.
Something's up.
Yeah, I feel like if you ended up watching it on YouTube, it's probably the better call. Excuse me. Try is like the positive pole in the community. It attracts the negativity. Yeah, I guess that is kind of the case, huh? It just kind of sucks. There was some big dick energy in the chat. There was a massive dick in the chat. Oh my god, dude. Do you feel like there's anything hiding in their surprise release? I think there's a hidden ascendancy. I think there's a hidden ascendancy. I think there's a Val ascendancy of some kind. We won't know for sure, but that's what I think. I think there's going to be a hidden Val. My theory, guys, and let me know if I'm off base here. I think there's going to be a hidden Gemling Legionnaire. A Val Gemling Legionnaire. That's kind of my thought. Are you liking nades? Yo, nades are sick, bro. I mean, nades have been good for a minute. This 0.3 made them fucking insanely good. The crossbow scaling. We need, bro, what do you mean? That's not an unhinged drug take, dude. Like, even Mark, dude, if you listen to Mark talk about like how much he enjoyed the Lich Ascendancy when they were talking about with Ziggy D, like the Abyssal Lich, he was like, yo, we need more of that in the game. And he liked having hidden shit in the game. And he said, we want to have more of that. Hey, yo, my jizz. What up, dog? How you doing, bro? Good to see you. Welcome in, dude. There will definitely be a Val Ascendancy. And I think because of PoE 1 and having the, the Val skill gems, right? Like the Val gems, the Gemling Legionnaire works perfectly within that lore where it's like the Gemling Legionnaire shoves like gems in his body and like augments his body, right? And so a Val version of that is essentially just a Val gemmed Legionnaire. So maybe, he gets like some soul related nodes on the tree or something like that or whatever. I don't know, but it could be sick. Easter eggs are always great. Yeah, dude, Easter eggs are awesome. There will definitely be a Val Ascendancy. Oh, did I already read that? That's my bad. I love Jonathan's reaction to Mark being like, yeah, I snuck that in. Yeah. A corrupted wolf ascendancy. That would be cool. Like some sort of corrupted Val druid ascendancy. That'd be interesting. I don't know if that necessarily fits into the lore, but
sec. Need a sec. Not yet. Simple enough.
When can I use my new weapon? Oh shit! What am I doing, boys? Why don't you guys tell me I was level 16? What the hell?
Fire now!
You're doing some fun ritual farming? Hell yeah, dude. What are you looking for? Are you looking to get your last your last homogenizing exiles before they take them? Oh, I guess because the league is over now, you can't even get those, can you? Pretty funny.
I bet a load of weapons came out of this place.
It's also like one of the buffs that you get for playing the mercenary is you just unlock the best voice lines in the game, which is just a nice thing to have. Mower! Fire in the hole! I wonder, like, that's kind of the allure of playing the Druid, right? I mean, like, seeing all the new voice lines, and if you're a lore enjoyer, you get a whole bunch of new dialogue, too, for every single quest and area in the game as well. Like, it's pretty big for people who enjoy that stuff. Help me!
I'll show you insane! No mana! Not yet! I should charge for this.
I've got some trinkets.
Wait, do I not have the do I not have the repair bench? Is this a fire build? I mean, the build is pretty fire, bro. You know what I'm saying? Pretty fire.
Young one.
Who goes there? Browse as long as you
I guess I have to go and get the... Oh, that is actually a sick crossbow. Damn. Mine's pretty good too, but... Dude, I don't know why, but every single stream, someone brings up a hot tub stream. Like, is that something people actually want? I don't know.
Warm nights.
Like, I'm going to have to need to get a hot tub, which is just something I don't have. Okay, I guess I need to get the repair bench. I thought I had it. What the fuck? OnlyFans account leaks. Bathtub with hot water. I mean, that's not a hot tub, though. That's a bath. There's a difference. If I had a hot tub, I may consider it one day. You know what I mean? Like, you kind of have to flex your hot tub, right? That would be a dream, though. Having a house with a hot tub. Oof, I'd be in there, like, every friggin' night. Especially in the winter time, too. Okay, so somehow I got the blank rune from this quest, but I didn't pick up the smithing tools. That is actually just... That's actually just embarrassing.
Thank you. I heard you have you go well.
All right, GG interview when you need to follow up the game. You need to up the game. Unfollow. Oh my god, bro. What is this streaming, dude? Fatality, what up, man? Dude, I was live yesterday. You missed the stream, bro. Hello, how are you? Good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well.
Let us for glory.
What's our armor looking like? Oh, it's terrible. Oh my god. Yeah, we should probably not have that on. Why why is my gear so fucking bad? Holy shit. Who put this gear on? Okay, we're gonna gamble for one singular armor.
Do not. I smile.
Oh my god, and we hit. I thought the house always win, boys, but we're winning. All right, man, I need to head out for a while. Might be back for the DM interview. Best of luck. Yo, good to see you, man. Have a good day. I need a kitty, bro. Get a kitty. 5 subs, and you tell Darth that he needs a hair. Bro, I would not do that for 100 subs. I wouldn't do that for 1,000 subs. No way. His hair is beautiful. I had a bad hangover Saturday, really bad. I have to log in. How are you feeling today? Glad you had a fun Friday night though, bro. That sounds like it was a good time. That's good. Oh, good to be back, man. Glad to see you hanging out. Glad to see all the homies coming through, chilling. Always good to be back. Oh, of course. The next yellow chest I opened, some nice armor drops. What are you league starting Blaze? That's a good question, Mike. I actually have a video coming out tomorrow, probably, about my league starting plans for hardcore SSF. I'm stuck between 3 different builds right now. Essence Train, Contagion, Lich, Crossbow, either Witch Hunter or Tactician. And then my third option would be Shield Wall, Smith of Katava. And then my second character is going to be something to do with shapeshifting. Either Ice Wolf looks really cool, or Fire Bear, either Titan or something like that, or Smith as well. That's kind of what I think. Druid, we just don't know, okay? Like, I could just full send it on Druid and just, like, cook up some random shit when play through the campaign. Smith of Katava strong. Dude, Smith of Katava is actually getting buffed. Smith of Katava is getting significant buffs. Like, if you're playing hardcore, the Smith of Katava is basically, like, an amazing league start option, or league start idea. I've chosen every single wrong path so far, guys. I need to look at some layouts. You're going full Oracle? Okay, this guy's gone full Oracle. Hell yeah. I mean, bro, you're the bonsai tree gardener extraordinaire. You know what I mean? That fits your idea so hard. Gotta water them plants. Second character Druid is smart because people sell old gear. I mean, yes, that's true, especially if you're playing trade. I don't play trade league, so I'll have to find my own gear. But I love actually like building a character, getting to maps, farming up currency, getting unique items, and then making the new character with all of like the, you know, the stuff that helps you play through the campaign fast, like quicker a second time, right? Well observed, thank you. I'm kind of observant sometimes. You know, I'm Mr. Miyagi. True. Wax on, wax off. Sheesh. All right, where's the tree? Tell me to go here. Okay, we got that. Okay, now we got to go into the grenades. Let's grab some strength for more health. I really hope that she's not down here somewhere and that she's up here.
Statue's still just as dead. What was the point, mate?
I got an Elite 2 controller ready for Friday. Nice, dude. Is that a Xbox controller? Xbox Elite? I don't really know too much about controllers. I'm a weirdo. Dude, don't say that. So many people play on controller, man. I might start Deadeye, because why not? Dude, Deadeye's still going to be really good. Like, it was... we all know it was deserving of the nerfs. Yeah, Xbox Elite controller, but I play on PC. Oh, hell yeah. They claim 25% more FPS. Yeah, on console, for console gamers, that's fucking huge, right? Please don't move. No, she moved! Boss fight's over. Hold on, we gotta get some heat up, boys. Let's heat this place up a bit. Let's heat this place up a bit. Oh shit, that kind of hurts though. Oh, you bitch. Why does Balbala just suck so much? Oh, she's pinned though? Big pin. Guys, pin is meta for Balbala. Take notes. Ryan will be happy? Yeah, dude. Someone needs to get that guy a PC, man. I don't know how he plays so much. Especially last league where the performance was so dog shit. He still played like I don't even know, hundreds of hours on Xbox. Like that's crazy. I've actually never tried playing this game on a controller, and I've heard only good things. The only thing that's bad that I would say for my own like personal play is that I really like inventory management, and I just don't know. I feel like controller just is intrinsically a little bit slower when it comes to managing your inventory and your items. That's pretty much it. If you have more than 4 skills, it can suck. True. So if you're playing a build with like lightning arrow or something like that, like it's like chill. But if you're playing like a a build within the vision, then it's not as great.
Well, still works.
Oh.
Need more mana. Eat this.
A dark shadow.
Tell me why.
Need a sec.
Ow.
Pockets are full.
He always drops a rare item, so this could be a good place to pick up a crossbow if you don't have one yet in the campaign. I think overall control of your character is way better. That you have more control over dodge roll and precise direction. With the controller, you mean, DH? I gotta try it out. I don't have a controller though, but my lady has an Xbox Pro controller as well, and it is just a beautiful controller to play games on. Like she uses it to just fuck around and play Stardew Valley, and it's pretty sick. Oh, you're lady now. Yeah, what do you mean? She's been around for a hot minute. Almost 5 years. God damn. Basically married at this point. Oh. Okay, relax, bro. Yo, Asala is just tanking this magical orb. No problems. Just stand right here? Oh, okay, I got you. Oh, really? None of the crabs can hit you right there? That's amazing. All right. Thank you for that tip. That's amazing. Oh, I thought you were single before those trips. My bad. No, you're chilling. 18 divines from a divine altar? Damn, bro. Oh, shit. Yo, 5 years married? Nice, bro. Hell yeah. Big dub. I don't like those crabs.
Who goes there? My wares are renowned. As you wish. Blessings.
Oh, oops.
Young one.
Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, dude, we were watching. I was watching the I'm Exiled Again clips yesterday from. Oh, I should probably get another ring, huh?
Was my favorite.
Okay, dub. Yeah, and half of the clips on the Exiled Again newest video were Angormus teaching Bob how to play warrior, and it was just a lot of actually really good knowledge. Like he was just sharing so much. He just knows so much, man. He's a goated gamer for sure. Mad love to the homie Angormus. Absolutely goated gamer. Yeah, the endgame attack speed with my shield. Like, well, you get like 10% in the endgame or something. That was ridiculous. Oh shit, that's the yo, this is the new, this guy's got the new supporter pack. Look at this. He's a statue. Damn, this guy balled out. Holy.
Bloody sand. Fire in the hole! Misery.
Oh, I don't have a jewel yet, so we'll go grenades first. Gonna cook some dinner? Hell yeah, man. Catch you later. Thank you for lurking, Joey. Appreciate you, man. Enough with ad revenue. You should also be decked out. Yeah, I don't make a lot of money from ad revenue currently, so I'm not gonna be decked out anytime soon, unfortunately. But the homies know I don't really fuck with microtransactions. She's stunned.
Disgusting
Yo, look at this. I've unlocked the secret snake lady MTX, the sparkles. Oh my god, cooldown recovery for grenades? Yes, dude. Oh, there it is. I could get the extra amulet, actually. This amulet's pretty dog shit. See if we can find it here. Here it is. Oh, and a varnished crossbow? Oh, shit. Can't suffice, so think twice. Yeah, I've never been a super big fan of MTX. I kind of just like having my character look the way my character looks, which makes me incredibly excited for the transmog system. When Tri talked about that on the podcast, I was like, yes, dude. There's so much cool looking shit in the game already. Like, why should I buy more stuff? I'd rather just buy stash tabs. Damn, I haven't heard the song in a minute. I'll probably do the grenade wheel and then grab some defensive shit after. Problem is, a whole set is like $100 and you literally pay 20 to 30 for a freaking glove or a boot. I know, dude, it's crazy. And like, I'm not saying that GGG doesn't deserve the cash. Like, they definitely deserve the cash. I just can't justify spending the cash, which is all I'm saying. When I could just buy more quad tabs, because Lord knows I'm gonna need them. Lord knows I'm gonna have to recombinate a bunch of shit this league. Oh? Hell yeah. I should probably go back to town before this boss and see what's good. Oops. Oh, you can never have enough quad tabs. It's funny because every single league start, you look at your stash, it's empty, all of your quad tabs are empty, and you're like, "Oh, I'm good. Like I'm good for tabs, right?" And then a couple weeks in, and you're hoarding bases and recombination items and all this shit, and you're like, "Oh, wait a minute." Also, I'm just a terrible hoarder of rings, amulets, jewels. Like for some reason, I save every single jewel, every single amulet. Like it's kind of crazy. I have a problem. Yo, B Wizzle, what up, man? Good to see you, bro. Get your money. Yo, we're getting that money today. Ow. Okay. Nice. Extra use on the grenade is huge. Grab the jewel socket, and then we'll probably do some evasion energy shield stuff. I remember when I started playing PoE 2, I thought, wow, when I kill Zesh, I can get these cool things. Never mind, it was a Twitch drop. It'd be cool if you like earned. I mean, I guess we will get this eventually, right? Is the 40 out of 40 with the microtransaction challenges? Like, I'm really excited for that, and I really hope that they can get that into 0.5 as well. My stash tabs are worth way more than all my other games. Damn, bro, how much have you spent? I want transmog rewards for killing bosses. I would love that. I love earning in-game cosmetics from achievements. I think that's the coolest thing. Like, I love, you know, like RuneScape and shit like that. When you get like max skill, you get like a cape. That's fire. Just like showcasing your like in-game achievements through cosmetics is something that I really think is cool for the game. And then once transmog comes into the game, we'll actually be able to utilize a lot of these unique items just for their aesthetic, because a lot of them are unusable. So it's just like, at least we can look cool, you know what I mean? Not sure. Bought some supporter packs somewhere between $200 and $30, I'd say. Okay, that's not bad. There are people out there, and I don't judge at all. Like, there are people out there who buy every single supporter pack. Like, it's crazy. Like, GGG just prints hella money with that.
I hear you. My wares are renowned.
Oh, 15%ers. We'll grab those.
Take care.
I've got some trinkets.
I'll ask Shambrin about this one. Oh, right.
My dude. What up, Pav? Thank you for the sub, bro. Holy 4 months. What a Chad. Welcome in, brother. Hope you're having a good day, man. What's good? What's happening? I give my money to Blaze. Thank you. What's your take on shapeshifting being attached to the weapon rather than the class? I really like that, Walter. Sorry on the delay on reading your chat message there. Yeah, I really like it. I think it's very PoE. I think it's very nice that people can shapeshift in any class. It just opens up so many more build possibilities, which is excellent. There's no way you've spent about 30K, Jarl. There's no way, bro. That's absurd. That is absurd, bro. Oh, Joey, you're back. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't have the Thaumaturge pack. I'm halfway through. Hopefully later I'll get the pack t-shirt and hoodie. I would love that. I kind of like that is the one pack that I want to get is the art book, the shirt, the hoodie. Like that stuff is that stuff is really cool to me, especially the art book. That looks awesome. What up, man? Just sat down to serve some tacos. Oh, nice. What kind of tacos? A little bit of the tripod. Nice, dude. What did you think of it all? How are you feeling about it? I guess we should ascend too, right? Okay, we'll do this boss and then we'll ascend. Oh, Carne Asada. This man is a man of culture. Hell yeah. My king nears. Oh, I didn't realize he was chilled because of a little bit of cold damage that I have on my my crossbow. That's cool. Oh, and I fucked up the timing on that pretty bad.
ask, my lady. I'll bring you fire.
It's okay. I think it takes the identity away from the druid. They need to let it be a demon and summon a hellhounds without being a blood mage. That's a good point, Walter. I agree that, and I talked about this with Off Meta Michael quite a bit on my podcast and just off stream as well. I do think that right now in this current state of PoE2, there is a lack of class identity. A lot of classes don't have like unique characteristics to them, especially the ascendancies. Like, you know, we have the demon mommy for the blood or for the infernalist, which is really cool. You know, there's certain things about a certain ascendancies that are really interesting, but yeah, I don't know. I just feel like right now there is a little bit of like a lack of class identity right now. Like it feels like I agree with you that, you know, the druid should be limited to doing that, but at the same time, it is very PoE like in general, just to let people do kind of whatever they want and let them cook. Multi-shot 2 is the first thing we're going to grab. I think it really... Oh. Yes, please. I think they could really think of adding some class-specific mounts. I don't think mounts are the key. I think what me and Off Meta Michael talked about were class-specific animations. So, like, letting the warrior dodge roll a little bit differently than the witch. The witch could, like, glide. The warrior could, like, you know, do a boxing move, you know, some shit like that. Like, making the characters feel different so that when I'm watching, like, somebody who's a mercenary... but playing with maces, I could still tell that that guy is a mercenary. You know what I mean? Like just by the way that the character moves around and stuff like that. I don't love the idea of mounts personally. I think that I want Roa just taken out of the game entirely. Yo, media, what up, bro? Welcome in, man. Hope you're having a good day. Hope your day's going well, brother. Always a pleasure to see you in the stream. Thanks for coming through. Let's go ascend.
My bones don't end up.
Great idea, but I feel like we're so far from something like that. Oh, yeah. Like, this is not happening unless it's MTX, which I believe there is MTX for... There was an MTX for like a monk roll, like a flip or something, which is, I think, so sick. And like, I would buy shit like that for sure. Like it was a monk specific MTX, I'm pretty sure, where you could add like a flip to it. Hi, Blaze. I just did an Act 1 to 4 SSF run. And do you also feel missing on the Augs and Regals? Yes. Augs, Regals, very, very limited. They did do the change with essences that kind of subsidize your like lack of regals, but I do still think that they're pretty slim pickings, unfortunately. Currency is a huge there's a very much a lack of currency in the campaign for sure, and that was kind of solved because of Abyss. Like if you I don't know if you did all of your Abyss, but Abyss has a good chance to drop currency and shit. But if you, I don't know what's gonna happen with the next league, you know. What build are you going to league start for 0.4? I have quite a few different choices. I'm going to either be starting Essence Drain, Contagion, Lich, Shield Wall, Smith of Katava, or Grenades on a Witch Hunter or a Tactician. I really like Grenades, though. Grenades are feeling crazy right now. I know everyone's playing Grenades. Also, Grenades would work really well on a Deadeye, too. But I want to explore a build around Immobilization, and I feel like Tactician could be pretty cool for that. Like, let's look here. Yo, Kevin, thank you so much, dude. Yes, dude. Yes, thank you for the resub, bro. 6 months of support from the fucking legend himself, Kevin, bro. Thank you so much, man. How you doing? Good to see you as always. So yeah, we have a few interesting keynotes here for immobilization. Let's take a look at them. Mobilization buildup. Companions deal damage to immobilized enemies. 40% increased calling strike threshold on immobilized enemies. 60% chance. This one's quite good. This one is quite good. Your hits cannot be evaded by pinned enemies, and 60% crit chance. Enemies are intimidated, so that's 25% more damage. Oh, sorry, 10% more damage, and reduces damage by 10%. This is quite nice here as well. What's this one? Increased armor if you've hit an enemy with a melee attack, and then 50% melee damage against mobilized enemies. So we don't want that unless we're doing some sort of melee and ranged hybrid of some kind. Okay, so there's double melee. I thought there was more. I swear there was more immobilization stuff. I think they're changing it though. You see the nerfs from yesterday? What nerfs are you talking about? I thought there was changes today too, Bob. I'm surprised grenades didn't get nerfed, bro. Same. I understand from Ziggy D that the reveal that the baby Tempest, the baby temple will help with Augs and Regals. I hope so, dude. I really hope so. I hope that the temple sort of feels as good as Abyss did in the campaign. I really hope that that's the case. I saw that magnified area got a buff actually. The row up, bro. That's not a fucking nerf. That's a bug fix. Fuck that shit. that's not a nerf, homie. That is them fixing a broken ass bug. Yeah, Mag Effect 2 buff is huge for any AoE build. So it actually applies to Essence Drain Contagion quite nicely. It applies to Shield Wall nicely. It applies to grenades quite nicely. Like, that is a pretty interesting thing as well. Falcon Dive got nerfed. Rapid Shot was my favorite crossbow ability until 0.3, and now it's unusable without using grenades. Yeah, it really does only feel good with grenades. I hear you. Oh, I chose a bad I chose a bad thing. But it feels good with grenades, and it makes the grenades look cool. So I'm down with that. Oh, hello. Someone told me once to click the box and not the crystals, and I always forget that. Man, remember how scary these rooms used to be when you couldn't sprint? Falcon Dive now grants 1% attack speed per 400 accuracy up to 20. The node now grants 4% attack speed as well. What was it before? Was it 200 accuracy rating? Or is it just the cap that is the nerf? It's the cap, right? It was uncapped before. Oh, I thought that was going to be sick. I could walk away. Oh, it actually worked. Just firing them blindly like a guy walking away from an explosion, not looking back. Oh, it was 250. Okay, I got you. But it now gets 4 from base. Okay, I mean, yeah, that's... I feel like that's reasonable. Falcon Dive used to be broken in like 0.1. Honestly, though, there's a lot of stuff that dodged any changes that I'm pretty impressed with. Like, all 3 of the builds for the video I'm working on are all still going to be insanely good in 0.4. I'm waiting for Falcon Punch. Yo, what up, Nico? How you doing, man? Falco punch. Dude, that'd be crazy. Imagine martial artist monk, and one of the skills is like a fucking like charge up big punch with a bird. That'd be insane.
That's one down. The ritual has been disrupted.
Oh my god, I didn't have multi-shot on gas grenade, guys. That's fucking cringe. F0 MTX, take my money, dude. Imagine that would never happen. But imagine like Nintendo collabs with GGG and they do like fuck it. That would be some Fortnite shit. I don't even want to speak it because it would be just weird if I spoke about it and then it came into existence. That's crazy. Nintendo collab with GGG. I mean, so many people would buy it. It'd be insane. They'd make so much money.
That was close.
Path of Parry? Bro, Parry is looking crazy, dude, as a weapon swap. Are you cooking, Ryan, with that or what? How you doing, homie? Good to see you, bro. Welcome in.
Oh, great. A moving pile of rocks.
Unclear.
Out of mana.
I didn't realize that his fire explosion actually blows up the gas grenades on himself. Pretty cool.
Enough of you.
Controller master has entered the chat, guys. Everyone, I need a controller. Hold on. Guys, let's cook this. Oh shit, guys, I found an actual emote of what Ryan looks like playing PoE 2, guys. I just added it to the chat. Okay, so what are we thinking here?
This is the promised wisdom.
What would be the first What would be the first thing we would pick up here? Let's try Tactician for this run. I've never tried Tactician before, except for on a co-op run, and it was good. But I never really got to like the end game or anything with it. And so we have the option of persistent buffs at 50% less reservations, pretty nice. Immobilization and pin buildup. Gain deflection on armor. 100% evasion rating as extra ailment threshold. Man, all the starting ones are really good. Minions, summon totems. And you get +1, so you can use double cannons. So what I think we should do... Witch Hunter and Sorcery Ward's nice. I feel like you kind of have to be later on in the game to take advantage of Sorcery Ward at the beginning. Talkative try with the follow. Yo, what up, man? How you doing? Wow, I did not expect to see you in the stream after that legendary interview. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, we have the man who just interviewed GGG himself in the chat. Guys, can we get some talkative tryhards in the chat? Let's get some can we get some talkative, can we get some try shushes in the chat, guys? For the legend himself. How you doing, man? That must be a actual load off your shoulders. You unfollowed everyone? Damn, bro. You were going through something, huh? How you doing, homie? Great job with the interview, man. Really enjoyed it. The chat was crazy, bro. The chat was unhinged. I feel like we pick Immobilization first. Yeah, a streamer was brigading. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Do you like have chat open during that interview, or do you just like turn it off? I feel like if I was doing that, I would have just had it like completely turned off. I did that until it happened. Okay, so you were reading chat a bit. Man, like I don't know how you do that. That's crazy. I like it was moving so fast. You had like so many people watching. I was like putting myself in your position. I was like, I don't even think I would look at chat the whole time, but that's crazy. Okay, so let's fire this in. And then maybe we can put chain into rapid shot. Take off multi. I guess we'll keep multi on for now. One day, Blaze, have a good interview with DM. Dude, much love. Oh, also, thank you so much for setting that up or helping me connect with him. I appreciate that, man, and I appreciate you. Thanks for being you, Try. You're a fucking legend, bro.
You should use that when.
Hands up high.
My pockets are full.
Perfume. Go. Well, now I gotta go see the chat. Yeah. For like a good 5 minutes, it was just like all cat lives matter with like Pop Cat and shit. Bro, it was fucking unhinged.
Useless gold.
Ooh. Yeah, because Rue 2 got like timed out. Because I don't know why or how or what, but he got timed out. And so like he had like 3,000 viewers and like tons of people were just going into Try's chat and just being toxic as fuck. Cooldown recovery rate for grenades as well. This is a big jewel, guys. We're gonna grab that. Oh, we need to level up first. Yeah, the trolling was insane. Who is the streamer being a shithead? It was Rue too, bro. I don't even know why he got timed out or what he said. Yo, Jono, what up, dude? How's my homie Jono doing today, bro? Good to see you. Welcome in. What a message. Toxic followers wallowing when a streamer gets silenced. Yeah, I don't even know. He didn't even say anything. He got timed out. Yo, what up, Muzz? How you doing, man? Yeah, I was in there and I was looking for what he said and I couldn't find what he said. It was weird. I'm good, man. I'm at work. Putting you on blast because I'm the only one at the office. Yo, nice, dude. I hope your work's going well. I hope the day's going by quick. Let's go. Yup. Yup. Okay. Okay, I can take that. Yo, Zen, thank you, bro. Welcome in, man. How you doing? Always appreciate the banger chat GPT glazing that goes down every time. Stan, how are you feeling about 0.4, man? You stoked? Maybe it's time for Rue to come on the passive tree? Dude, I'm super down. I'm super down for that. I don't know anybody who's like homies with him, though. Wait. Oh. What did I just do, guys? I can't even remember what I just did in this game. The fuck. Okay, let's just go here, I guess. I'm hoping it's fun. I'm holding judgment until I play. I'm not too worried about the lack of endgame stuff. That's fair, man. the stuff that they're giving us looks really good. I hope the temple is scalable to be able to be challenging and rewarding. Like, I hope that we can juice the fuck out of it. That guy sucks. I feel like he's actually pretty reasonable. He just gets clipped a lot saying unhinged shit. Which, I mean, I think it works for him, right? If I can make cool gear, that's what it's all about. I think you definitely can. And you're definitely going to be able to... I think the build craft in this league is going to be really, really good. Like, it might even be better than 0.3. Which is amazing because, like, the build craft in 0.3 was fucking dope. I'm calling it now. People will hate Temple because it's not so straightforward. Do you really think so? Are people just like, I'm a baby and I need to be able to be handheld what to do to get my currency, and if I'm not handheld, like instant yes for Joey, instant yes. But like PoE 1's not like that, and people enjoy the content in PoE 1, right? Like people play heists and shit, and it's not like straightforward, isn't it? I don't know. I fully didn't follow how that Val mod thing works, but it's kind of interesting. What do you mean what Val mod, Zen? What you talking about? Player-based PvP1 is entirely different. We're actually fucked in the head. I wouldn't go that far. You guys just enjoy, you know, like complexity and depth of mechanics and like deep understanding of like systems. Like there's nothing wrong with that. The crying echoes through time. Shit. I hope we don't get crying, man. Oh, I never killed the other dudes. Let's go do that first.
Take your time. Take care. I'll ask Shambrin about this one. Tell your tale.
Dream's comment about the defenses fully encapsulates PoE 2 and PoE 1's design. Yeah, but don't you think that like the defenses are going to get to that level though? Like, I'm pretty sure they're going to add in more layers of defense into PoE 2, and it's not just going to be like baby's first defensive layers game. Like, get armor, get resistances, and maybe one other thing, and you're good. Like, I don't think that that's what's going to happen with this game. I hope it's not. You need a master's degree to do heists in PoE 1? I still don't understand it. Shit, really? Is it that complicated? They are predetermined, but that still could be some interesting stuff. Okay, I got you. If I understood... Oh, sorry. Let me read your first message here. If I understood DM's video, you can put a Val unique in, and it swaps out one of the mods. Yes. Kind of similar to like the Foulborn stuff they had in 3.27. That looks super cool. I think that'll open up some build possibilities as well. It's 50-50 corruption. You can turn upside down and vice versa. Okay. I'm not even talking about defenses. Just use the same concept but apply it to other systems like temples. GG wants it to be simplified. Okay. It's betrayal that has the layers. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how convoluted it is. Maybe it is like pretty streamlined and easy to use. Like, I think the issue is that it looks complicated, but maybe what I'm trying to say is that it's not as complicated as it looks. Can we take a moment to appreciate when Mr. Streamer knows? Bro, it's just... Yo, why is Lepav just catching strays, dude? Oh my god. Gentle. Boy. I also don't have an insane chat to read. I appreciate you guys hanging out, by the way. Appreciate you guys chilling, vibing. Excited for this interview. In an hour and a half... Bro, why is Pav catching strays, dude? That's crazy. Every time I go into Pav's chat, if he has like 10 people in, I'll like start a timer and drop a message, set a timer, and be like, okay, 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. I'm just playing, Pat. You know I love you, bro. Who are you having again? I'm having Darth Microtransaction, the man with the best hair on Twitch. He'll be joining me tonight. He's the biggest guest I've actually ever had on the podcast. Biggest in terms of like amount of followers and subs and all that kind of stuff, and subs on YouTube and followers on Twitch. Like by far the biggest podcast. I've got a banger set of questions, guys. I will drop the link in the chat. If you guys want to read through them, let me know what y'all think. Maybe if you want me to add any more shit on the question list. I've kind of cooked up a decent little interview here, though. I hope that you guys will enjoy it. I think it's going to be a good one. Let me share it with you guys in the chat here. Let me know what you guys think. Fucking Lion's Mane. I think Mane is like with a Y is like the rapper version. Like, yo, what up, Mane? And then M-A-N-E is just like the actual spelling of it, but I could be totally wrong.
I walked into this one. Fire in the hole!
Oh shit, so if you stun him while he does the fucking orb shit, the orb shit stops shooting projectiles. That's cool. Oh my god. Yeah, fuck the orb shit, dudes.
Time to take this trophy and run.
Still cooking to be done. Oh, be done soon. What are you cooking up, Joey? I'm right. Okay, there you go. What do you think? Do you think that GGG working on both games simultaneously impacts both games in a negative way? Yes, in capitals. Yeah, I think that's. I think that'll be an interesting question for sure. All right, the third one is Elemental Armament 2 for explosive. Priority, explosive, then gas, then flash. Okay.
Here we are.
Max life, max mana, strength. This one's double res. Oh, one singular res. Spaghetti with a family sauce. Oh, I love spaghetti, dude. Hell yeah. That sounds good. I'm a big spaghetti enjoyer. Oh, fuck. I never got the actual relic either. God damn it. Let me grab that shit. I have salsa chicken in the crock pot. Ooh, salsa chicken. Yeah, hell yeah. I have I have quinoa salad that I pre-made. No, it's actually really good salad, though. It's like quinoa, chickpeas, cucumber, red onion, walnuts, feta cheese, avocado, and parsley with a lemon, olive oil, and garlic dressing that I make from scratch. And it's honestly like a salad that I could eat every fucking day because it's so goddamn good. And it just feel and you just feel good eating it too because it's so healthy, which is just a massive W. Everything but cucumber sounds Oh shit, you don't fuck with cucumber? Holy, that's crazy. Your cucumber's delicious. Dapper, what up, homie? Good to see you. How's your day been, bro? What you been up to? If you're working, hope the work went well. Yeah, cucumber's good, man. It's good. Yo, cucumber with a little bit of feta cheese. He's lost in the sauce. Yes, I'm lost. Oh shit. Maybe we'll pick up some of this stuff here. Any day now I can get the relic though. Any day now, that'd be nice. Oh, it worked. Just listening to the Try interview. Nice, dude. Enjoy, man. It was a good one. Yeah, Try was just in here saying what up. Oh, damn. I was watching from Major stream. I eat pickles. Yo, pickles are so good. I actually didn't like pickles for the longest time. And then I slowly learned to enjoy them. And they have so many different good ones. Like dill pickle, garlic fucking pickles. Like, pickles are good. Yo, Yonko, what's up, man? Oh, damn, I was watching from Major stream. Yo, Major, always a good time in Major stream. I believe it's pronounced quinoa. Are you trolling me, bro? Have I been saying quinoa the whole time wrong? There's no way it's quinoa. There's no way it's quinoa, dude. There's no way.
Where'd I go?
There it is. What was everyone spamming? I couldn't see the chat since my phone was in my pocket the entire time. Dude, the chat was unhinged during the podcast. They were spamming some crazy shit, bro. Nice, and we get our charm slot. Venus is everywhere. There was one giant cock that was like took up the whole chat. That was pretty hilarious. Can't wait to build the warrior bear. Yo, fuck yeah, dude. Which ascendancy are you thinking of going for the warrior bear? Are you thinking Titan, Smith, Warbringer? What's good on that one? Might be the Katava. Yo, Katava's looking real sick. Really sick. I'm gonna try shield wall next after I finish my grenade run. Yeah, I got tactician on right now. I went into immobilization and pin, but I realized that I'm not using pin in anything right now. So I probably should put pin in something. Oh wait, no, I have pin in my flash grenades. Never mind. What am I saying? My flash grenades just kill everything too quickly. But yeah, man, grenades are feeling really good as a league starter, bro. Like, they're insanely strong. Yeah, you went grenades at the beginning of... Oh, fuck me. I didn't get the checkpoint. You went grenades at some point, right, Dapper? With the crazy Zizaran blinding shit with mortar cannons and stuff? I mean, if Captain Lance, Connor, Gazzy, DM, Fubgun, and Quinn, Arrow are all in the chat, and you're the only one who gets banned, probably means you did something that deserves a ban. But bro, we were watching live, and we didn't see what he wrote. Like we were like scouring the chat, being like, "Yo, what the fuck?" and like I didn't see anything but what he wrote. You know what I mean?
Oh, this
So
must be
I don't
the
know,
hidden
dude.
part. Well, on I go.
I want to see how good war cries were with bear. If it's crazy, I might be a bear bringer. Oh shit, yeah, I catch that for sure. Yeah, you played nades at league start. Oh yeah, okay, I remember that. I remember that. Yeah, nades are dope. I probably should kill stuff. Oh no. We need another bubbly. Woo. Did anybody else read the podcast questions? I dropped them in the chat and nobody, I think one person, I think Zen agreed with one of the questions. But yeah, I would love if anybody else had any feedback about the podcast questions for tonight. Love that. I'll drop them back in Twitch. Check those out, guys. Let me know. Let me know if they're good or not, or if you want me to ask DM anything else. Good questions. Okay, nice. Thank you. Definitely leveling the Old Faithful. Earth Shatter, Warbringer. Fuck yeah. Yeah, Old Faithful is gonna be strong. Earth Shatter, Bone Shatter, Rolling Slam, the classics. Shield Wall is also gonna be insanely strong as well.
Oh, shy.
Damn it, I fucked up my timing on that. This boss is always weird because you can't tell if the grenades are actually like hitting him or not. They all fly off the edge. Oh! Oh my god. The particle effects still happen. That freaked me out, boys. Holy shit. Bone Shatter buff 2 with the changes to Impact Shockwave. True, Yonko. That is a massive change. I mean, the thing is, Impact Shockwave worked with Bone Shatter quite well. It actually didn't work with a bunch of other skills, according to Off Metal Michael's research.
All right, I'll do it.
You can fly off the edge as a monk too. I've Tempest Flurried off the edge and clenched my cheeks. I've done that before too. You're just like on the ground. Pretty silly.
I've got here. Have this useless gold. Do not wander.
It is time to use.
So for our weapon, when is the next weapon that we want to get? I guess Act 3, level 33. We want Varnished or Bombard Crossbow. So we should be saving up our stuff for that. Okay.
Saves.
So our weapon should be good enough to get us through Act 2.
For its money.
I want to know how much he knew about the Druid prior to the announcement. Are you talking about Try, Demon Bird, or are you talking about DM? I do have that as a question, Demon Bird. I actually do have that as a question. So I got you on that one. Okay. I was like, Bone Shatter seemed fine. Yeah, Bone Shatter was totally fine. It was like, Impact Shockwave not working on a bunch of other shit. Yeah, Off Meta Michael has a decent video on Impact Shockwave.
Gotta find a way up, I suppose. Here it comes!
Oh, I probably should upgrade my flasks. Oh, wait, no. I don't get one until 30, I believe. Yeah, the pin on flash grenade feels really nice, actually. Kind of holds them in place for the grenades to pop off. Good questions for DM. Nice, dude. Thank you. Do you guys think I should add anything else to DM's question list? Or is that looking pretty solid? Look at these guys. I can't do shit. Guys, should we try and kill these guys? I think we got them. Ooh, level 8. Nope. Yeah, good questions though. Thoroughly prepared, dude. I'm always thoroughly prepared, Joey. That's how you have a. Well, that's how I found my success having good interviews. Is I do my research. I think about current events. I think about events that maybe, excuse me, that they've done, and that helps me kind of formulate like. You know, bro, what question do I ask about his hair, dude? Easy money? Yeah, we got that money. I'd be like, so, how is it having really long hair? And people are gonna be like, why did you ask him about his hair, bro? I respect that. Trying to do the same way. Okay, yeah, man, it's a good way to do it. It's a good way to do it. Like I've had, especially on the last couple podcasts I've been on, I wasn't given any question list. It felt very much like, and no, this is no shade, but like it felt like there wasn't very much a focus on like research about me or what I do or my content and stuff like that. And so I try to make my guests feel like they're the center of attention. They're special. They're important. Make them feel comfortable with the questions as well. Yeah, so Alaska, is it cold there, man? I mean, bro, I live in Canada and it's fucking cold here. I can only imagine what Alaska's like, you know what I mean? Alaska must be insanely cold. Yeah, and I really hope that just that prep really translates into a better interview. I think it does. So I heard you get 30 Days of Night. Is that when you lock in? Wasn't there a movie called 30 Days of Night? It was like a vampire movie in Alaska or some shit. Why does that ring a bell? I mean, that honestly, it's not a bad question. Like that is pretty interesting. You guys want me to ask him about more shit about Alaska? If you guys are interested, like actually genuinely interested about me and him talking about Alaska, I'm down. That was a movie with Josh Hartnett. For some reason, I'm remembering that. I'm not sure who was in it. I just remember 30 Days of Night, vampire movie of some kind, some sort of, it was like a B horror movie. It wasn't very good. Yeah, I was way too young when I watched that movie. Yeah, same, dude. I'm pretty sure I watched that when like TV, like when people watch TV a lot still. Favorite build? My favorite build that I did this league was my Invoker build. I'll drop that in the chat if you want to check it out. Demon Bird on YouTube. This build was so fun, dude. Oh, are you talking about me asking DM what his favorite build is? When people actually watch network and cable TV, yeah, that was the last time that I watched when I watched 30 Days of Night. It is a cool concept, though. I'll give it that. Okay, so we got a little bit of evasion here. Should we pick up this as well? This is pretty solid. Let's just test our build as we do here with this softcore. I mean, hardcore SSF tester run. Wink, wink. It's hardcore. Let's push ourselves. Let's push the limits of our defenses here and see how clapped we get. I mean, that's kind of the point of testing, right? Is we want to test our character so that when we go into hardcore, we know exactly where we need to go at what time. So it says here next time we should go to this. So let's go over here. I see good questions. I don't think there's a wrong or right way to go about it. No need to second guess. Okay, nice. As long as they're good questions, that's awesome. It's the same here in Norway above the Arctic Circle. Oh shit, I didn't know you're from Norway, dude. That's cool. Sun the whole summer, then dusk and dark during all of the winter. It kind of fucks you up a bit. Damn, dude. That's like a time to lock in for you as well, then, Urgle. Does he eat? See, bro, I'm not gonna. I'm pretty sure he eats a lot of fast food. Based on his podcast he had with Try, I think they talked for like an hour about fast food, and I thought it was the most enjoyable podcast that Try had ever done. No joke, it was the best podcast he's ever done. It was the one with DM. And like half the time they didn't even talk about PoE. They just talked about fast food. It was hilarious. Yo, Jules with the T1. Yo, thank you so much. No way. You went from getting raided into me yesterday to following and now subscribing on the next day. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, dude. Love the stream. Yo, thank you so much. Happy to have you. Always a pleasure. A very brief pleasure since it's only been 2 days, but a pleasure nonetheless. I just played the grenades all the way through, but you're going to do it again tonight. You're doing it again tonight? Bro, don't burn yourself out, man. God damn. You're crazy for that one. You know what's more sick? I can't type meow anymore after today. Why can't you type meow, bro? Yeah, the crossbow's glowing. So the crossbow's glowing due to rapid shot, and I also have a Herald of Ash on as well, which makes your enemy glow, or which makes your item glow. Your not item, your weapon. Yeah. I never played crossbow, so it feels like a whole new game. Dude, it's super fun, man. It's just like very punchy, right? Like it's very bursty, and it feels good. It feels good as fuck. Yo, Dirtface 900, welcome in, bro. Thanks for the follow. Definitely just to familiarize yourself with it. I just played Warrior and got to Act 2. I'm starting to like it. Nice. Which Which build are you gonna use, Jules, for that, or which build are you using? Yeah, I enjoyed the fast food chat too. I think you should pick up where Try left off. I don't know if there's anything left to pick up, man. Like they kind of covered a lot of the bases, right, with that fast food discussion. I don't know if I can have anything to add to it. You know what I mean?
Here we are.
That's actually not a bad little mace
Stay in sight.
for another character.
Need something? You found a when I take care. For you, young one. Here, have this. I will tell your tale.
And yeah, we don't want to buy a new crossbow until level 33, so we should hold off on spending our gold.
Take care.
We should spend or keep all our currency as well.
Do not wander.
Crossbow feels so good. ARPGs with guns are incredible. I played it in 0.1 and 0.3. Yeah, crossbows feel amazing, man. They feel so much better too now that the damage actually scales as a two-handed weapon. Because before in 0.1 and 2, I'm pretty sure it was scaled as a one-handed weapon for some reason. So the damage was just always a bit like off. You know what I mean? First time catching a stream after listening to a lot of your podcasts. Keep it up, man. Really enjoy them. Derp, thank you, brother. Very much appreciated, dude. Glad to have you in the chat today. For now, like the slam attack, I don't know the name of it. The slam attack. Okay, okay. There's a few of those in the game, but I can imagine. You know, Druid might be OP with the parry changes. The parry changes look fucking crazy, boys. They're really doubling down on parry right now. I kind of fuck with the vision.
Eat this.
You better be ready. I wonder if you have heat from your crossbow that you generate after you fire the grenades, does it apply to the grenades, or is it only if you fire the grenades after you get the heat? I would imagine it's after, but not sure. Wait, you're a softcore Andy right now? No. I'm playing hardcore on softcore, dude. Like, guys, look at this. Deaths, 0 deaths. Okay, we're on the hardcore ladder right now. We're top 100 hardcore on the ladder right now. We're fucking we're gaming right now. We're not dying. Okay. Heat must be obtained to get that extra fire damage. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Like this build looks so fun. What build is this?
非常详细的文档版的，从你1级出生开荒到最后每个阶段的技能、天赋，
Okay.
甚至装备，我都有的购买链接。
Okay.
那点开呢，就直接打开那个游戏的市集页面，就可以直接点击购买。
Okay.
而且这么细致的一个攻略文档呢，我还分成了国服和国际服2个版本。只要点左下角的这个。
That tech
运动的1灵之体弹法呢，也不能像医学那样子不会获得中毒晕血，不过我们也有应对的方式啊，后面我们会说。那我们来看一下技能哦。那看技能的话，我们可能在文档上面还看得更清楚直观一点。可以产生。
Dudes, Chinese players are fucking elite. Do you see how many spreadsheets this guy fucking has? Like, this guy is locked the fuck in. Oh, he's got a showcase at the beginning?
And with it's your end.
Poke. They're cheating, they play it on offline. Ooh, yeah, he's got the he's using the Herald of Ice armor break proliferation. I don't think they I don't think they fucking buffed that. Does anybody have any intel on that? Did they nerf the Herald of Ice chaining from armor break?
大家好，我小峰。我们这套富有打击感和操作感的女武神亚马逊呢，迎来了一些重要的更新，清除的效率和打击感都得到了提升。那很抱歉，由于自身的一些原因呢，自上次 BD 的视频
Dude, this looks fucking nasty. Holy shit.
以来一直都没有出。
I'll drop that in the chat for you guys. If you guys want to check that out. Show the homie some love. Show the homie some love. That looks fucking... Dude, you've been talking... Everseen, you've been talking about Fangs of Frost since, like, the Huntress came out. Since the Spear came out. I think it's time you actually fucking cook, bro. He's doing tri-ailments, using elemental sundering to one-shot basically everything. Yeah, it looks fucking dope. He's got the chicken claw. Parry OP confirmed. Dude, Parry might be a log in, boy. The spreadsheet above me gives me faith in this build. Yes, dude. Anybody who has that detailed of a spreadsheet for their build, they're cooking, bro. Sorry, I missed some YouTube comments here. I picked up a Last Lament. I was going to build a Lich, but they nerfed it in 0.4. I'll have to spec hard into Leech, I guess. Yeah, they did nerf it, I think, like today or the other day. I've seen so many people try to criticize Parry, trying to make PoE a Souls-like, but Parry and the Souls games are extremely niche playstyle. Yeah, and like the window of parry in this game actually got like increased as well. So it doesn't feel like a Souls-like because the parry window in Souls-like is so minimal and requires so much skill. I know I tried using grenades with the totem and it wasn't consuming heat when the totem fired grenades. Oh, okay. Good to know, Walter. Thank you. Even if parry doesn't end up being popular, it deserves to exist as a mechanic for the few people who desire that playstyle. Yeah, I totally agree, man. I totally agree. If people want to play it, people want to play it. Let me learn Chinese real quick. Yo, hey Chat GPT, can you teach me how to read Chinese real quick? Am I starting Tactician? I'll probably start Tac and then go Witch Hunter after. I just feel like there's more benefit to going Tac during the campaign, personally. Because I want to go into a mobilization tech. I want to check out the immobilization tech that's going on right now. Like Siege Cascade, I want to look at that. Yeah, the Arbiter gloves look fucking dirty, bro. Those are kind of bis for the build that I might try to cook up. Machi's PP Warrior. Huh. Wonder who that is. All right, guys, we got about an hour until we hop on a call with DM. Looking forward to it. And thank you guys so much for hanging out. We got 44 people on YouTube, another 20 people on Twitch, 60 people vibing out with me tonight. Super grateful for all y'all. Thank you so much. Here, Ergo, let me send you the questions. You can check them out. I got the whole question list here. Let me know what you think. Let me know if there's anything else. Oh yeah, dude, I stay prepped, boys. You know, league start prep, podcast prep. Yo, it's all about preparation. You know what I'm saying? Wonder who that is. Can I maybe add you on PoE too? Yeah, for sure. Add me. My name is Blaze_Nade Test at the moment. PoE guy is my favorite. I gotta turn this shit off. Or else Xanda's gonna fucking spam my shit, bro. All I'm gonna see is Blaze Tourist over and over again on League Start. I'm not here for it. Way bigger delay on YouTube. Yeah, sorry about that, Zen, dude. The chat on YouTube, for some reason, it just shows up way later. My apologies about that. YouTube represent. I mean, guys, the quality of the stream is better on YouTube. The quality of the stream is better on YouTube. It's actually way less egregious with ads as well. Like, there's reasons to watch on both platforms. With Twitch, you get, you know, better emotes. You can do Prime subs, so it doesn't cost you money if you're a Prime user. You know, there's positives and negatives to both viewing experiences, which is why I do both. There was a data mined overabundance 3 support discovered, no reduced skill duration, and cast a random curse when you use whatever skill. Oh shit, that's fucking crazy. Or you can just sub on Twitch and have no ads. Giga Chad. Yes, you can also do that 100%. You can also sub on Twitch and get no ads. Greetings to my mobile viewers on YouTube. If you can stack reduced curse effect, you're looking at 6 thunderstorms. Yes, that is crazy. Yo, the chat on YouTube is popping off. Do you have any good ideas for witch hunter builds that utilize weapon swap tech? I want to try the 100 weapon passives for something cool. At the moment, I don't have anything cooking for weapon swap specifically. I'm looking more at immobilization, build up and damage. That's going to kind of be my baseline for a build. But there may be some talisman tech at some point. I'm not sure. I don't like Twitch as a platform for different reasons. I understand that. Twitch is kind of weird. Bro, a poll with both options, yes, is dumb. Had to close the poll and not. Because I don't want to see no on that poll, bro. It's either, yeah, you're going to like the video and subscribe, or I will I will like the video and subscribe. Oh my god, dude. That's so funny. Sorry, Scuzzle, bro. Are you assuming weapon swap is gonna be broken? Weapon swap's gonna be really strong. Does anybody understand the note in this patch? Parry now always hits the enemy you parried. Oh, I don't know, but that seems like really good. Infinite parry range, possibly. My build is held together by duct tape and delusion. Thoughts on the interview? I thought the interview was great. I didn't like how Try was getting fucking trolled like for half the interview in his chat. Didn't love that, but I loved the interview. It was good. Try asked a lot of questions. They were all from the community. They were all varied. I don't know. It was solid. Give me a sec, guys. I'll read your message in a minute. Let me just lock in here. Get this big boy down. Holy shit, these guys fuck you up, huh? Order my people. What's up, Blaze? Nice pod with Dreamcore. Is this pod with DM in an hour? Yes. Yo, thank you so much, Initial. How you doing, man? Good to see you, bro.
I don't have time for this. Stand, bend to my will. Impede my enemies. Sword of hate.
You're starting crossbow? I don't know yet. I'm leaning towards it, but I haven't decided. I played Essence Drain Contagion the other night, and it's also really fucking good with Bone Storm if you can get a decent wand. It also utilizes the weapon swap tech to swap to like a Fizz wand. Oh, that was so slow and bad on my part.
Cannot give up. The battle is now. You will be forgotten.
Need a sec.
Die, foolish Sycamore.
He just stood there for a second. What is he doing?
Boss lady.
All right, let me catch up on some messages here. Blaze, get me on the podcast. What up, Huck? How you doing, man? Good to see you, bro. It's been a minute. I like combos, build and spend. I want more. Yeah, I mean, you're going to get that, I think, in this patch. I think there's a lot of build and spend here with the endurance charges. Don't forget to get the oil grenades. Oh, shit. Did I miss that? I must have missed that in the build. Oh, yeah, I did miss oil grenade. Thank you for that, Everseen. Appreciate it. So my view on the new patch is added more combos no one wants, and to spend and build that I don't think anyone asked for. It's like Jonathan only plays the game and never at the end game. I mean, dude, there's been combos in the game since 0.1, and that's something that they want. I think that's part of the game, right? That's part of the vision. Honestly, with the buffs to both Ice Bolts and Fizz Bolts from level 1, I'll definitely level with those for a while. True. Yeah, what up, Matt Smellwood? How you doing, bro? 2.5k hours in PoE 2, ex-pro gamer, big fan of Dreamcore and Everseen. Yo, if you're a big fan of Dreamcore and Everseen, then we can immediately be friends. Can recommend some WoW Hardcore? Dude, I love WoW Hardcore.
This is not over. Not yet.
Trolling is cool, but just hating to hate is special. That, yeah, special is one word for that, for sure. Oil grenade is level 9. Okay, so level 31 we'll grab that. So for now, we will just continue to level up our existing skills. Grab this, grab this.
Is done.
Let's see if this guy drops some loot. Oh, he'll drop some loot. Yep. We could actually replace our current armor with this. We don't need that. Trolls like Scuzzle need more help than an adult Disney. Damn, bro. What's wrong with liking Disney as an adult, man? That's fucking funny.
You young one.
Oh, yo, we could use this.
I will tell your tale. You young one.
All right, we got it. We got a couple decent little flasks here. That one's not good.
Useful. Stay in sight. My wares are renowned.
New patch notes. The Arbiter of Ash will now phase transition at a lower life threshold and will heal to full health during the transition. No way, bro. What? Okay, hold on, guys. We got to pull this up here. We got some new patch notes. What the fuck? All right. Let's take a look here, guys. Here we go. Here's some new stuff here from that just happened, I'm pretty sure. Take a look here. Spark granted by Earthbound. Unique. Okay. Sparks no longer supported. Cooldown supports. Okay. 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 I'm not going to read all these because these are very specific. Armor explosion cooldown support is now supportable. Volcanic eruption supportable by cooldown supports. So there's a lot of things where they're like, oh, we need to be able to reduce the cooldown of these things. Brambles, Quill burst, armor explosion. Let's see what else we got here. This is fucking crazy. Endgame changes. The Arbiter of Ash will now phase transition at a lower life threshold and will heal to full health. So phase two is a full health reset. So you cannot instantly nuke Arbiter of Ash to basically phase two with one health and finish him off. That is a massive change. Holy fuck. All right, what else we got here? Perfect Essence of Sorcery now can be applied. Now cannot be applied. Okay, guys, this is also really big here. Perfect Essence of Sorcery, which I believe grants you +3 to spells. DM, what up, bro? Thank you for the huge fucking raid, dude. Welcome in, boys. Welcome in. I may have to turn off some alerts here, but we'll just roll with it. Dude, we're just reading the fucking patch notes. Did you see these? This is insane. The Arbiter of Ash patch note right here. Arbiter of Ash will now phase transition at a lower life threshold. Gonna go get a shower in before the pod. Sounds good, man. We'll see you in a bit. Howdy, bud. Howdy. Welcome in, everybody. For those of you guys who don't know, my name is Blaze, Blazeworks TV. I'm a PoE2 streamer, play mostly on Hardcore Soul Self-Found. I also do a lot of podcasts, a lot of interviews. I've interviewed a lot of different creators and stuff like that. So if you want to go check me out on YouTube, this podcast will be on YouTube as well. Yo, thank you guys for all the follows. God damn. Yo, why is your camera so good? Is it good? It's an Elgato camera. I'm not sponsored by them, but I'd love to be. Holy moly. Guys, thank you for the follows. Tweeters, Mount, Sad Sack, Simple B, Zent, The Note. What up, boys? Welcome in. Okay. I'm gonna turn this off. I'm gonna turn this off for a sec. Thank you guys for the follows, man. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys being here. I've cooked up a nice interview for DM. I've cooked up some nice questions for the homie. We're gonna get it going soon. We got about 45 minutes until we hop on a call. What else we got going on here? Yeah, maybe we can turn this back on. It's not too egregious. Ultimately, doesn't it mean I have to do one singular mechanic on Arbiter twice? No, I think this actually means that he will transition to phase 2. He will transition to phase 2. Yo, thank you for the follow, Strunkus, the tri-pack. He'll transition to phase 2, go 100% health, and then you're gonna have to deal with the phase 2 mechanics from 100% down to 0. And if I'm not mistaken, he has 15 million health on Uber mode. So you're gonna have to do essentially 30 million health, potentially. I don't know exactly when he will phase. It could be at like a third life now instead of 50%. But it may end up being that you have to do like I don't know, 20 to 25 million health damage. This means I gotta actually learn mechanics. Yeah, we're all gonna have to use mechanics for sure. It's not a phase, mom. Is there anything else? Is there anything else interesting here, guys, that we're looking at? Rabbit Idol now grants. Okay, so there's a slight nerf to Rabbit Idol here from 8% to 5%. Lesser Essence of Haste. Oh, okay. You can use this on. Oh, shit. Okay. As Lesser Essence of Haste is now applicable to bows and crossbows. Not bad. Charge build. Wait, they're adding shit as I'm reading this. Escape Shot now fires 7 ice fragments, previously 4. Yo, Escape Shot buff. That's actually low-key one of my favorite bow skills. Ice Tip Arrows. Oh my god, dude. And they buffed Ice Tip Arrows. Cooldown on ice fragments is now 150 MS, previously 300. Now fires 5 fragments per empowered attack from 3 and deals more damage. It needed this, guys. Yo, the Ice Shot Deadeye build is actually looking kind of crazy, boys, from 0.3. The Essence of Haste changes are nerfs. Oh, okay. These are nerfs. My bad. My bad. Misread those. Oh, I actually missed this. All of these are nerfs. Yeah, Steve, I did an Ice Shot Deadeye hardcore solo Southbound build, and like everything about the build itself, besides like Deadeye, but the skills themselves got buffed, I guess. They just lowered the values. Oh, okay, I got you. So full on lowered value of every Essence of Haste, essentially. Thank you for pointing that out. Isn't the update 0.4? Yes, the update is 0.4. I'm just talking about my 0.3 build.
For you, young one.
This is Dilated Peoples, homie. You got a good ear. Besides the huge tailwind nerf, it will be squishy. Yes. Yeah, dude, you're in for some old school hip hop vibes tonight for sure until we do the pod.
What is it?
Yo, Imbuer with the follow. Thanks, homie.
Go on then. I like to know who I'm working for.
Yo, I'm thinking about making an SSF Infernalist with Incinerate. You think I'm finding any luck there? SSF Infernalist with Incinerate. Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not, dude.
It was I who created the beast.
I don't see why not.
Went right over my head.
Although, isn't Infernalist more minion like focused? I don't know. I've never actually played Infernalist. I'm not entirely sure, but I think you should be able to cook with that, bro.
What is it? Yes, we can take you to the end. Until then.
Wasn't there a Dilated People song on SSX games? Dude, remember SSX Tricky? That game was a fucking banger. Holy shit. We played the fuck out of that game when I was a kid. That game it was probably on SSX Tricky.
Walking, I suppose.
Why do I remember that?
Here it comes! Arcane misery!
Somebody mentioned today that in chat that Infernalist can't use Incinerate since he has no mana to cast it. Oh, for real? That would actually totally fuck up the build then. So many nights spent stone playing SSX Tricky. Dude, that's fucking amazing, bro. That game was so fun. It's funny because when I was a kid, I used to like the snowboarding game Amped for the Xbox. I don't know if you guys ever played that game. And it was definitely more like arcadey, but still had some sort of realism. But the game SSX Tricky was just the most unrealistic snowboarding game. Like some of the special moves are like doing the worm on your snowboard, and like it was just so fun, man. Bring back 1080, dude. 1080 was a banger too.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
SSX Tricky was the shit, dude. SSX Tricky was so fire. Holy fuck. Roll it up. Whatever time. I wonder if they're going to, because you know how in like with Abyss they sort of added in, yo MP, thank you, man. They sort of added in like guaranteed items throughout the campaign with all the different abyssal areas in the campaign. I wonder if they're going to do the same thing with the temple. like every 5 areas or so you get to a temple, are they going to be guaranteeing like lesser jeweler's orbs, greater jeweler's orbs, like specific support gems, skill gems? Like, what do you guys think? Are they going to fucking keep it moving with that? I hope they do, because that was just such a solid change. Made the campaign feel so much better. Yeah, they said they were. Well, you have 341 viewers. Yeah, dude, we got raided by the homie DM. The big homie. Got the big raid. Oh, you can't open the basket until he's dead. Right.
Simple enough.
Yeah, just so you guys are aware, we're going to be doing the podcast in about 40 minutes, guys. 40 minutes. Unless DM messages me and wants to do it a little earlier after he gets out of the shower. 1080 snowboarding was the GOAT. Dude, 1080. What happened to snowboarding games, man? We need good snowboarding games to come back. Oh, I actually forgot to grab the checkpoint. That was kind of a misstep here. You can incinerate from demon form. Pyromantic Pact makes incinerate unusable, though, if you can't take those nodes. Okay, so that... whoever was talking about Incinerate Infernalist, that is the tech that you need to take into consideration. Pyromantic Pact makes it so that you can't use it. The last good one was Steep. Yeah, Steep was sick.
A fellow cynic. Love it.
Time is short. Make haste.
You're the one who waited to the end. Not all. Don't drink the water.
Okay, so the first thing we need to do here, guys, is we need to get ourselves a level 33 crossbow. That would be massive. They mentioned Incinerate is going to be get some ignite changes, like the new Wyvern Fire Breath skill. Yeah, and there's also a bunch of proliferation changes. They said that there are significant upgrades on the passive tree for like ignite proliferation. So I think fire might be. I mean, we said this in 0.3. Fire back on the menu, boys, and then ignite was kind of dog shit in 0.3. So yeah, we'll see. Okay, this could be it here. Let's buy this. We have enough to get a couple different crossbows. And then let's buy this. Let's buy this and let's buy this. Let's alch this. Oh my god, we hit Fizz, Flat, and IPD. Oh my goodness. That's actually pretty fire. Let's run that. All right, weapon. The weapon is set up. Then for runes, what do we got here? Glacial, Mind, Robust. We got 2. Dude, we got no good runes, though. That's actually a shame. Yo, Mr. Wall24 with the follow. Thank you so much, dude. Welcome in, bro. Werewolf Prowler, slightly increased attack damage. Are you sure that's the mob, or is that the Werewolf Prowler is the minion for like werewolf form? Are we sure what's going on there?
Here it comes!
Yo, Tay Vipo with the follow. Thank you, bro. Welcome in, man. What are my league start plans? So I have 3 different ideas for league start. The first one is Essence Drain Contagion. I know we can't let Dead Rabbit keep getting away with this, but it's just too good, man. The second one is crossbows on either Tactician, Witch Hunter, or potentially Deadeye. I'm kind of interested in the new Mirage Archer thing that they added for Deadeye as well. And then the third thing would be Shield Wall, Smith, and Katava. All of these builds will be played on Hardcore, Soul Southbound on League. Druid, I'm going to wait to see what people cook up with the Druid. I kind of want, usually my strategy for League Start is to get to maps, farm up, get the stash looking good, get some unique items, get some currency. And then I usually cook up a second character afterwards. So my second character, I'm thinking about doing, hey, yo, I was using a white belt until now, boys. That's fucking crazy. I was thinking about using, Ice Invoker Wolf or Fire Bear Smith. I think those were kind of the two builds I was interested in looking at. Great beats. Yo, thanks, man. Yo, Kuros with the follow. Thanks, bro. All right, let's practice our monkey.
I ain't never seen a monkey like that before.
Boys, this is why we're practicing right now, because we're fucking dog shit at this game. Holy fuck. This is why we fucking practice, boys. Holy shit.
Need more mana.
Jesus Christ.
More time.
Embarrassing as fuck. Oh shit, I actually just froze this dude. What the fuck? God.
Oh, big around here.
I honestly want to do that fight again just to make sure that I don't get fucked up. Yeah, you can freeze bosses. Bro, I know you can freeze bosses. I just didn't realize that I have like 7 to 9 cold damage on this fucking crossbow and I froze him. Like that's the only cold damage I have on this character and it froze him. That's what I'm saying, Steve. I'm like, what? How did I freeze that guy?
Swore I'd never fight in the jungle again. Damn it.
Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. That was bad, boys. That was bad.
Should ask Miss Verlai about this.
If you spec into Werewolf, you should get the option to befriend GNR and skip him. Bro, but GNR fight is like the best boss fight in the game. That would be funny, though.
Look at me.
You've chosen friendship. That would completely change the plot of the entire game. It's like, GNR tried to kill your ass. Like, that motherfucker's the reason why you were hanging at the beginning of the game. You know what I mean? I don't know why you'd ever want to be friends with a dude that tried to murder you. Slam poetry battle instead. That's funny.
Anything you need.
All right, where do we go next? We go over here. We pick up this elemental stuff. Okay. Yeah, let's go over here. Goku Piccolo or Goku Vegeta? Damn, bro. Are you asking me like a fucking Dragon Ball Z question right now? That's crazy. I don't know. When I was a kid, because I honestly haven't watched Dragon Ball Z for a really long time. I don't know why, but I thought Vegeta was the coolest fucking character in that game. Or not game. Yeah. Coolest fucking character in that show. There were a lot of sick Dragon Ball Z fighting games, though. Well, Budokai and shit for the PlayStation. Yeah, let's go in here, grab the checkpoint.
I'm in their home turf now.
Men only want one thing. Men only want one thing, and it's to be Super Saiyan. Dude, remember when the Dragon Ball characters had tails and they turned into monkeys and shit? That was pretty crazy, too. But yeah, going Super Saiyan, pretty high up on the list of things that men want.
Here it comes!
They got their tails back. Oh, shit. I didn't realize that. That's cool. I always thought it was kind of sad that like all the tails just like disappeared. Yo, JT, thanks for the follow, man. You guys were busy watching Dragon Ball Z while I was watching Animal Transformers. Animal Transformers? Was there like a specific name for that?
Not touching a damn thing.
I remember watching Dragon Ball Z religiously when I was a kid. I would beg my mom to stay up and watch Dragon Ball Z. It was on every night at 9 o'clock, which was past my bedtime. Yo, Grog with the follow. Thanks, dude. Beast Wars. Guys, never forget when volatile plants didn't expire after the monster died. Never forget. Yo, Scrubalicious. A follow. Thanks, bro. And I still got 3 more levels until I could use my next crossbow. That fucking sucks. Yo, Mr. Conspicuous looking all types of conspicuous following my ass. Welcome in, bro.
Need more time.
It's kind of crazy, though, that I'm using a level 16 crossbow, guys. And grenades are still this fucking nasty. Like, they're not insanely nasty right now with the current damage setup, but, like, they do be hitting good. And I'm using a dog shit level 16 weapon. No, dude. Okay. Yep. Okay. Seeing you on Try's podcast and around the community. Nice, dude. Hope you enjoyed Mr. Try's podcast myself. That podcast is crazy, dude, because we did not plan for there to be so many leaks. And the entirety of 0.3 was leaked. Okay. Danger. Yes, please. We hold Jonathan ransom for $1 million. Wait, that's kind of fucked up. I shouldn't say that.
What's this then?
Appreciate you guys staying for the DM podcast. We'll be hopping on to chat with him in about 20-25 minutes. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Welcome in for all the new people, all the people lurking, all the follows, everything. Thank you very much, guys.
This mechanism.
A true pleasure. Yo, Dusty Jones with the follow. The PoE1 emote was getting spammed so fucking hard in the chat in Try's podcast, dudes. That shit was crazy. What's up, bro? Nice pods. Yo, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Glad you've been enjoying them. Jake the Snake with the follow. Thanks, bro. $1 million, or we leaked the drops formula. Somebody got to leak the drops formula because I'm not getting enough drops. You know what I'm saying? Guys, should we get our practice on with Blackjaw? I feel like we probably should. Even though we're probably gonna get one tapped by Blackjaw as well. Bro, doing a no stash run. Kind of. I wanted to do fresh start, but I had shit in my stash, so I'm just kind of Iron Manning this shit. Shout out to the homie LaPav for the Iron Man inspo. But yeah, Basically just keeping all my shit in my inventory. Oh. Oh no. I was gonna reset the checkpoint, but I thought it wasn't gonna die. Ugh. Oh wait, this mini soul core actually stays here when you die. Bro, I know, dude. This is the problem. This is why I actually can't play softcore, because you just end up not caring as much. The point of this run though is to test the build defensively. Yo, whatever. What up, man? How you doing? Dude, it's for science, boys. It's for science. We need to know how squishy and how tanky we're going to be. Okay? For science. Tell me about it. I died needlessly 6 times last night. Yeah. Okay. Okay, guys. Okay. Should I delete my character right now? Will that make the angry mob happy? Getting dunked on for science. So ready for this pod? Me too, dude. Me too. Yo, do you want to check the questions, whatever? I have questions. I don't know if you were able to look at them, but I would be happy to share them with you if you want to check them out before the pod. There is beauty in not caring. You're not wrong, dude. Not wrong. Okay, here, let me send them to you real quick. Yeah, Brent. So that mode, the no stash, is a challenge run that my buddy Lepav has been doing. He actually has a video on his channel, which is actually really, really well done. I'll share it with you guys in the chat. Make sure to check it out. He did an Iron Man, HCSSF Iron Man run. Inventory only. I'm pretty sure it was hardcore. It better be hardcore. You better not be dying. You better not be dying claiming that you're playing hardcore when you're not playing hardcore. You know what I'm saying? Why did they use reduction in mobs to improve performance instead of coding? Bro, that's toxic, man. Come on. Don't ask shit like that. Honestly, PoE 2 boss fights are just better in general. Dude, I love PoE 2 boss fights. They're so good. Yeah, we do have a soul core. Let me try and find this blackjaw, dude. Oh, this is interesting. It's actually a side thing here. A PoE 1 gameplay? Are you saying because it's good or because it's bad? I think PoE 1 gameplay is awesome. Oh, wait, what? I have the small soul core here. It doesn't fit. Okay, so that small soul core that spawns outside there won't actually fit in these ones. No PvP, please. Requires 2 completely different approaches to balance. I think they could figure it out. If anybody's gonna cook up good PvP for an ARPG, I mean, it's gonna be fucking GGG, right? Okay, he's stunned. Oh, forgot about that one. Okay, we're not completely washed, boys. We're not completely washed. I gotta stop doing this, right? I see the checkpoint, but I actually don't activate it. This is gonna be definitely a point of improvement for the gameplay. I would only play Thorns in PvP. Bro, that was actually a fucking meta build in don't rage out, but in Diablo 4, people would just do Thorns PvP. It was kind of meme worthy in a good way. Honestly, that would piss someone off. Oh yeah, it would be hilarious. Dying off screen. It's basically the closest thing we would get to the reflect modifier in this game, unless they add it in. Wait, Diablo 3 had PvP? That's what I did. It was so troll, but so fun. Hell yeah, dude. That's sick. I think an arena mode could be interesting. You start off with a blank character and survive waves and get gear, gems, supports after each run. Every 5 waves, you choose to fight a rogue, exile, or a player. Yo, that sounds amazing, Demon Form. What the fuck? That sounds sick. I like that. It's like a gauntlet, kind of like a, you know, Roman Colosseum type vibe. There's like tigers and shit coming out of the fucking cages, and like different gladiators and rogue exiles in there. Excuse me. Questions cover everything I'd want to ask and more. I guess we'll see how many we get to. Nice. Okay, as long as you think they're good, man. All right, we need 2 more levels until we can use this crossbow. God damn. Hall of Champions is pretty much in PoE. Okay.
Can't always get it right.
Is that the PvP format in PoE 1? I haven't tried that one. Okay, yeah, the inventory is actually getting fucking out of hand, eh? The inventory is actually getting fucking out of hand. Okay, let's grab oil grenade. What do we think? Multi-shot on this? Potent exposure. Okay, so we need some supports. No one has called me out for having contagion on my fucking bar. That's crazy, guys. Thought you were using it? Bro, I haven't been using that shit since like Act 1, bro. Oh my god. Contagion on gas nades to spread the poison. Yep. That's the build. Stay tuned for full mobalytics coming to you soon. Oh, that's kind of sick. Oh shit. Oh no, we can't upgrade until we beat the fucking Molten Vault. Damn it. We can use this though. Fire res, armor, mana.
Drink the water.
Pathfinder, no, this is on a tactician at the moment. Yes, I saw that. The Arbiter of Ash phase transition and full life regen, that's a big fucking change, man. That is a big fucking change. Yo, Cal, what up, man? Yo, thank you so much, dude. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, buddy. How did you enjoy Try's podcast? Are there charms, runes, and sprint? Bro is asking all the right questions.
Ominous. Miss Valai will know what this is about.
Oh shit, we got hella lucky.
Surprise!
I just realized I'm 7 levels lower than what I should be in this zone. 7 levels, boys. What the fuck am I doing here?
This needs a soul core that's a bit bigger.
Sad to see how some handled it, but I thought the interview went well. Yeah, that's what I was saying too. I was very happy with the interview. I loved it. I loved all the questions. I think that they even ended a bit early. I thought they were going to go for the full 2 hours, honestly. Oh my god, character select by accident, boys. I'm fucking washed. Yeah, it was actually pretty sad to see all the fucking trolls and shit in the chat though, dude. Like, I don't know. I don't understand that. Like, this guy literally has every single eye on him. Like Quinn, DM, Rax, like everybody is fucking... Everybody's watching this guy interview Jonathan Rogers, and he's trying to represent the community the best he can. He knows that he can't represent everybody or ask every single question that everybody wants, so he's just trying to do his best. And people are fucking clowning on this guy. Like, what the fuck? Like, it actually kind of made me want to, like, crash out a little bit. So undeserved, bro.
We're getting somewhere now. Ominous. Miss Valai will know what this is about.
No more crash outs from me, but I feel the same. That's probably a good thing. It's probably a good thing.
Not yet.
I actually can't believe how fucking good grenades are, boys. Like, this is absurd. Slayer, yo, thank you for the follow, bro. Welcome in, dude. Most of the commenters will play for the next 30, play more than 30 hours next league. True. It was a good interview. Lots of great answers. That's what I thought, man. That's what I thought as well. The whole gang is here. I gotta stay quiet. What do you mean, Muzz? The whole gang is here. This is the time to chat, bro. You gotta... Come on, bro. Drop some messages.
At long last.
Yeah, agreed. Agreed, Shia. We don't dog on try in this community. If you're gonna do that, take that shit somewhere else. Straight up. That's my homie right there. I actually do need to make you mod on YouTube chat as well. Oh, you can dog on me for being washed and dog shit. That's fine. I'll take it in strides. The Stock family is watching. We're gonna see the Stock family soon. $1 million. There's a Stock family. Subway, just so you know, they're still watching, bro. They're still hanging out. They're still watching. They're still chilling. Okay, here. The league hasn't even started yet, and I'm getting called the tourist, boys. I take a month off, and I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I'm dying to the monkey, boys. Like, come on. Oh. Yes, please. Tourist, more like tour guide. No, we have the tour guide in here already, bro. Cal's in here, dude. He's the official tour guide. He's got the sun hat. He's got the guys. Hold on. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do what I just thought I was gonna do. Dude, the tour guide intro is so good. It crack up every time. Yeah. Don't call the tourist. That's my job. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Cal, I like the tour guide intro, bro. I like it. You're embracing it, dude. Good. It's actually kind of crazy how much even flash grenade damage does. Like, I'm 8 levels below these mobs, and I'm still one-shotting all of them on SSF with a level 16 crossbow. And this build didn't get nerfed at all. This build got buffed a little bit. Like, something's going on here, boys. I don't know if Pav is the beach concierge anymore, honestly. Undisputed best SSF build. It's really fucking good. Yo, Halo Zenik with the follow. Welcome in, dude. Thank you very much. Dude, imagine this ever seen, but you're scaling into damage against immobilized people, and then they're stunned and they can't attack because you're a tactician, and when shit gets immobilized, they can't do anything. Like, that shit's gonna be fire, bro. Oh, you like your job. You like your job. Okay, Pav, I don't want to take away your title, bro. I instilled that title on you for a reason. I'm just saying that, like, the homie Machi, he kind of earned it a little bit. Vines grenade. I don't think you're allowed to fuck immobilize people. Okay, let's not go there, bro. Let's not go there. Yeah, I went grenade last league. Gets really dumb with the surrounded unique. Oh my god, dude. And the surrounded unique, like constricting command, it got nerfed, but it didn't get like completely ripped out of the ground. Yo, DM with the follow. Big fucking follow. Thanks, dude. Let me know when you're ready to go, bud. Just send me a message on Discord. You're around? Okay, sounds good. Let me I think I'm pretty close to the end of this godforsaken wasteland of a fucking zone. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 minute. It'd be nice to not have to repeat this afterwards. Guys, it's crazy that this zone was like a third of the way longer too. It's crazy. Like, I was doing races in 0.1 and you'd get to this zone and your heart would just drop. It was just such a pain in the ass. Oh, I fucked up. Gotta do this. Yo, Toka222, thanks for the follow, bro.
There we
You have that feeling for the next zone? You're gonna go get a shot of tequila? Jeez, yo. Are we drinking on this podcast? I got beers. I got beers in the fridge. Take tunes. Thanks, homie. Okay, I really wanted to get to level 33, but we'll get there later to use this. We're almost there. All right, guys, we're going to run the podcast. Alrighty. Alrighty. Before we hop on a call with DM, everybody, I'm going to grab a drink and I'm going to use the bathroom. So give me 1 sec, guys. Probably more than 1 second, maybe like 30 seconds. All right, boys. All right, let's do this thing. Let me just change the the stream name. Okay, that's changed. Okay, good. All right, let's hop on a call. Open up my questions here. Yo, yo. What up?
What up? What up?
Oh, shit. We got the Shrek hat on. Fit looking absolutely as exquisite as always.
Just for you, baby.
Hell yeah, dude. Okay, let me make you a little bit bigger here. And while I adjust this, do you want to just say a few words so I can do a little audio test?
Words.
Those
I'm
are
Bo Burnham, and this is words.
Dude, I love Bo Burnham. Hell yeah. I can't believe you just brought that up. Big Bo Burnham fan.
Bo, one of the OG YouTubers, dude. You see his Inside special?
Yeah, I have the Inside soundtrack on vinyl. My girlfriend bought it for me because that shit, like, actually, it hit hard.
That's bass, actually.
That's
good, dude.
It hit hard, dude. I try not to listen to it too much because every time I do, his songs live. Well, his songs live rent free in my head for like days after. Like I'll be waking up singing like "Welcome to the Internet" or some shit. He's a genius, bro. He's so good.
No, he's what is it like? Go with an orchard count 1, 2, 3. Turn that around. That's a third world country. Like,
dude,
yeah, he's got some.
It's crazy,
lines, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. I love Bo. He's awesome. I look forward to whatever he makes next. Like directing, music, comedy, whatever. I'll watch it. I'm a huge fan.
He's pretty good. It's kind of like watching him was interesting because like you can see the process of like becoming a content creator basically, and then watch it like eat away at his soul. And then, like he was like one of the only content creators that like documented the process of like going through the full loop of being a content creator and what it does to you. Because like most people don't give a fuck, nor should they. But it's like he kind of is, if you actually are a content creator, like he's super fascinating to watch because like he 100%. He's good at explaining it.
and he did it at such a young age too, where like he was popping the fuck off like at like 14 or 15 on YouTube. And he was like the youngest dude to have a Netflix comedy special like ever. Like it's just the amount of fame that he got from the internet and from content creation was just like kind of unprecedented for like a young person.
He was 100% impressed. I mean, he became like he was like one of the first blow ups, right? I mean,
Yeah.
You know, and he's recognizable, and he was like, you know, a fucking kid basically. Like, it's pretty wild, dude.
And in Inside, I'll say this, then we can get started. In Inside, he like reflects on his like his shit, like
exactly.
Like he's like he watches his like old videos, and he's like, oh fuck, like the shit I used to say back in the day was like crazy, but that's what got him famous, man.
I know it's every now and then I'll go back and watch one of my old videos just out of like curiosity.
Yeah,
when I was like in my 20s.
Oh, we're gonna talk about that very shortly, actually. All right.
Oh shit, bringing up ancient history.
I always do a little deep dive on all my guests. You're no exception. We got some lore we're gonna cover. I'll do a countdown, and then we'll start the recording and get started. Y'all good to go?
Yeah, I'm comfortable. We're good.
Right on. All right, 3, 2, 1. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of the Passive Tree Podcast. Podcast dedicated talking about life, Path of Exile 2, and everything in between. I'm your host, Blaze, and tonight on episode 28, we are joined by a fellow ARPG content creator, streamer, and the best hair on Twitch. You know him, you love him. It's DM. Welcome on, and how are you doing, my friend?
What up, bro? That's quite an intro. That's pretty good for a ginger in Alaska. I'll take it.
Welcome, dude. Welcome. Yeah, I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. I'm excited. You know, there's a bit of a vibe in the PoE 2 and PoE community every time a league gets announced, and this is no exception. How are you feeling about everything?
I mean, I'm right now. I'm feeling good because after watching that Jonathan interview. He like specifically talked about the move that I said I'm going to play, even though I think it's like bait. Like, I'm going to do the flame breath move.
Okay, the dragon breath, yeah.
That shit's actually going to be kind of wild because it's like the only ignite one that actually stacks on itself. So it's like, oh shit, wait a minute. Like, I might have accidentally stumbled into like picking the right move. So I'm pretty stoked about that.
That's cool. Yeah, I wasn't like over the top in love with like the showcase, and I know they talked about it like in the Ziggy D thing, and where they're like, yeah, we kind of fucked up. We didn't make the druid look super powerful. We kind of just tried to show off the skills, but the skills all kind of looked like whatever. So I don't know, but yeah, that's cool, man. The wyvern, the wolf, the bear, it all looks fucking sick. Yeah. So as a little personal note, I wanted to just tell you that like you ended up reacting to like my PoE 1 video as a PoE 2 player blind.
The new player review thing. Yeah, I watched the video. That was a good video, yeah.
Thanks, bro. Yeah, I just wanted to tell you thank you first and foremost for watching that. It was cool to kind of see your like take and your response to all that. It also got a ton of views on your channel too. I went and like checked it out the other day. I was like, holy shit, like it's got like over 100,000 views. So that's awesome, man. Thank you so much for that.
Oh yeah, I mean, you don't have to thank me, dude. I'm on the React Andy side of it. I have the easy job. You're the one who made the video. You know what I mean? Like, it was a good video, dude. It was a good video. I like that one a lot. I think that's actually like our first interaction, right? Because you like I think you sent me a Discord message about your comments or something cracking you up. I remember I had a laugh about that or something like that, right? Yeah,
it's funny. Like a lot of people thought that I would like lied to make that video, and I was like, guys, I could have just like made a video saying I played PoE for the first time and not said I was blind, and done way better and probably enjoyed the game more. Like playing the game blind was the hook for the video, but it also kind of resulted in me not falling in love with the game that much because it's so hard to play blind. Yeah,
it is. Yeah,
and
it's hard for sure.
Someone told me that you actually played PoE 1 for the first time blind as well. Is that true?
I mean, it is as much as I can. Like, I had a chat of like 2,000 people saying they're watching me play for the first time. So like, it's not, I mean, how blind is it really? But like, yeah, no, the first time I ever played, I got to like level 30 or something, like way back in the day. And I spent like majority of that time literally like just buying microtransactions. So like outfitting my character like it's a digital fucking doll. Like that's pretty much all I really did in it. And then it was like, this game's dog shit. Like I can't figure anything out. Like I'm done, and logged off and went and played RuneScape again. So like it didn't really, it didn't really hit home with me. And then obviously when I was playing D4 and everyone was like, well, you like D4, you gotta play PoE. So then I played PoE and I basically got converted from from playing PoE, and then that it was a blind experience. As in, like, I didn't play anyone's build guides. The only thing I knew about it was from like years ago that I didn't remember literally anyway. And then like, you know, I did my own build, figured shit out as I went. I asked the chat if I had a question, but like I wasn't googling anything or whatnot. I mean, you got people like saying they're spoiling shit nonstop and like talking about like, oh, this interaction would be good. But I think I ended up with like a build that's like 5 fucking uniques, and I did like an armor stacker with shield crush. I think my like at the end of it, by the time I was like mapping and like getting void stones and stuff, I was doing like 250k DPS. So like watching me kill Exarch is like the most painful thing in the world because I'm just sitting there like shield crush. Like I literally picked the shield crush move like from the start. And I never played anything. Like I just shield crushed all the way through for void stones. So. It was a pretty funny experience, but it was Toe of the League too. So like I'm like actually getting shit on by like Toe of the minions. So that was fun. And like I didn't realize there was all these like mini games and stuff. Anyway, it's a long explanation. But yeah, I'm blind.
It's hard to do, man, because as we move through these RPGs, especially if you're a big like streamer as well, like you're going to have people basically trying to play the game for you via chat. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna actually turn you up on Discord.
Yeah, I'm always quiet. I have a hardware problem on my end. That always makes me quiet because I solve it on my end with software. So if it goes through Discord, like everyone always has to turn me up.
Okay. I hope this is a little bit better. I will just kind of change this in the final video as well.
I think like if you bump me up about 12 decibels, it should do it. I think that's the sweet spot.
I hope this is better. We'll continue the chat. Yeah, so PoE 1 blind, not easy to do. Did you end up going back to play 3.27 at all? I didn't really end up catching you.
Yeah, I did 3.27. It was the first time I killed Ubers on hardcore trade.
Oh,
admittedly.
Nice. Hell yeah.
But I got 3 Ubers down. I think I got Uber Elder, Uber Shaper, and Cortex, and then I died on to Maven Slam.
Oh no, but that's a legendary run though on hardcore, like fucking pinnacle bosses.
It's not crazy or anything. It's I'll go back and try it again next league on SSF. This would have been the league on SSF because of the breach street, but I wanted to play trade, so I played trade because I wanted to do bleed build, and it was fun. I mean, I played it. I won't say I went insane or anything, but I think I was like 97 or something like that by the time I died the Maven Slam.
Nice. Yeah, I went back and actually played the game with like a build guide. I did Earthshatter Berserker, and I played hardcore SSF as well, and not trade SSF, and it was a good league for SSF, like interacting with the Genesis tree, solving all those issues with that, and yeah, it was a good time, man. I'm excited to jump back in. And honestly, a lot of the comments that I got on that video, kind of to circle back, were like, you played the game wrong. You need to use external resources to enjoy Path of Exile. And like at the time, I was like, guys, like, I want to see what the magic of this game is. Discover it for this first time. All this shit. They were so fucking right, bro. They were so fucking right.
People were so mad watching me play for the first time because like everyone's like, you gotta use this, POB, you gotta use Awaken Trade. I used nothing. Like I raw dogged it and just like, no setting, no filter. Just as like I'm doing my own thing. And I'm like, I was getting mad at chat. I'm like, I'm not gonna I'm trying to play this game, not like I play the EVE Online a lot. Like I'm not gonna do fucking spreadsheet simulator and like go and like do all this. Like I'm just trying to play the game. Let me just see what the game is. Like I don't want to download like 13 programs so then I can play the tutorial. It's like let me just play the fucking game. So people are like mauling out that I'm not like doing, all of this shit. But it made it more like, more like a real playthrough. I think I'm glad I did it that way until like I actually got into it,
For sure. But it is a unique experience with Path of Exile 1 where like, I don't know about you, but I never like study to play a video game. Like I just kind of go in there and play and figure it out. And hopefully the game teaches me enough so that I can just play it, right? But with PoE 1, going back, it was like I watched Exile run the whole campaign in like 3 hours or whatever, 2 hours, and studied that, and then studied his build guide and studied like league mechanics and shit like that. And then I got to a point where I was like, okay, I can actually play this game now. And it actually made it so much better, right? So it's very unique in terms of that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those games you can do that for sure. I wouldn't say that's my go-to way of playing the game. Like normally I try a game, if I get into it, then I'll get really into it. And like, multi-box and all this shit. Normally I'm an MMO, Andy. It's more than anything. But, until then, I'm just like, I'll try something out, play it pretty casually. And if I like it, then I, lose 5 years to it, wake up later and I'm, in my 30s.
Hey man, that sounds like my life as well, bro. Let's talk about your early history in gaming. So when did you start gaming, bro? And what were you playing on when you started?
I mean, when I popped out my mom, pretty much like it was pretty much immediate. Like my earliest memory of video games, I think I was 5, And my brother runs into, our bedroom. We had bunk beds, and I'm like sleeping. And he's like, "Dad just got the green gun." And like at the moment, I knew exactly what that meant because my dad was playing a game by a now defunct company called Interplay, called Descent. And so he had been going through the levels, and that means he got the number 4 plasma cannon on Descent. So I ran out there and watched him, play with that. And we're all sitting there, next to him as he's playing the game. My dad was really into gaming back in the day. It's not anymore, but he was really into gaming back in the day. And then my next earliest memory, maybe at 6 or I don't know, something like. I know I was younger than 7 because we moved at this point. This was like an old, like shitty apartment in the middle of like a horrible area, and my dad was playing Super Metroid, and so I'd like hide behind the couch because the game was scary, and he was like fighting like Mother Brain. I'd like peek up behind the couch, like, "Oh, like how's it going?" Yeah. So like I did that, and I remember that was my other earliest memory. And then the first time I ever got like my hands on the controller. Like the first time I played a video game was Street Fighter for the Super Nintendo. It was the first game I ever actually played because my mom left and my dad was like, "Okay, like everyone's gone. Don't tell your mother. I'm gonna let you like play a video game." So he went into like his room in his closet where he had like the hidden games, and he like pulls out like Street Fighter where like where the kids wouldn't know he has this.
Yeah.
Plugs in the Super Nintendo, hands me the controller, and then like kind of kicks my ass for like 45 minutes straight, basically. And so that was great because I was like, I'm a big boy, like I get to play a video game with my dad. So like my first memory of playing a video game, like me actually playing, other than just watching my brother or my dad or something play it, was Street Fighter. Getting my ass beat in Street Fighter by my dad, basically.
I love it. I love it. It's cool to have a parent who like inspires you to actually play games, allows you to play games in your case. And then you kind of have this rivalry too, I would imagine, where like you got your ass handed to you by your dad when you were a young kid. And then maybe down the road, did you ever like end up surpassing him in, like in a fighting game or a game that you guys played together and like kind of take that dub?
Yeah, he kind of stopped playing. So like I got really into games, and then basically ever since like that, like I just never saw like all I ever did with my life, other than like the mandatory work and school and like the shit I had to do to like live on the planet, was like basically playing video games. It's all I've ever really loved to do, right? Like most of us, I'm assuming, if you're on a fucking gaming platform watching dweebs talk about video games, like you're probably the same. So yeah, like absolutely. Like I mean, my dad got his ass kicked anytime he picked up the controller because the dude had to go to work. Like I'm just a kid, no life in it, And we were homeschooled until like high school, and that's we went to high school. 'Cause my mom actually is like a teacher, or was a teacher, and so she did a great job, like teaching us as kids. But up until like high school, like yeah, dude, we were fucking no life in games. Me and my brother would like had a alarm on the oven, and we'd sit for 20 minutes, and when it beeped, it mean you got to get off the other guy's turn to play the game. Yeah. So we go back and forth. And beep, beep, it's my turn, get off, and then you have to try to play a game that could save or something. So I watched my brother play like I watched him play like The Sims, Age of Empires, Outpost from Sierra, which is another defunct company. All these good companies are now fucked, I guess.
Is he older than you or younger than you?
Yeah, he's like 3.5 years older than me.
Oh, okay, right on. That's cool. Yeah, those are classics, man. I grew up as the older brother, and so I shared a room with my younger bro, who's like 2 years younger. So pretty much the same dynamic growing up. And we just spent so much time playing video games, and he's like the ultimate rival. He's like the Gary to your Ash, like for Pokemon. You know what I mean? We're like,
totally.
we would take breaks from playing games together, and then get really fucking hard into like Smash Bros, and just have like a month where we can't stop playing after school, or like Mortal Kombat. You learn every single moveset or combo that your rival knows, and then you spend time in the dojo trying to it's a special thing gaming with your siblings for sure, man.
Yeah, we didn't really like game that much though. It was like we didn't play together a lot.
Okay.
Because like he was like the big brother, and like he would mostly play by himself or with his friends. Like I wasn't really part of the equation. But what I would do is I would watch him game. And then at one point, what my brother really loves to do, he still does this, and he's really good at it, by the way. It's like he's like a DM for like D&D campaigns.
Got it.
So he comes up with like stories, and he's like really. He's really exploratory and creation stuff. He loves that shit. He has like, that's what he does now. He's got a business where he like, creates shit basically. And he was in security for a while, but now he's doing something new. And so what we would do when we would play together is he would mostly, I didn't realize at the time when we were kids, but he was basically making a D&D campaign for me. We call it the adventure game. He'd come up with like a story and he'd be like, okay, what do you do? Like it's, it's your turn to interact. And it's basically like a choose your own adventure book, but he would like tell me his story. And it's like, we did that all the time, like as a kid and up until, like early teenage years. And we kind of like grew out of it because, we got into whatever, like airsoft guns and paintball and whatever the fuck you do when you're a teenage boy. But
Nice.
that was like how we interacted in games kind of, but like I would mostly watch him play games. And then I would try to like, my big brother's playing this game. I want to try it. So like he'd play Age of Empires and I want to play Age of Empires. He'd play Sims. I want to play the Sims. He'd play Homeworld. I want to play Homeworld. And that's actually how I found RuneScape because I saw him play RuneScape, so I tried RuneScape, and then like I basically never stopped that one. Same with WoW and like a lot of these other games when we were kids, and then when he moved out, and then I eventually moved out, like at that point we're just kind of choosing our own stuff. But I basically play the games my brother would play.
Yeah, no, as the older brother, that is definitely, I can speak from your brother's perspective. It's kind of crazy thinking back on it now, how much influence I probably had over what like my brother played. Like I remember
more than you'd think.
100%, dude. Like I remember learning about MapleStory and like coming home, installing it.
Yeah.
He would come to the side chair and be like, "What is this?" And then we would both be playing MapleStory like a week later because he'd have his own account. And I think that just kind of persisted all throughout our childhood as well. So yeah, shout out to the big bros.
Yeah, I mean if your if your little brother is anything like me, like your big brother's kind of your hero when you're a kid. So like you naturally try to follow in his footsteps.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to ask you how you felt. I don't know if I was looked up to as much as maybe you looked up to your brother, but oh
sure.
man, that's cool, bro. That's cool. So you mentioned WoW, you mentioned RuneScape. Are there any other like actually monumental games? And this is kind of a hard question. Any other monumental games that you played as a kid, young adult, that just left a lasting impression on you as a gamer that you still think about today?
That's kind of a hard question because it's like, I mean, what's the definition of monumental? Like, I would say the definition of monumental for me is things where it's like I actually made life decisions rotated around these games.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, I mean, RuneScape is an example. Like I would clear paths of time available to play this game, and I still do that. So it's like, that basically an MMO you could name, bro. I played almost every MMO that I am aware of. That is, Star Wars Galaxies would be the other one that comes to my mind. But I've played most MMOs, MU, Cal, Cabo, EVE Online, all of the RuneScapes at this fucking point back in the day. I don't know, mostly MMOs, but like Super Smash Bros. Like I played Super Smash Bros. Melee all the way through college. There was obviously years where I played Modern Warfare 2, like everyone when that game came out. I don't know about like monumental outside MMOs would be pretty hard for me because then at this point we're talking about like content creation, and it's like obviously like there's Diablo and PoE and like Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes because that was the first game I ever posted on YouTube. So it's hard, but like I'd shout out some other games that I think were fun. Like I played League of Legends for, over 10 years. I probably have as many hours in that as I do RuneScape. Played that with my roommate like all of the time. I play a lot of Minecraft with my roommate and stuff too. Like there's a lot of games I have probably too many hours in that like I just kind of like fell off and don't really play those as much anymore. But pretty much any game you can name, man.
Yeah, I feel like everybody has their own sort of definition of monumental. For me, it's always been just like the games that you kind of look back on and you're like, damn, like I would still play that today. Like for me, like one of the games that like really left a lasting impression was Half-Life. Like I remember playing Half-Life for the first time and being so fucking scared. Like going through, and I was probably like under 10 years old at the time, but going through the Resonance Cascade event, not knowing what was happening, like experiencing it all through the eyes of Gordon Freeman, and then having to shoot these aliens in the face, and these scientists are asking me for help. Like that, playing that game, I would go back and play it again immediately right now today. Like that was a monumental game for me.
mean, I would play it, but I'm completely blind to it, and you spoil the entire game for me. So
no, that's just the beginning, bro.
Oh well, I'll just skip that one.
Go play it. If you haven't played Half-Life, you gotta play Half-Life. Damn, I
gotta play that one. Porto's one. Porto's fantastic. I played Porto. That was a good one. Oh, Super Metroid. That probably would be, if we were actually using the definition of monumental, Super Metroid, and probably Pokemon for other like reasons. But yeah, probably Super Metroid would be a major one for me also.
Yeah, for sure. No, Super Metroid's dope. All right, man. Well, I feel like we could probably talk about just old video games we love to play forever. But I would like to ask you a couple more questions. So I did a little bit of a deep dive through your channel, as I do with everybody.
boy.
So you got two channels. You got the Diablo 4 channel.
3.
Okay, I didn't even know there was a third one. So I only went through a deep dive of the two. But on the second channel, or I guess maybe it was your first channel and then it became your second channel.
The OG, the first one, yeah.
Yeah,
the first one.
the OG channel. You got videos from like 9 years ago, but it really started getting a lot of content like 6 or 7 years ago when you started doing videos for Star Wars Galaxy Heroes. So I just wanted to ask
game's
you,
a banger.
I wanted to ask you, like, what was the game that inspired you to like put yourself on the internet and make content for? Was it Star Wars Galaxy Heroes?
It kind of wasn't like that. Like, it wasn't like I'm inspired. Like, I can't wait to make videos. Like,
Okay.
I kind of didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
It was like, so what happened was I just liked the game. So I was playing the game and I started streaming the game because people kept asking me questions about like my team and my build and stuff. So I'm like, I'll just flip on the stream. I started asking questions. It was more annoying than anything. It's kind of like what I imagine Pox was going through, which is like people that come in like ask the same question over and over again. So I was
Righteous
like,
Fire, help me.
Yeah. So like I would just play the game, I'd answer like the same question about like the Sith Wraith or whatever, like over and over and over again. And so then I'm like, I'm just gonna make videos to explain this shit. So I started making videos to just like explain the stuff, and like there wasn't actually like that many content creators like in the space, and people weren't really like explaining too much like at a basic level. You know what I mean? A lot something that's really easy to do when you're a content creator is like assume that the people that you're talking to when you're explaining something have played the game exactly as much as you have. Like that's really easy to do. And you have to like constantly remind yourself, like it could be Bob who has played the game for 25 minutes, decide to Google Path of Exile 2 and click on the first video he sees. You never know. So so, you know, I was just kind of doing it that way. And then people liked, you know, explaining. So I kind of kept doing it. I needed a job at the time anyway. So I was like, I made a video. I was like, tell you what, if I make $500 this month, like that's enough to pay rent. Fuck it. Like I'll just keep doing this shit. You know what I mean? So I kept doing that. And then it was like the first month I made like $800 or something. I was like, all right, fine, I guess I'm a YouTuber now. I just kept making videos talking about the game.
Right on.
And that was kind of it. It was actually pretty fun for a while. So I got more and more into it and I started enjoying it more.
For sure. Okay, that's cool. So yeah, Star Wars Galaxy Heroes was sort of like what I would imagine being like your introduction to content creation, sort of like your main game for a bit. How did that progress into like ARPG content? And did you also make any content for like RuneScape, WoW, or any of the other games that you were into?
No, because like they didn't really need content. Like, I mean, how many WoW and, you know, RuneScape? Well, I guess like way back in the day, actually, when I was like, you know, a wee lad, I think I made like 2, you know, RuneScape PK videos with like dubstep music in the background, like overly edited with Windows Movie Maker and like the blue background screen with like the white text at the end. It's like, thanks for watching. Or whatever. Like, I'm sure I made like, you know, I made like a couple of those for sure.
Yeah.
But like, you know, actual YouTube content, not really, dude. Like, I mean, I just kind of started with that game and it was kind of a constant flow, like all the way through. So, wait, where did you want me to go with this question? I lost my train of thought.
Just basically, how did it sort of end up transitioning into like ARPGs? Because that's like
Oh,
basically
right,
your
okay,
prime focus now for the most part. I mean, you play a lot of games, but yeah.
How you go from a Star Wars phone game to like Path of Exile? Yeah,
Yeah.
it's quite a gap, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm like, so first and foremost, I was always a PC guy. Like that's like I'm always on PC. Like the Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes game was actually like my first phone game to give you an idea. So I started making like videos on this for the reason I've already explained. And then what happened was when I started making the Star Wars videos, one of the like bigger YouTubers in that area, his name was Mobile Gamer 365, right? Name's Trevor, one of the best people I've ever met. Okay?
Shout out to the
phenomenal person. Phenomenal person. When I went to TwitchCon Las Vegas, like he has like a separate part of his house there or whatever. I stayed there and you know, met him and his wife and all that. Now they're gonna have a kid, so congratulations to them. But no, I love Trevor. But he was like he was sort of like my YouTube mentor in a way, because I didn't know what to do on YouTube. I was just like hit record, drag and drop, zero editing, nothing. I didn't even know how to put ads in the video. You know what I mean? Like I don't know anything. So he like taught me some real basics. You know what I mean? Like how to actually click yes, I want to monetize my channel button. You know, how to make sure you actually like have an audio processing. Like like the Adobe now, all I do is I drag my stuff in there and then like just edit out like the bad audio files. Maybe I'll do a zoom in the intro, and then I just do the thing Trevor taught me. I click on my voice line, I click dialogue processing for podcast filter, and I upload. I mean, I still do the same thing Trevor taught me, dude. So shout out to him for sure. But anyway, the point is that he did an ad read for a game called Raid Shadow Legends. It's one of his Star Wars videos.
I've heard of that game before. Yeah.
I was like, like I'm, I'll download it. So I downloaded the game, and it was just dopamine simulators, basically all it is. And then it was kind of the same like team mechanics and stuff, and you could like build a team and then fight bosses and whatnot. I kind of like this. It's all turn-based. Gosh of shit. And so I was like, well, I'll play this one. So I played that, I started making videos on it, and it was the same type of situation. Like there wasn't really too many people playing that game. So, people liked my videos, and I was mostly just fucking around opening shit and, the occasional guide or something. So that was all pretty, basic stuff, some rap videos and just memes and shit. I mean, it's just, the standard YouTube bullshit. And, so I was playing that, and then, I got really annoyed at Raid because basically the company is kind of like fucks with you a lot in the game. And I got really annoyed. So I quit the game for a while and started playing like all these other games. Like I played like Genshin. I played like I want to say they were on Guardian Tales. It was kind of fun. I just started like downloading the random app game, and I would do like a How Bad Is It series, which is like I'll download an overly advertised mobile game like Star Trek Fleet Command or whatever, and then I'll just see how bad is it. I did one of those for a while. And then Diablo Immortal is coming out. So I'm like, okay, well, like, I mean, this is like a big name game. It's another phone game. I'll try that one. I did that. I made a new channel on it. People actually watched that and like liked the content on it. So I kept going with that. And then Diablo 4 comes out. Well, I'm already like covering Diablo. So why don't I cover the other Diablo games? So then I made Diablo 4 videos because I went from Diablo to Diablo, and now I'm actually on the PC. So by then I was getting like kind of annoyed playing fucking phone games literally anyway, because like I'll play these phone games or whatever, make YouTube videos, and yeah, they're fun enough and all that. But then it's like, then I'll go play on my PC for the rest of the day when I'm done. So it's like, well, okay, well, now I can play PC games. And I was thrilled to be able to do that. You know what I mean? And then I never really played too many ARPGs, and the game was fun enough, and I was enjoying it. I actually think it was pretty enjoyable game to play to get into the RPG space. I think D4 is like pretty good to like get you into ARPGs. Now I played D3 before, don't get me wrong. I played that when I was working at Best Buy, and I was there on release day, and everyone comes flying in to buy the fucking white box with like the USB stick or whatever.
I bought that. I remember that day, dude. I bought that as well. Yeah.
Yeah. You know exactly what I'm talking about, and then I would like, hear my bosses called out at work, and I would like, look, and there he is on fucking, playing Diablo on Battle.net or whatnot. So like, we all played that at work and whatnot. But yeah, I was super casual, didn't really give a fuck about it. Never really got too far, just kind of like chilled, watch Crip, do the D3 Diablo kill and all that. So then, D4 came out, and I played a little bit, but like just super casually. So then I kind of got into D4, and then I played D4, and obviously everyone's saying you got to try PoE. If you heard of PoE, if you play D4, and I was like, well, I mean, I kind of heard of it, but not really. So then I played PoE and fell in love with that game and kind of got PoE pilled. And it's like, well, I mean, when you really get into ARPGs, you're like the end game of ARPGs is you end up in PoE. Like that's basically what happens. You either stay in Diablo 2 until you die, or you end up in PoE if you put in enough hours. Like there's not really another result. And so it's okay. Well, here I am in PoE. Now PoE 2 comes, and now here I am in PoE 2.
I love that.
It's just,
I love it. Yeah.
That's just the train keeps on going from one to another. Here you go. I guess all roads lead to you end up in PoE, because all the other games expire eventually, and then you end up in this fucking black hole of hours.
Dude, I love it. It's kind of crazy though that like mobile games led you to the greatness that is PoE. Like you wouldn't really expect that arc to really happen. And as much as Diablo Immortal gets clowned on for being like pay to win, like slop or whatever, like it ended up leading you to like one of the best ARPGs, if not the best ARPG that's ever been made. So kind of a W for Diablo Immortal, you know what I mean?
I mean, my take on Diablo Immortal has always remained the same. Like since I was covering it, and now it's the same thing. It is a good game that is ruined by pay to win. It's actually, in my opinion, a better designed game than Diablo 4. Like it's actually really fun to play. The combat rating system is atrocious, but that's only in there in order to sell shit, basically. If they did outside of that, the PvP system, the PvE system, the guilds, the raid, it's actually a fun game. Like it's one of the better mobile games you can play, period. And it's even fun enough to play on PC. Like they made a good game and then they thought, let's make a good game and then just fucking ruin it. Like let's just put the resonance system in there that just ruins an otherwise basically really well created game.
Yeah,
It's
like
just unfortunate.
if it released without like the egregious microtransactions that just have like such a bad stigma, especially within Western gaming sphere, like it probably would have been like relatively successful despite the whole like, do you guys not have phones incident at BlizzCon? You know what I mean? It just, yeah.
Well, I mean, like all Blizzard products, it was successful. There's no relative about it. It was successful. The only difference is like, you know, the perception of hardcore ARPG enjoyers are not going to like it because, you know, it stands for what you're adamantly against. Fair enough. But like, you know, D4 was massively successful. Immortal was massively successful. Like that's the reality of it from a financial point of view. So when they look at their bottom line and they see this game made us a fucking $1 billion, that's just a W for them. They don't, I mean, who cares? A bunch of people crying on Reddit. They don't give a fuck. They just made $1 billion.
No, you're absolutely right. I feel like using the word successful was my mistake. I shouldn't have said that. It definitely was successful.
Oh, no,
my,
you're good.
oh my goodness gracious. $1 billion. I mean, they achieved everything they wanted to and more with that, right? It's insane. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Do you ever like I gotta ask this before we move on. Do you ever like go back and play any more mobile games nowadays, or are you kind of strictly on the PC grind?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's like I've never been a huge hater of these. Like, you know, Gosha slops everywhere, and a lot of like the anime titty games are fucking terrible. But like the occasional, like I'll sit on the iPad and we'll watch, like me and the girlfriend are watching Succession. We watch the show, and it's like, oh, this is a fun show. And we'll sit there and we're playing like the Maple Story game. Like, you know, it's fun to like lay in bed on your iPod and like, you know, you're not taking these serious is the difference. Like a lot of people don't get this concept. It's like they think if you're playing a mobile game that like the only thing you do is play a mobile game and you're super into it and you're like, I putting on my try hard hat, I'm a mobile game. It's like, bro, you're sitting there playing this game, you know, is basically dog shit because you're on your iPad in your bed eating a cheeseburger watching a movie. Like there's not, you know, then when you're on your PC, you're actually gaming, go play Tarkov or something. But it's like, yeah, absolutely. I still play the occasional mobile game because it's fun. I gotta send bed and I'll play whatever. I play Maple Story Idol. Pox got me into that one. I've been playing that one. So I'll play like Wild Rift, like because it's like League of Legends, but you can play it on your iPad or something. We play TFT all the time on the iPad. Every now and then I'll re-download Star Wars like game just for the nostalgia kick for 10 minutes and uninstall it.
That's cool. Yeah, I know. I get ads for that Maple Story game all the time. I don't know how like Nexon knows on Instagram and Facebook that I played Maple Story for thousands of hours when I was a kid, but and like the thing is, dude, these games are like you don't even have to play them half the time. Half the time they like play themselves basically, and you can just like chill and check in on your progress and you know see the XP bar go up and get that dopamine hit or whatever. And yeah,
it's a game simulator. It's like I want to play a game and check in on a game, but like I kind of like don't have the energy or I'm doing something else. So it's like I'm playing a video game simulator is what it is. You're not actually like all the way playing a fucking video game. Like there's no delusion about it. It's just like, all right, let me just check in and like see how this is going. Let me click my red dots and then, you know, open something. Oh, I got nothing today. Log out. Like that's all it really is. You don't take them seriously. As soon as you take them seriously, like that's the problem basically.
yeah, and maybe another problem might be like as soon as you start spending like enormous amounts of cash on them and like gambling,
been there, done that.
that also might be a problem too. But I think that goes hand in hand with taking them seriously. Right? So yeah. Okay, so you know, mobile games kind of led you into ARPGs. They showed you Diablo 4, which you obviously got, you know, a lot of you know, notoriety and popularity from all of your content there, and then that brought you into PoE. And I like how you kind of said all roads lead to all roads lead to PoE, but your road didn't end in PoE. It brought you all the way to New Zealand to like the actual core of PoE. And so I wanted to ask you, after going to GGG headquarters in New Zealand before the launch of 0.3. I just wanted to ask you, generally speaking, what were some like really notable things that you kind of picked up from your visit there that you otherwise were like super surprised about when you like learned about the company and their inner workings?
Like the office is like not fancy at all for how big the company is. Like it's fairly small office. Like everyone works like pretty close to each other. It's nothing more than what you would expect like a middle-sized paper company to have from Scranton or something. Like it's just it's very much like a normal small office workplace. It feels kind of like a LAN party.
Okay. That's interesting.
So like that was, and it's not to say the office isn't nice. It is.
What did you
but it's
expect before you arrived at the office?
Maybe something more like Blizzard campus. Like when I went to Blizzard, it's like they have this huge fucking campus. Like they have like a billion buildings. They have like a fucking yoga area and something. They have like a therapy area. They have like a quiet room. They have like multiple different areas you can be. They have like a Starbucks or something like built into it, and a lunchroom and all this shit. They got a gate just to get into the place. They have like a roller skating area or something, and like a basketball court. Like it's like Disneyland over there. Like you have fucking everything you could ever want, and there's a million buildings and all that. And I it's not that I know that's the norm. I know Blizzard's one of the biggest gaming companies of all time. Like I get that.
Yeah.
It's just, the whiplash is significant.
Okay. So I feel like the bar was set obviously super high when you visited, one of the biggest gaming companies like in the world. And then you go to GGG and you're like, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but you're kind of like, oh, like this is it. Like this is who are cooking like one of the best games like right now, one of the best ARPGs right now.
Well, because you realize the real value of the company isn't all the things they surround themselves with, but it's the people. I think that's basically what you realize when you're there.
Okay, I see. And so speaking of people, you did a bunch of like interviews. I love the interviews, by the way. So thank you for those. Those were awesome. They kind of like filled the content void, especially right before 0.3 when there was like nothing going on. So those were awesome. Were there any major misconceptions about like GGG that you kind of hear about the company that people are just so wrong about that you wanted to would you like want to clear the air about for people?
Misconceptions? I'd say that they don't test things or they don't play the game. Because they have they say that I've heard people say there's no Q&A, but they have like an entire section devoted to Q&A. And when I was there, I think they had about a dozen people, like just actively, that were just there that day. They were like actively all testing. And when I walked over there, they're like testing the updates, all of them. And I talked to one of them for a little bit of time, just kind of yap with them and see the process. And like the people that are playing the game are excited about the game. Like these aren't people like that are punching in to like do their shift and then go home and do something else. Like these are PoE fanatics, and it's like that's an obvious difference between a lot of other places is that, these people like live and breathe this game. And also the point that like they aren't knowledgeable about their own game. Like I've seen this happen like a lot. And it's like there's arguments to be made whether or not you agree with decisions that happen there, which is like fair. Okay? But like these people know the game they're making. And the concept that like the average guy who's in Twitch chat who has 50 hours this league knows more than the guys who are making the game is like wildly an incoherent point of belief. And it's like, I like, it's just not true, and a lot of these guys choose to like not be forward facing people. Like I talked to one guy over there that was a balanced guy that was like very smart and he knew the answer to any question. And when you were asking about like, well, what about this? If you're going to do this, isn't going to affect this. And he would have an answer immediate and like be able to show you like examples of where that mechanically and mathematically would like be a problem. And so it's like a lot of times I'll think of something or think of a solution or like, well, why don't they do this? But then I think back to the moment when I was talking to him, he's like, well, we can't do that because, and then he'll like bring up like 18 different examples, like it will break this, it will break this, it will break this, this will become an OP build. You'll have a guy, like there's a guy there, at least one guy I know about that like he has the answer. And so it's like maybe stuff slips through and maybe they miss shit and maybe stuff is unbalanced. And I would agree with all of that. But like the concept that they're just, you know, people working in the dark over there is bizarre to me.
That's crazy. I didn't really realize if that was a big misconception. I feel like that definitely gets like said about certain other companies that develop games where, you know, they don't play their game, they don't know what's going on with their game and all that kind of stuff. But like I always thought, and maybe I'm just a bit more informed, that like the people that work at GGG are like, they work there for a really long time and they really love the game and they play the game a fuck ton. Like they're actually like, you know, listening to Mark talk about how they promoted some Q&A people to like balancing. Like he was like, yo, these people are like top ranked, like hardcore players. Like they know what the fuck they're doing. You know what I mean? So that's cool. That's cool to set that straight even further here. Thank you, man.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely, you can definitely find that opinion. Just go read comments. It may not be like, you know, the most over 90% of people believe this type of opinion in which you go to the indie Twitch chat and the streamers out there saying it, but like, yeah, you'll be able to find these comments.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You definitely can. Was there any person that you talked to out of all the people that you spoke with that like really was your favorite conversation or person or just like had the best interaction with?
You know, I don't want to like single one guy out.
Okay.
Because like it kind of feel bad.
Yeah.
So instead I'm going to say a team. Like shout out to the audio team over there.
Okay.
Like, the audio team, I mean, look, okay. Jin, Damien, Dominic, Steven, like these are just all people I like talk to that immediately come to mind that like I've had good conversations with that are just like great people. You know, they're entertaining people alongside like being good at their job, you know, and Steven, the level designer. You know, I did an interview with him, and I think he was a little nervous in the interview and all that, but the guy's smart. And it's like, you know, he had examples. Because what I did before I did any of the interviews was I talked to all of these people at least an hour in which like before I go on camera. Because it's like, I wanted them to like, one, know that like, I then walk around the office with a camera and shit. It's like, I don't want to be like that YouTuber who shows up and I'm like doing like a selfie and I have like a fucking light stick and I'm like, hey guys, like put the camera, like I didn't want to be that guy. So it's like, I wanted to just like meet the people and get the vibe. And then after I talked to him an hour, I'd be like, would you be comfortable basically repeating this conversation? Like in front of the camera, like if you want to type thing. And so, Steven comes to mind because, I don't think I did as good of a job pulling the interview out of him, but like he was brilliantly quick with like being able to explain problems he runs into with like level design and lessons he's learned from other game genres. Like he when he was a kid, he started making like Quake levels and shit like that. And so he had a really interesting, like we had an interesting talk like leading up to the interview. And, you know, I haven't talked to him or anything since I was in New Zealand, but like I'd shout out Steven. He had a really interesting like philosophy on level design that I liked a lot. So I'd shout him out. Damien from Art was fantastic. And then obviously the whole audio team, like they're, you know, the audio guys are so interesting because they're fucking hilarious, but they're good at their job. And then obviously they put me in the game. So like I'm biased to loving the boys, but like
Yeah.
they you know, they're all such good friends to the point like they're in like a band together and shit. And they have like great music actually. Like their band's like actually quite good. So like, you know, that, I don't know, like the whole, that's what I'm saying. I feel like a LAN party when I was there. Cause it's like, I could like all of these people. Like these are all enjoyable people just to be around outside of the fact they happen to be working on like my favorite game at the moment. So yeah, no, I had a lot of love for the office when I was down there.
Man, that's such a special moment, and it was sweet that you were able to like share that with like everybody. Like I remember watching that interview and listening to his name was Steven, right? The level designer. Yeah, like his story, it was sick. Like he kind of remember, like I remember him talking about how he started off just like making custom levels in Quake, and just like there always was something level related that he was doing throughout his like younger like, you know, journey, and then it ended up him doing stuff for GGG. So that's sick. And yeah, I think the audio for me, as somebody who has been playing a shit ton of PoE 2. That was one of the things that actually stood out to me the most when I first got my hands on the game like a year ago. Just listening to everything, the sound of the skills, like, you know, the sound of an enemy breaking into chunks of ice. They just nailed, like they hit the nail on the head with all the sound effects. we don't need to talk about the music. I could glaze the music all day, but like, dude.
Yeah,
it's
I
just-
should shout out Camille because like Camille was the first person to. He immediately said yes to an interview. He let me in his office. Like he talked about stuff and just showed me his whole process. Like
Yeah.
you know, shout out. I can't forget the goat.
Of course. I thought that that's who you were going to allure to at the very beginning when you said you didn't want to mention any names, and you were like, all right, I'll just do the whole audio team. But like Camille, holy shit, man, he's single-handedly, or not single-handedly, but he's made some incredible music, and it was cool to actually hear the stuff in PoE 1 and 3.27 that I never got to hear before, which is also fire as well. So yeah, they're cooking up some good shit over there, man.
No, they're doing a fantastic job for sure. You know, I feel like Camille does like I like that people properly give Camille his credit. You know what I mean? Like people do, you see it all the time. People always say Camille Giga Chad and stuff in the chat when you hear the music, and like he does get his praise, which is good.
Any song from PoE 2 that like you really enjoy
Yeah.
more? Yeah.
Yeah. On the flight over, it was 30 hours of travel, so like I had plenty of time. I listened to the entire OST, and the Ascension theme is my favorite theme in all of Path of Exile. It's the da 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 da. It's like the trial of suck my ass, as I alluded to it here.
Yeah.
It's that trial theme. It's repeating the Chaos Trial, etc. Like the Ascension theme, I think is the best in my opinion.
That's cool. Yeah, I also just love the Sekimo's music as well. I feel like it's hard to pick a favorite though, because every single piece of music that's in the game like captures the vibe that they're trying to go with so well. Like you know, the Ziggurat encampment when like the flutes come on and like you hear the jungle sounds and shit like that. Like that song is such a vibe too, and like it just feels like you finally entered this like realm of like the small little pocket of like peace in this game that's otherwise like so fucking crazy, you know, once you go into the jungle ruins and stuff like that. So yeah, man, that's super cool. Camille is the goat as well for sure. I wanted to jump back to a couple earlier questions, kind of more forward about like the 0.4 stuff. So I just wanted to get your opinion about like the Endgame stuff that we kind of didn't get our hands on this league. And I wanted to ask you sort of more in-depthly, like, you know, what are your thoughts on, you know, the current state of the Endgame? Were you looking forward to some bigger like, you know, changes? And what would you like to see happen in the future for the Endgame for PoE 2?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be the dead horse, but yeah, obviously, not having the in-game rework is disappointing. It was, you know, stated multiple times this is an in-game rework. We didn't get the in-game rework. What I loved an in-game rework, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of what we got, the league mechanic is much more significant than I was thinking it was going to be, and the fact that Jonathan has mentioned that this is sort of more of what he wanted for like PoE 2 leagues is interesting, because the Abysses is like, oh, that's more like a PoE 1 league. Like that's about PoE 1 league level. It sounds like they really want to raise the bar to what they consider a full league for PoE 2, which is, that's kind of the exciting part for me, because if that's, you know, they're almost like expansions. You know what I mean? Like this is kind of what like the Vessel of Hatred level of like update was like with the Undercity and all of that, you know? So it's like, if that is kind of true going into each one of these leagues, you know, these are going to be pretty massive leagues going forward. Especially I'd be interested once 1.0 is out and they're done with the campaign, they have the base game and the rework's already done, and now they only are doing like league focus. Like that, they should be fairly significant.
Yeah, no, I hear you, man. What was presented? I mean, it is pretty big. Like they've talked about it, how the Druid has just been such a pain in the butt to, you know, develop for a lot of reasons. I think they talked about the animations being a problem for a while. And then, yeah, the temple looks pretty sweet. I do feel though, like it's just like, like after we get over sort of the novelty of configuring this like really cool temple, it's still the same mapping experience. And you play a lot. I play a lot as well. You know how the end game feels once you get to a certain point. They're just like, you're lost in this atlas. And I really do hope that maybe we could get a little bit of like quality of life in like a 0.4.1. Like even a search functionality on the atlas would go such a long way. Just being able to like zip around and find where you need to go. Maybe you need to go to a boss or a certain map. Like those are the types of things that like really got me excited for this patch. And yeah, it feels like it will be very much same old endgame wise until 0.5, when surely they will come out.
Yeah, I mean, this league, you're basically going to be spending your time like in the temple mechanic for sure. I mean, that's going to be where you're going to be playing the game right now. Yeah, unless you want to repeat your experience of 0.3, basically.
Yeah, definitely. And I had a really great time in 0.3. 0.3 was like such a W of a league, man. Like with the sprinting, new campaign, more crafting, all that kind of stuff. Like you're an SSF player too. Like, how did you feel just coming at a 0.3? Like, were you feeling like, damn, this game is headed in the right direction? Or
I feel like it was encouraging because the one before 0.3 is 0.2.
yeah,
And 0.2 is not, the not the most encouraging thing if you're
Yeah.
a real big PoE2 fan. So as someone who's going to play every league, basically regardless of anything, it is my job after all. And plus I'm kind of a PoE2 enjoyer at the moment. Like, not having everyone basically call you a fucking idiot for playing the game will be nice because, 0. Like everyone basically hated 0.2, dude. Like it was mostly negative on Steam.
yeah,
Like, these are crazy swings here. So like going into 0.3 and have it being well received and like, basically more or less without issue. I mean, obviously we had, performance problems related to the Abyss and they had to rebalance some of the crafting and stuff. But like, asynchronous trade didn't have any major fucking exploits in which currency is getting duplicated everywhere. Like, I mean, a lot of stuff could have gone wrong and it didn't. So, I would say that 0.3 being a W is mostly the word I would use, encouraging, because I really wasn't looking forward to having, a major negative outcry by everyone, twice in a fucking row. Because, it's pretty miserable when, like, every single person's shitting on the game and you're, like, playing the game. Like, it can be pretty miserable. So, and I went from, as we talked earlier, I went from Diablo Immortal to Diablo 4. And Diablo Immortal was like the most controversial shit on game almost of all time. And then Diablo 4 comes out and like basically that game got shit on again, right? Like I had the initial burst of positivity. Then when we all hit the end game, realized there's nothing there. Then the game like is like classically D4 bad, became a meme so much to the point now Quinn's got a tattoo of it, okay? So then it's like, all right. So I go Immortal to Diablo 4 and into PoE 2. When 0.2 happened and I started to get like these like PTSD flashbacks. And I'm just like, I can't go back. Like, I can't do it again. Like, I can't do 3 games in a row of, like, trash sequel. Like, I can't do it where another game I play, all the people who played the other versions of the game I didn't play are now shitting on this as its legacy. Like, I can't do 3 of these. So, like, yes, I was glad 0.3 was not a giant clusterfuck.
And I don't know if this is going to be a hot take, but like, I don't even think 0.2 is that bad. Like, yes, the launch of it was bad for like the first week. The campaign experience was dog shit for a lot of people. Monsters had too much help, blah, 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 blah. I played the whole league though. And like, after they patched a few things, they added a bunch of new unique items. They increased the drop rate of currency. Like it just actually made the game feel so much better. It's just a damn shame that like, the majority of the people judged it so fucking hard, review bombed it on Steam, quit the league entirely, when like it actually got really fucking fun. And then by 0.3, like they brought in a lot of those really good changes that they did, on top of like all the endgame stuff, like unique maps, the cleansed areas and the corrupted areas and blah, 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 blah. Like, I don't know. I feel like people were really hard on it and they kind of didn't let them like fix it before they just quickly judged it,
I mean, yeah, sure, you're right, but also like, okay, if no one had any of the complaints and they weren't basically getting completely shit on, like, would we really have gotten it? Because like all of the changes that happened were ones that were directly addressed to like overwhelming feedback. You could argue some of them are bugs, which they are. Like the whole like 400% HP thing on Minion, like that's just a fucking bug.
Yeah.
They admitted to that. But like, cadence of mobs, like that whole thing, the Zizaran interview, like currency drop rates, like a lot of these were like things that happened from them basically getting caught on fire for a faux league. And so it's like, do they deserve mostly negative on Steam? No. The game's not a mostly negative game.
No,
but like, would we have
absolutely
gotten, like absolutely not. Like that's wild in my opinion.
Yeah.
But did the result of that become like they kind of fixed a lot of things? Yeah, they did. I mean, I think the urgency of the fixes came through in the message of how negatively they were getting shots from literally everywhere.
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying. I feel like, yeah, maybe those things wouldn't have happened as quickly, or maybe they wouldn't have happened at all if everything was fine, obviously. But Yeah, no, it's interesting. They definitely redeemed themselves though with 0.3. I was like so happy with that league and it was so fun. And I'm excited to jump into 0.4 with everybody and see what they've been cooking, man. It's going to be a good one for sure.
Yeah, I am also looking forward to 0.4. So we just have to make it like another 4 days here.
I wanted to ask you a bit of a controversial question, if you're cool with that, and it's about GGG and the development of PoE 1 and PoE 2. I don't know if you've been asked this before, but I just wanted to see what your thoughts were about. Do you think that them developing both of these games simultaneously right now, at the cadence at which they're doing it, so the every 2 months or whatever, is impacting these games in a negative way?
I think that developing both games at both times means that they aren't able to put their full attention to both games. Of course, that's the obvious answer. However, that being said, they are doing both games at a cadence and quality that is better than any other ARPG on the market. I don't want to be like, my lobster's too buttery. You know what I mean? Like it is there issues? Well, yeah, we've already seen that. Like King's March was like 11 months straight. Like Breach is like arguably like not that great. And maybe they could use some more focus. I get it. But like, am I going to tell them who's been developing the game for like 15 years before I even showed up that I think I know their company better than them? Like, no, absolutely not. I don't know. Like the person who knows is probably them. So I don't really have like they should do this take on it, because I think I'd have to be like horribly self-involved to think I actually know the answer to this question. And the other part is like, PoE 1 is better than any other ARPG on the market. PoE 2 is better than any other ARPG on the market other than PoE 1, and that's only because it's still cooking. So it's like, I don't really have like an answer in which I'm going to be like, I don't think GGG's doing the way I would do it, because I think that would make me a fucking moron to say that.
Yeah, that's totally fair. No, I don't think it's necessarily the answer would be like, what do you think they should do? I don't think any of us have the answer as to like how to run their company. But yeah, I was more so about like, you hear things as you're in the PoE and PoE 2 community about like, the quality of leagues and the way that things used to be. And I'm a very new person in this, in this ecosystem. So I don't have the knowledge about how grinding gear games used to be even with Chris Wilson at the head of it. You know what I mean? So you hear things from people about how like, oh, PoE 1 used to be like this. Now PoE 2's here. Leagues maybe feeling subpar or whatever. So I just wanted to hear sort of what your thoughts were, maybe as someone who's played the game for longer than I have as well.
Those are my thoughts.
Yeah, and I love your answer, man. It's a good one. Okay, so do you have any like super hot takes about either game right now? Like, do you have anything that kind of you get flack for from your community for like, I don't know. Like for me, my personal hot take, and I saw actually this might not be as hot of a take because I saw a bunch of people spamming this in the Jonathan interview, was I think the Roa is fucking dog shit. And I think that they should just take Roa out of the game. I don't like it. It's clunky. It's ugly. It looks weird. And yeah, I thought that was a hot take, but then I saw a ton of people wanting it either removed or nerfed. So maybe a lot of people agree. What are you thinking about your hot take?
Yeah, I'm pretty close to the delete Roa camp also. Like I think Roa is like fundamentally kind of an OP thing. I guess they believe they're going to balance around spirit costs. I think they literally just nerfed it like a few hours ago or something, but that's what I've heard. So yeah, I mean, my hot take is like, I think infusions are a mistake. I think infusions, they added infusions as like a last minute thing in order to like give sorcerers something, right? And so it's like sorcerers obviously need something. Let's give them infusions. The problem with infusions is twofold. One of which I don't want to play, and I'll speak for myself. I don't want to play this little Pac-Man game of running around gobbling up like the orbs in order to power myself up. Not a fan. Okay. The other part of it is like, because infusions exist, it gives them the mental process of like, oh, we need to buff sorceress. What if we make the infusion stronger? Like it gives them something else to look on. It's like, I don't want to buff this portion of it. If there's a problem with the skill, there's a fundamental problem with the skill. Maybe the infusions can add some utility or something. I really don't want the solution to be like a bad skill, to be like, hey, let's like increase the part of it that's already the most annoying part. Like, I don't want to put more emphasis on the wrong syllable here, which is the infusion part of it. Like I think that that's just a mistake fundamentally to be on the board. Okay. I also really don't like the solution of like, hey, let's, I know infusions have this problem where we have to gobble it up. So what we're going to do is the solution to this is to add passive nodes in which we can, click the passive nodes to be able to pick them up closer. It's like people are spending years to get a couple passive points back. You think I'm going to like click these nodes to pick it up so I don't have to move 3 inches over? Like, no, like, I'm just not going to play the build. If it requires me to run around picking up this shit, I'm not going to play it. And it's why would I do that? And then meanwhile, here we are like, okay, the sorceress has to pick up these little fucking things in order to do something. And then, if you're not that, well, you're just a blood mate's life stacking anyway. Well, fuck them. I'm not even going to worry about the infusion. I'm going to do 1 billion damage because of something else entirely. And then meanwhile, you're getting blasted past by the Roa going 500,000 miles an hour. And you're like the guy like cleaning up the trash alongside the highway, picking things up. And then there goes like, oh, there goes Porsche 911 down the road, 100 miles an hour. It's like we're playing a different game. And so like my hot take is infusions are a mistake and like put the focus on entirely the wrong thing.
It's funny because Mark like kind of announced infusions during the he did announce infusions because he was playing Sorceress. He was playing Stormweaver or whatever in 0.2, testing out like what is the worst class. I think Sorceress was in a bad spot in, I don't know, 0.2 maybe, I'm not sure. And he said that infusions was sort of like the solution to make this class more interesting. And I think like in theory, it is cool that you can empower your abilities from remnants of previous abilities to make them even more powerful. The execution, though, as you mentioned, like with having to invest your like precious passive points into being able to pick those up better instead of like damage or defense or movement speed or whatever the other like very important stats are, it kind of just kills any incentive to kill the build in an otherwise like cool sounding tech. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
My question is like pretty much this simple. Why do I have to pick them up? Like what part of it makes sense? I'm a sorceress and I can blast a nova, pull a meteor out of the sky. But that little fucking thing right there I have to walk up to. Explain to me how that makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, dude, logically it doesn't make sense. Make it make sense, guys. I don't get it either. But even with the changes to even with the changes to infusions right now, it's like the fundamental problem still exists. There has to be a different solution. Like, I don't know, maybe they solve it with a unique item or something where you instantly pick up all infusions that are created within a certain like radius. I have no idea, but yeah, it seems.
I don't have to pick up my power charges.
Oh God, charges.
They just appear.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't. I don't understand why why is there a mini game associated with it? It's completely unnecessary.
What do you think about the endurance charge cost for totems and just like charges in general versus like looking through them as a PoE 1 lens where they actually like give you buffs and give you sort of bonuses as you have them? What are your thoughts?
I'm more mid on it. I find it annoying, but like also I did read Neversink's write up on it, and I think he makes a point, which was like the space of having to like do the builder spender thing does give it some design space to be able to make them more powerful than just spamming the totems. I get the argument. They're probably builds I'm not going to play. Like I don't think like builder spender style builds are builds that I fundamentally am going to enjoy. I just ranted about infusion for like 10 minutes. So like these are probably not designed for me.
Yeah.
Okay. I do tip my Shrek cap to the understanding that like maybe they're trying to do something different with it. So like, well, maybe it's not the way I'll go with it. Like I'm not gonna mauled about it. Like I understand. I will have to use some power charges in the build I am going to play. I'll deal with it. And I do sometimes enjoy mini games evolve around solving thing when it's gear related. Like, so this is a gear related solution with like, I guess, Hate Forge, we can maybe solve it with that. Like there's going to be ways to solve the power and frenzy and endurance charges and all that outside of like let me just go, here I am, my wyvern with my picnic basket, and I'm going to like gobble up some corpses. Like there will be other ways to solve it. So maybe I'll enjoy the mini game of that. Well, it remains to be seen. But like for the most part, I'm normally not a, builder, spender, enjoyer. But I'm more mid on that when I am infusions.
It's weird with charges because there are like these intended ways to do them. Like the first thing that comes to mind was, so I played Invoker last patch, and I did power charge stacking Falling Thunder, which is one of the sickest skills. It just feels so good to use, especially with radial projectiles or whatever that support was. But it's funny, in the beginning, they give you that killing palm technique or killing palm move, right? Where you like dash to them and you get the one power charge or whatever. And it feels like you just don't even want to engage with it because it's so monotonous to just do that. And it like the payoff for it it takes so long to generate them. And I kind of feel like that's how the Wyvern's going to go with this, like, chomping on the heads and getting things. But there are things like, combat frenzy and all those different things that kind of automate charge generation for you. And that's kind of when those builds really come online. So it just kind of feels weird that like, I don't know, there are these things that are like very monotonous for charges, but then there's also things that just make them basically like the builder part of the builder spender is just done for you. And that's cool. And I like that.
Yeah. Well, it remains to be seen for me, but normally, I lean on the side of not enjoying having to spend charges to do something, but like, I'll maybe it's not so bad, but I'm willing to be convinced the other way.
Yeah, I think there's definitely going to be some tech cooked up where like, the builder part will probably be automated for you, and then you can just spend everything and have crazy fire breath or whatever it is you're able to do with spending of the things. I wanted to ask you though, kind of on the topic of charges. So you play HCSSF primarily. Would you say that's like your primary league that you enjoy playing?
It's probably the one I've spent more hours playing in PoE 2. Though lately I've been doing a lot more like hardcore trade stuff and the occasional softcore trade if I'm trying to do a bit. But yeah, I would say like that feels like HCSSF feels like home typically. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, me too. I mean, I started playing HCSSF in 0.1. I got kind of fed up with like trade. I played for like 200, 250 hours. I got really bored. I feel like trade kind of just helped me like trivialize the game way too quickly. And I wanted to play more of it, dude, because I love PoE 2 so much. So logged into hardcore SSF, haven't gone back even with the like addition to async trade in, both games. And one of my favorite parts about it was really like solving defenses. Like I feel like solving defenses as like a puzzle for your character is such an enjoyable part of like the character building experience. And I got to see that even more in 3.27, right? Because in like PoE 1, you have like stuff like Fortify, you got endurance charges that give you actual like bonuses, spell suppression, the list goes on in terms of defensive layers. I just wanted to ask you like kind of what your thoughts are about, the simpler defensive layer, like kind of angle that we have right now in PoE 2. And do you think that we are going to see future things like from PoE 1 kind of pull in defensive wise?
Yeah, I think we'll probably see defensive layers built out. I mean, the game is starting as like a skeleton, and they're adding on like more and more and more and more. And as more offensive side of the game is built out in PvE, so the defenses, like the line from Star Wars, there's the dark and the light to me. They're the light and the dark to me. Like it's the same thing. Like as they ramp one side, they're going to ramp the other. I do agree that that solving the defenses is part of the game for me that I enjoyed the most in PoE 1. And it doesn't feel as relevant in PoE 2. A lot of that in the past has had to do with like the answer to everything is always just get more energy shield. So like that has been sort of, for multiple leagues now, the solution is have 20,000 ES and then just like forget the rest of the game exists. So, as that has become more in the line, and as we're seeing changes to armor, and as blocks been changed, etc., like it is starting to feel a little bit more like a mini game of defense solving, and I always do very much enjoy that. I don't think I would expect we don't ever see spell suppression brought into the game. I mean, deflection's the closest thing we have to it, and I doubt that we see like endurance charges get brought into the same position. But they are adding things similar, like the shaman has adaption. And adaption is, kind of, in a way, part of what endurance charges added, which is percentage of elemental damage like less taken. So like there's a little bit of that. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy the mini game of it. I'm sure they're going to build it out, more. And yeah, there is parts of that game, missing right now in PoE2 for sure.
Definitely. There is an argument, and I kind of brought this up when I was on the Path to Exile podcast with the homies, Dead Rabbit, Miso Shu, Kaltarak, where, PoE2, a part of its sort of allure is kind of a more digestible version of PoE1. And when I brought up the fact that I wasn't happy with defenses, and I think they're boring right now, especially with the like leaning on energy shield as like the solution for most problems, there is the question that arises, like the more convoluted defensive layers get, the more like unapproachable it is like for players to actually understand these things. But I think generally speaking, like we need to have more stuff in there, man. Like, I don't know. I would love to see life on the tree in 0.4. What do you think, man? Are we going to see any of that? Or do you think that that's just not part of the vision for this game?
No, I think that life on the tree is something that, they're trying to avoid, and it's a cat out of the bag type situation. And I doubt that they are going to add life back on the tree. I think that seems to be obviously something they're very opposed to.
But why do you think that is?
Well, I mean, they've already said why he believes that is. It's like if you have life on the tree, it becomes fundamentally something that you're going to path around. The fact that we all are asking for it so much and that we all want it means we all want to click the nodes. And I think that is like proof in and of itself that he does not want that in the game. Like they are, opposed to, I'm going to click life nodes and I'm going to build around life nodes, and it's not like they're going to put all the life nodes in the same spot and just save us a trip. So like a lot of builds are going to path around and be that way. The heat map looks very similar right now. If you look at the heat map for passive skill tree, I think they don't like that, and they're trying to avoid that. And like the fact that, if you look at ES builds, they're just clicking all the ES nodes. Like we kind of going to do the same thing in life. So the argument could be like, should we just be able to click all the nodes? Should the nodes be there for all of them, or should they be there in kind of none of them? And you shouldn't just be like clicking like a bunch of nodes. It's kind of an ES problem, because like that is the defensive layer, is those nodes. So I get the argument as to why he doesn't want everyone to build around life nodes. Like I get it. I feel like we could have life in other ways get buffed. They do have to be kind of careful, because the reality is, if you build a well-built Titan or something and you have 10,000 life, you are fucking tanky and you're not going to die. Like there is, and I acknowledge as a warrior player, there's a certain amount of life. If you give us, we will become a problem. So I do understand they are being very careful with that, because it wouldn't take too much more to really you're pretty fucking tanky. And also there's a lot of like life stacking archetypes and stuff that as soon as we start adding a lot more life, there's other problems that comes out of this. So I'm not trying to argue against myself, because I would like life at some point, somewhere.
Yeah, just
but
a bit more.
I get the argument. I get the argument, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, like they're very particular. There's like 3 different notables on the tree right now that give you like 3% increased max HP. And, anything that scales defenses, like global defenses, we saw that with the perfect essence for amulets, and, you get the reward and the interludes and stuff like that. None of that actually scales your health. So in this point in time, like PoE2, defensively, health is not considered a defensive layer. It's considered just something completely separated. And I would personally love to see that kind of merge into it, and at least give us, if we're investing in global defenses, allow that to scale your HP. That might be enough to actually solve this HP issue. We don't need to have 30 different like wheels on the passive tree that are just HP wheels where everyone's just going to go there. But, even if you build a giga juiced warrior, you can get respectively like 4,000, maybe 5,000 HP if you really spec into it. Your max fizz hit is still dog shit compared to an ES build. Like that's just how it is. Like you look at any PoE2 ninja of a person who is high level on HCSSF as a lich, their max fizz hit is like 30k because they have 20,000 energy shield. Whereas like, warrior, you could have max elemental hit of like 30k, but fizz hit it's like 10, and that's just because the hit pool itself is just not scaling the way that energy shield does, which sucks.
Yeah, I mean, they might tweak it a bit, and they might add something else for a defensive layer against that. Maybe they're okay with it as it stands. I don't know. I do know, I don't think they can add life as like a global defense. Like I think that would be like disaster immediately. There's too many like high percentage global defense nodes you could click. Even the new Pathfinder could stack like I mean, you would have like 30k health or something, right? Like, I don't think they can add it as a tag of a defense, for sure. But in terms of like having other ways to deal with Fizz taken as, yeah, I mean, you know, they have kind of added that some ways, and it has been like kind of strong, notably. I mean, Katava was probably the most unkillable I've ever felt on the Katava release league.
Yeah.
0.2, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, I think they're kind of careful because, you know, we all want it, but I do think that there is a real argument. As soon as we get all the defensive layers we want, like the game is kind of solved, and then it's just now I'm slowly killing mobs because it's PoE2 and like nothing will ever kill me. It's arguably it's that way already, but like more so from a DPS perspective. Like you just take all the DPS and you just fucking kill everything. So now imagine you have that, but then also like even if you were AFK, like you're not gonna die. You know what I mean? Like I mean,
sure.
it could become D4 pretty quickly. So like, I think they're just being very careful about that.
No, I hear you, and I agree. And like at the end of the day, kind of to circle back to what we talked about earlier, it's like we don't know what they're cooking. Like we don't know where HP fits in the grand scheme of the defensive puzzle. We don't know what other defensive layers they're going to bring in that kind of may like substitute for a lack of investment in HP on the tree. And so, yeah, we just don't know. It could be fixed. It could stay an issue for a little bit longer. We'll see, but I'm confident that like, you know, defenses are going to be a lot more interesting going forward, and I'm excited to cook on that, man.
Sure, yeah. I mean, 0.4 will be very interesting to see with the passive tree what comes for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I wanted to check in with you. We're like an hour 15. I don't want to take up too much of your time today. I also don't know how much time you have available. So how are you doing and how are you feeling? Okay, you're doing good. We're doing
good, bud. Keep it going.
All right, man. Well, I'm having a good
Go
time.
through your list.
I'm having a good time. I appreciate you taking the time to come chat with me today before the patch, bro. I have a couple more like PoE related questions and then like a couple more closing questions. Actually, there's a question that I really wanted to ask you that kind of it was a follow up to the GGG office visit. And I just wanted to ask you, generally speaking, what are some other monumental moments throughout your content creation journey that kind of left you thinking, damn, I've really come far from my humble beginnings playing Marvel heroes? What are some of those?
I mean, getting the YouTube plaque was like pretty emotional for me. That was pretty big. Like I always wanted one of those, you know, like remember watching YouTubers and be like, oh, he's got the plaque. Like he's like a real YouTuber.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So like the plaque was pretty cool. Like I always kind of really wanted to do live stream and actually have a chat that goes fast.
Yeah.
So like, you know, yeah, with people talking and shit. So like having like some days where like the chat's fast and you can read messages and everyone's like spammy emotes because it's funny something happened or something like that's all cool stuff, dude. Like yeah, it there's milestones and there's achievements and there's things that like, you know, that are cool. I don't know if there's any like few things in particular. I would say maybe PoE2 launch because like I remember when D4 came out, like it was super exciting because like you know everything's going well for me. Like you know people are being very nice to me. I'm growing on YouTube. Like I am playing a game I'm having fun with. You know, like financially I'm getting into a better position. Like all of these things are going good, right? And then there's this thing that happens. I was talking about this with somebody else earlier today, as a matter of fact. There's this thing that happens, which is like, if you peak in content creation and then you have nothing but like decline, like, you know, you have like a big game release like that, right? In D4, it's like you have like this surge and then the only place you have to go is down. Because like the game is going to die and it's not like you're just going to like forever fucking grow or anything.
Mm-hmm.
So it can be really depressing. And I remember there was this, this interview I did with Quinn, and he asked me one time, he's like, you know, what's next? Like, what are you doing? I'm like, well, you know, I go, it's like Buzz Lightyear. It's not flying, it's falling in style. You know, it's like, yeah, I had a lucky peak and then it just kind of fall off.
I watched that interview. I knew exactly what you were talking about with you were worried that you kind of peaked and you're like, like, what do I do now? Sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, what do you do? You know, what do you do? You had to, you know, yeah.
Yeah.
And, you know, he told me, well, if you think that way, like, you know, then it's true, but like, you know, that's not true. And I remember when PoE2 came out and we hit like, I don't know, it was like 12th in the world or something crazy for like the most subscribed. We had like 20,000 people in chat or something like nutty. And it's just, I remember having this moment of realizing, like, I think I even said it, was like, you know, Quinn was right. It's like, you know, you'll have moments that are like, how the fuck did I get here? You know, like how have I been so lucky to get here? And like, you know, those keep happening. So, So yeah, I would say it isn't so much like monumental things is like moments where I'll remember. Yeah, moments I'll remember where it's like emotional moments, you know? Like I don't really know how to describe it, but there's like certain times I look back and it's like, you know, every time where I'm like I'm thinking, you know, like I'm getting depressed or something, like I'll have like a moment that like encourages me. And like those moments where I'm like starting to get depressed and then like I'll have encouraging moments, like those are kind of the ones I remember. If for whatever it was that encouraged me at the time. Maybe it's someone reaches out and says something. Maybe it's a conversation. Maybe it's like having a beer with some random dude that like I just happened to meet at like a bar or something and you like have a good conversation because like, oh, I watch your mobile game videos or something. Like, you know, every now and then you have these moments in that like remind you like, you know, I got one, I got lucky. Two, I do something I fucking love, you know, and you get reminded how good things actually are.
For sure. I love that. I love how like one of the first things you said that was like monumental for your journey was just like having chat move quickly. Like that's just such a relatable
yeah.
thing, you know what I mean? Like I'm, you know, I just started streaming in like February and I'm very new as a content creator. And so like even after you rated me today and like chat was like moving quickly and like you know, followers are happening. It's like, whoa, like this is, you know, this is something that you're not used to.
It's
And
fun.
it
It's
is
fun,
it is
yeah.
fun, you know, and it kind of makes me feel like bad because I like to read as much chat as I can and like, you know, engage with my, you know, small community. So, you know, it's cool to hear that like that part of your journey. And yeah, man, like I feel like I was even there for the time for the PoE2 launch, I believe, in your stream for a little bit. And like things were popping off. So I can definitely see how that was a monumental moment as well, especially after like the doubt, I guess, of the after the D4 peak. And yeah, man, I'm sure things are just gonna keep going, man, for sure.
I mean, sure, even if it doesn't, like, even if, like, you know, even if it's like, okay, a year later and like I don't make anything else and I quit content creation or something, like, it's still fun. You know, it's like you gain the opportunity to, like, you know, be able to do it is like, it's just a good memory. It's a good time. And then, you know, like, you know, my family was always supportive and, you know, I get to help people I care about. And, you know, me and the girlfriend get to like literally play games together, you know, like pretty much all day and stuff. Like, it's just, you know, life's good sometimes.
That's
And
awesome.
there's a lot of like, not to like go on a separate tangent, but like I don't call any people out in particular, but like I see these like this fucking like meta in which like content creators are going out and being and like trying to get sympathy from the viewers. Like what we do is hard and like, you know, it's I should have just got a normal job, you know, and these are like millionaires from playing video games.
Okay.
And it's like the most like out of touch brain dead take I've ever fucking heard. Cause it's like I don't understand. Like, I mean, there's times in which I feel like I work harder than like anything I've ever done before in my life. And I've had a lot of dog shit jobs. Okay.
Me
Like
too.
I've had like,
Me too.
I've had like I was in a call center. That job literally put me to like fucking suicidal. And I had to take like a mental health break and like live with my parents for like 6 months. Cause like I was like not going to fucking survive it. Okay. Like I worked retail. I've done like all it, you know, I fucking sold cars off a used car lot. I fucking hated that job and quit that job.
Yeah.
Like I've done like a dog shit jobs. Okay. And it's like, if you're trying to tell me and as a content creator who does this for a living, that when you wake up in your $1 million house, stare out the window at your $1 million car, log in to play a video game and make another $1 million this year, that you wish you had never done it, you're a fucking idiot. Like that's what I think, you know. And it's like yet these people go out there and say that. It's just completely clueless.
Yeah, it's out of touch. It's almost delusional, and it makes you think like, you know, I'm in the same boat as you, dude. Like I started working when I was 12. My parents were like, if you want to start buying shit, pay for your RuneScape membership or whatever, you need to go work as a camp counselor, junior camp counselor. Well, you know, I worked at like McDonald's. I worked at like, you know, all these different dog shit places, restaurants, as a server, cook, blah, 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 blah. And those are the types of things that make you choose to do things that you love to do. Like I prioritize that myself. Like I'm an artist. I do murals. That's like my full-time job. And I remember one day I was at my restaurant and I had the most fucking shit day at work. My coworkers were pissing me off. My manager was pissing me off. I wrote down my resignation on like a napkin and I was like, here you go. I'm done here. I'm just going to try and make a living doing art. And I never looked back, dude. And it makes you appreciate even when you have the bad days doing the shit you love, it's still better than the good days doing shit that you fucking hated. You know what I mean?
100%. Like, okay, do not tell me that you would have rather woken up in the morning at 3 hours before you have to be at work to make your coffee, to go scrape the ice off the window of your fucking car, to do an hour commute, to go into an office, to suck the dick of the boss that you fucking hate. Like, don't tell me that would have been easy. Like, that is, you know, easier than what we're doing. Like it's like, look, dude, like I don't know how you would. That is the take of someone who started the job at like 18. It's like, go work a normal job, then quit.
Yeah.
Then like fucking quit and let the next guy who's starving to do it in line take your spot.
Mm-hmm.
Like, everyone wants to fucking do it. You're here grinding it right now. Reaching out to people, trying to get pilot. Like let these guys do it then. Like, you're gonna whine about it. It's unbelievably out of touch, in my opinion. Anyway, it's side thing.
No, that's a great point, man. And I feel like for me, it's always sort of helped align in my own choices where like the guiding star, like the North Star is like, do I love this? Like, if the answer is yes, then I can do this, and I can, and it's easy to do it too. It's like playing PoE 2 or whatever game you love to love to play. There's no forcing me to do it. I want to log in. I want to play, and I'm very lucky as well. I'm very like fortunate that I can, you know, make money doing what I love to do. I know a lot of people out there struggle to even find what they love, man. Like, sometimes you'll ask people, oh, like, what do you love to do? Because I get like a lot of people who talk to me when I paint murals. They'll be like, wow, like, how did you do this? Like, this is such a weird, crazy job. Like, you're out here painting a mural on the side of his building or something. And that'll be my story. And I'll be like, yeah, what do you like to do? And they're like, oh, I don't know, like drink with my friends, like on weekends. Like, a lot of people just don't have the passion or the hobby that they can, you know, they love enough to even think about pursuing shit, you know? So it is kind of lucky
funny.
too.
You're the second Path of Exile content creator that paints murals on buildings for a living that I know.
Wait, who's the first one?
Oscrix, he lives in Alaska and he's a painter for a living. He's a phenomenal painter.
What? No way. Okay, I got it. I did not know that.
Right here. I commissioned this painting from him, right? How do I do this on the camera? Here. The
turquoise and orange one, like the mountain.
Yeah, the well.
Oh, okay.
It's a well, and that's like me with it. You can't see it because it's like out of the focus and blurry. But like, this is like a well, and it's like underwater, and this is me in like a Sith robe with a lightsaber. Like, basically, like, he painted that. He's really good though. He does shit around town. And like, he'll do the buildings, and you know, it's all like Alaskan shit and stuff.
That's amazing. Damn, if I ever come to Alaska, me and him got a collab for sure, because that'd be sweet. I wish I had like not the green screen on right now, so I could like show you some of my art that I have. But I'll send you my like stuff later if you want to check it out for sure. Yeah. So I wanted to ask you, what as someone who started off like doing YouTube, was there any like video that you made when you like were just starting, or as you kind of went and did your thing, that like just popped the fuck off and you just didn't expect at all? Like, for me, when I made that PoE1 video, I was messaging my friend after I made it, and I got like some feedback, and I was like, I will be surprised if this video gets 1,000 views. Like, I'll be like, yay, I got 1,000 views on this video. Now it's at like 160K. What was something like that for you, maybe, that you experienced?
Videos that popped off. I mean, I don't know what your definition of popped off is.
Whatever made you feel like, wow, like I did not expect that to.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I'll
Yeah.
tell you a story I've never told anyone. Okay. And it's actually some real OG lore about the very first YouTube videos I've made that like people don't know about because it's deleted. But my channel used to be a completely different YouTube channel.
Okay.
I made like 10 videos in a row. I was in my early 20s. So this is like 12 years ago or something. And it was just like, I was completely clueless how YouTube works. So I would just like turn on the camera and like talk into the mic. It's like a vlog. Like, I'd just be like, here's what happened today at work. Like, you know, do you have an internet persona? What's your internet persona? Does, you know, as you get older, is gaming less fun? Like, I just pick like a random topic and just talk. Okay. And they get like 500 views, 1,000 views, whatever. You know, whatever it is. Like, you know, the typical where like it caps out on YouTube's like, no, you're fucking dog shit. Like, you're done. Like, whatever that number is.
Yeah.
And randomly, this is really weird. The Mirror from like the UK or something. Like, what? Like, I guess they're like a big newspaper or some shit. picked on one of my videos that I made a video talking about like depression. I used to suffer from a lot of depression, to be honest. I've gotten better over the years, but like it's been an ongoing battle for a lot of years. And just a lot of PTSD from shit. I really won't get into for the sake of the podcast, but like I had some very real shit.
Mhm.
So like I made a video talking about like it can be a struggle to like choose to be happy if you're depressed. And this is probably not the one that maybe you've seen where, I did a depressed video a while back when I was covering Diablo, but like this is a different one. Like a long time ago. I was like, short hair, 20 years old or something.
Oh,
and it
damn.
wasn't really, it wasn't really anything other than me just like explaining that like it is a problem, and I know other people have the problem, but like, I'm just going to choose to like try to enjoy life regardless and like deal with it. Like I choose to deal with it as opposed to not deal with it. That's just concept video, really short video, just kind of like for other people going through it. You make the decision if you're just going to deal with it too, or whatever, like fight through it, fight the power, whatever. And so for whatever reason, the Mirror from UK posted this video on their front page, and I panicked because I was like, I don't have like any interest in like a lot of people watching this video. Like this is just a video. Like I'm just explaining my thoughts. Maybe there's other people feel the same way. Maybe they're going through something similar, and I wanted to share it. But they took it and wrote an article about it and like posted it to friends like an inspirational fucking thing. And I was just like getting too much, like it's just too much too quickly. So like I actually deleted everything, deleted the channel, scrubbed it all. Like I don't have any interest in whatever this shit actually is. So like that would be the one that comes to mind, because it was like I was just doing a vlog more for myself than anything. It was like a diary, I guess. But like they just like randomly this article was like, "Yep, this is going on our front page." And I was like, I don't want none of that smoke. So yeah, that would probably be the one that comes to my mind.
That's crazy. And they never like reached out to you at all being like, hey, we love your video. Can we like feature this on the front page? They're kind of just like, I'm taking this.
No, they reached out
Okay.
and they were like, we really like your article. Can we do something with it? I said, sure. But I didn't realize that was going to be like,
Yeah.
write a fucking thing. I thought it was like they wanted to like tweet it out or they wanted to share it in the office or something. I didn't realize it was like, we want to like do this whole fucking thing.
That's
I read an email and I was just like, hey, we like your thing. Do you mind if we use it? Yeah, whatever, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the point of it. And then next thing you know. So that was probably the one that comes to mind, actually.
That's crazy. It kind of sounds like though that like, despite you not thinking that it was for many people, maybe a lot of people like needed that video in their life and like it helped people.
Unfortunately, there's a lot of people that need that video. I've ran into that a few times.
Yeah.
There's been a few times I've made videos like when I was struggling about stuff because for whatever reason I feel like sharing it, and it just like there's a lot of people that actually go through the same thing.
Yeah. So I think like, trying to put myself in that place. It's like, if you find that and it's like, helping you for whatever reason, like, I don't know, maybe it did even more good than you thought it was going to, which is kind of dope actually.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have met people in person that have seen, I've done one or two of those videos in my career, and I have met people who have been like, I watched that video and like, it did help. Like I've met these people in person who've come up and said something sometimes. So like, I know there are people that exist that like do actually need other people to talk about how they're doing in order to feel like it's okay to talk about. Like, it's, it's a guy too. Like you're kind of like, you kind of get tired. You're not really allowed to have like emotions and like have a problem, like go to work, shut the fuck up, pay your bills, like love your kids and like never talk about how you're doing. But like, there's, dudes are human too. Like, you got a load on your back sometimes too.
Yeah, definitely. And like, it's actually really like cool of you to like use YouTube as sort of a way to just like get it out there. Like, I don't know if it's always nice and like, you know, super lucky and blessed to have your own support system. Sometimes people don't have that. So it's like, you know, you find your support system in different places. And it kind of sounds like maybe you ended up finding even a new part of like, your support system through your channel or whatever you're using.
No, I actually learned the opposite. Like
Oh, no.
I've learned through the times that it's not the correct platform for that. I know there's
Okay.
some people that can do it educationally help, but it's definitely not the correct platform for that. Like more times than not, it causes more issues. Like you can do it only out of like, you know, trying to help. Any videos I've ever made that were talking about this stuff have never had ads in them.
Yeah.
I've never made $1 off any of those videos or anything. And it's only ever caused more problems. Like I had people like harassing my parents because they know that like I was going through a rough time and they thought they could like make me go through a worse time by harassing my parents.
Oh
Like,
my
you know what I
God.
mean? Like
People
so
are,
it's like
people are crazy.
Yeah, no, like the people are insane.
Yeah.
So like you only ever like cause problems. So like it's just not like if there are people that you know they're struggling, help them directly or like talk about it within your own community. So like there's other ways to like help people. Like I mean this chair, like I'm wearing one of the charities. This was unfortunately my contact got let go for this, but like this is my old roommate had MS, and so every year I would do something with the MS Society and like we'd raise money for the MS. Like, you know, that's why you see a lot of content creators doing charity and stuff. Like, you know, they find that you can't really ever know someone too much that's like a viewer. Like you can't really have like a one-on-one relationship much. So you have to use your platform if you want to help in other ways. And normally that's through like charity activities and stuff. And I see a lot of content creators avoid doing that because, you know, very often you'll see people say stuff like, "Oh, it's a scam," or "It's a tax write-off," or whatever. And so, you know, you just avoid it because you don't want to deal with whatever the fuck the psycho people are doing, even though like that's not how taxes work or anything. So, you know, if you actually do care, like you do something that way. And a lot of people are a lot better at it than I am. Like I should probably do more with my platform, to be honest.
Well, you know, I'm learning a heck of a lot about how to navigate all this. Definitely in the future, sounds like something to be considering, and I hope that maybe one day I can actually like give back in some sort of way. That would be super cool. Speaking of things that are actually good for the mental health, I wanted to ask you sort of one of our final closing questions about music. So I see that you have a piano in the background, and I'm not gonna lie, every time I come into your stream, which is probably more frequently than I want to admit, but you have some sort of like banger video game OST going on, like whether it's Kerning City happening, Age of Mythology, you know, like whatever it is, I'm a fan of it, and it makes me happy to hear those beats over some PoE 2. So I just wanted to ask you, like, what are some of your like favorite this is a hard question, favorite video game soundtracks of all time?
Okay. Well, I have Sea Shanty 2 and the RuneScape OST on Golden Vinyl. I mean, like,
Nice.
You know, got to shout them out. Super Metroid's one of the best OSTs of all time. Age of Empires 2, Homeworld's good, like ambiance. FTL is really good. Valheim is great.
Yes.
I mean, of course, we talked about Camille already, and the PoE 1D2 music's fantastic. Minecraft actually has an underrated soundtrack. You know, there's the classics like Donkey Kong Country from the Super Nintendo has a great OST, and there's
Aquatic
you know, plenty of-
Ambience, such a banger, bro. Oh my goodness.
Sure. So like those are notable ones. Killer Instinct has fantastic OST, and McGordon's a banger on that, which brings up Doom. Like there's a significant amount of video game music which just goes fucking hard. Mega Man X is another one. So like that. Even Descent, like, was pretty good. Command and Conquer, okay, you know, Hell's March, like the video game music. Yeah, I would say it's a bit of passion of mine. Like I think video game music is like actually just some of the best music because
I
it
agree.
has to both fit a vibe that you're trying to convey, which that is kind of what music is,
Yep.
as well as not be so overwhelming to take you out of the focus you're in. And so like video game music itself, I think by design has to be phenomenal. Like it has to be good enough to be noticed, but not good enough to be overwhelming. It has to be good enough that it doesn't take away from the boss fight, but it makes the boss fight memorable. Like it's an intensely difficult job to accomplish. You know, it's like no one really notices a well done soundtrack while you're in the game, but that same well done soundtrack you will remember 15 years later. So like it you know, the soundtracks a lot of times out survive the game itself. And so, you know, I think that, yeah, I love music. I've made music. I have a lot of respect for the artists that make music. And yeah, I don't really know what else to say about it, but yeah, I'm a huge fan.
That's amazing, dude. Yeah, I totally hear you on that. Like Diablo 2's soundtrack is something that I never like took into consideration that I liked when I was a kid when I played it. It was just like, you know, complementing the gameplay, the dark ambiance and stuff like that. But then going back and listening to it as an adult, you know, I still have my CD-ROM with the Diablo 2 soundtrack on it back in the day, from back in the day. Like it's just amazing, dude. Like it's just incredible music. And you know, the same can be said for all of the games you listen. Like I think World of Warcraft also, like classic WoW, has such a really good soundtrack too. Like, you know, you spawn in to Elwyn Forest and like the music of just vibing out in Elwyn Forest just like kind of brings you back into like that kind of peaceful, just like chill vibes. Me and the lady, we play a lot of games together as well. We play Stardew Valley a lot. And we just
Great game,
saw,
yeah.
yeah, it's awesome. And we just saw this the symphony version of the soundtrack. Like they have this thing called the Symphony of Seasons, where like it's an orchestra that travels around and like plays the soundtrack that like Eric Baroni, the guy who made the game, made by himself. And it's just like I'm not gonna lie, I like kind of cried a little bit when I sat down and heard like orchestras are like powerful, bro. Like when you hear an orchestra of your favorite soundtrack. And one
Absolutely.
of my bucket lists is going to South Korea and hearing the Maple Story Orchestra, because that's something that like
I was gonna say I have a link for you if you like symphony, because I listened to the Maple Story Symphony like probably 2 or 3 times like a week on stream.
yes, dude, send me that. Like I want to go to Korea so bad, and I think that that's like I don't know if they're still doing the Maple Story Symphony, but if they are, like buy tickets well in advance, because that would be like so fucking amazing, dude. So yeah, glad we can vibe on that for sure.
Yeah, you make music as well? Are you?
I am not a musically gifted person at all. So like when I was a kid, my parents made me play piano. I did not like playing piano. I felt like I was very like forced to do it. I was always a visual person. So I was always drawing. Like ever since I could remember, I had, you know, pen, paper, sketchbook, markers, and I was always doing shit. My parents actually just gave me a wall in my like basement when I was a kid to just draw on, like, and paint and shit like that. So that like kind of programmed me to do what I'm doing now, like subconsciously, where I was always drawn to like painting on walls and shit. But with music, like I had a guitar when I was growing up too, because I thought I loved listening to music. You know, Billy Talent was like one of my favorite bands, like growing up as a kid.
Yeah. Fallen leaves on the ground.
Yeah, exactly. Like
Yeah.
edgy teenager type shit.
Dude, To the River Below is like actually a banger though. To the River Below,
Yes,
coming from
dude.
the inferno. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
like, I've been listening to a lot of Billy Talent. They're great.
Yeah, Billy Talent, when Billy Talent 2 came out and like you know, Midnight Mass dropped, and it was just like, you know, sick. But every time I like picked up the guitar, I just wanted to play video games or draw. Like that was like the two things that kind of took me away from that. I never liked practicing. And, you know, it kind of circles back to what I was talking about before. It was not something that I ever loved to do. I never loved to play music. I even bought Fruity Loops as a gift for myself one Christmas, because I just love like hip hop and I love beats and I love beat making. I like lo-fi and shit like that. And I was like, yo, I'm going to like teach myself how to make beats. Like I have no music knowledge. I have no music background. And I ended up just like following a bunch of tutorials and stuff like that. And I was like, man, like I just don't love this. Like I just don't love it. I'm just an appreciator of music. I'm not a musical artist at all. And I think I'm okay with that.
No, I think you have the difficult job of having to be a visual artist. Like I cannot draw to save my life. So like that's an impressive skill set to me.
I feel like it is just practice though. Like, yes, there are people who just are able to pick up a pencil and just draw you perfectly sitting there, and maybe they never practiced as a kid, but like you kind of think about it, like what have I been doing my whole life? There are only so many things that I've been doing my whole life. You know what I mean? Like for both of us, it's been playing video games, so we're obviously very adept gamers. But you know, if you've been playing music for your whole life too, like I'm sure you know your way around it, the keyboard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fair enough. I agree with you. It gets into one of my other hot takes, which is like I actually don't believe talent exists. I think it's a human-made concept. You know what I mean? Like you have people that like put the time and effort into doing something. You have people that don't, and then just say like, "Oh, this guy's talented" because they never wanted to bother doing it. So like, I understand what you're saying.
That is a tricky one because for me, I'm like, I know that people are just like, here's the thing. I don't know if this is the definition of talent, but there's just people that are more adept more quickly than other people. Like you can be really shit at something for a long time and eventually become masterful at it. But there are just other people who are like, oh, I just get this. Like I just understand how this is.
Yeah,
I don't know
mean,
if that's
like,
talent or if that's just like RNG, like whatever it is. I think that
yeah,
that is,
no,
like,
like I mean, I agree with you. I mean, like there's like IQ exists.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Like I understand it. Like I get that. And there's people that are like wired to, you know, they can do math quicker than people because they're savants or whatever. Like I understand that concept. I agree. I guess where I'm going at it with is like a lot of the times I see the point, which is like some guy's like really fucking good at something. It's like, oh, he's talented. It's like, no, he's got like 25,000 hours in playing the guitar. You know what I mean? Like
That's
he
true.
Put the work in. Like,
That's true.
You know, like you
Yeah.
could have done it too.
Yeah.
If you had spent 25,000 hours, but it's a lot easier to be like, instead of being like, well, I spent my life like eating burgers and watching TV. Instead, you know, even though I wanted to play the guitar, I just never did. Like that's me. Like I can barely play fucking chords. I can play Sweet Home Alabama, and that's about it. I got 10 guitars and I can't play one goddamn one of them. So it's like that's my fault. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? But it's a lot easier for me to be like, that guy, he's talented. You know, that's a lot easier. I could say that.
Oh, dude, you hit the nail on the head. It almost feels like it's like a backhanded compliment now that we talk about it. It's like
It is.
I
It
hear that
really is.
sometimes when I'm painting and you're like, oh, you're so talented and stuff like that. And like, you know, at the time someone's saying something nice to you, you say thank you very much. I appreciate that. But then you kind of like in your head, you're like, you're not really acknowledging that I've like spent a long time like developing this, like, you know what I mean? But I don't know. At the end of the day, it's cool that people say nice things to me about art, so I'll take it. Yeah. All right. Just as a final question, we've gotten deep in this podcast. We're gonna go a little bit deeper here. So I like to ask this to everybody. It's a bit of a tricky one, but I know you got this. But what do video games mean to you, and how have they impacted your life?
Brother, like my whole life has been like, video games started as a way to enjoy the world when I wasn't enjoying other things. And video games are ending with giving me the ability to enjoy the world when I'm not playing video games. It's come full circle. Like I started enjoying it with my family, and it meant family time. And it meant, you know, watching my brother play a game and spending time with people. And I enjoyed the time shared. And then it became me enjoying video games, both because I liked video games, but also like I didn't like everything else. And then it became like I'm okay with everything else, and I get to like enjoy video games now because I legitimately just fucking love video games and spend my whole life playing them. And then it became like, now I actually have a great job I love that gives me like freedom to take a day off whenever I want, because, you know, me and the girlfriend want to go for a walk and no other reason. Like video games, and the reason I'm saying this is not like I have a dope job, I'm a streamer. It's like you asked me like, how's it changed my life? And like streaming video games, watching my parents play video games. Like if my dad never picked up that Super Nintendo, like my life went in a different direction. You know what I mean? So it like video games have shaped everything about my life in a fundamental way from the beginning. And it might even, like, for someone who doesn't really understand that, it might almost sound depressing. Like, this fucking loser doesn't have a life. But it's kind of like video games kind of gave me life. You know, like, I mean, that's how it feels like to me. Like I have many amazing memories with people I love playing video games together. Time that may not have been otherwise spent. And so, yeah, I mean, it's I won't say it's everything because it sounds a little cheesy, but it's a lot of everything. It's a lot of what everything is.
Dude, I feel that so hard, man. Like it's crazy because it's something that has such a weird stigma. I think it's going away still, but like, you know, there are people out here who are thinking like, oh, you play video games as a 30x-year-old man, like you're wasting your fucking time. And they don't understand that, like, you know, for me and for you as well, like we've been playing video games since we were like kids. Like it's a core part of our of our identity, and it's also provided us with these like core memories. And I'll be playing video games till I'm on the deathbed, dude. Like I'll have my like Steam Deck 10 with like Path of Exile 5, and I'll just be like in there just, you know, talking on Discord or VR or whatever it is. Like I don't know, man. It's just it's a special art form. It's a very, very powerful art form. It combines for me all of the things that I love. Like I love music, I love visual art, I love like, you know, the entertainment aspect, the sometimes escapism aspect too, the communication aspect. Like we would have never chatted if it wasn't for video games. So it's just a special fucking art form, man, for sure.
A lot of times people think video gamers are unsocial, but I find people that play games to be the most social people I've ever met. Like you don't play, you know. Okay, you want to know something? When you're bonding rabbits, if you I'm going somewhere with this. When you're bonding rabbits and you like want them, they're not getting along. What you do is you take rabbits and you put them in a cage and you shake the cage. And rabbits bond through trauma by proximity. Video games kind of can do the same thing. Like I've had moments where there are other people that maybe are struggling, but we both like video games.
Mm.
And it's like that is a huge part of my life because like video games both got me through that, as well as, you know, like I wouldn't have met my girlfriend who I love and I think is going to be forever without video games. And it's like so it's like the concept of like this nerd video gamer who just wants to like remove themselves from all other people. It's like, maybe you're trying to block out part of the world. I'll acknowledge that. But like, you're not trying to block out the people. Games are some of the most social thing you can ever do. It's like, have we never heard of the fucking Olympics? Like, these are games.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're playing with a ball, my dude, doesn't make you cooler than the dude who's playing with a controller. So it's like, you know, these are social events. And so I fundamentally reject the premise that like video gamers in and of themselves are unsocial nerds. You know what I mean? And so I'm a big fan. What can I say?
For sure, man. I think that like labeling any group of people as specifically one thing just is inherently false. Like, so many people play video games that it's impossible for all of us to be the same type of person. It just like mathematically makes no sense. It logically makes no sense. Like, I don't know. I've met so many different people throughout my like life of playing video games. I've been to people's weddings from people who I played video games with. Like I've met, you know, people I've spent thousands of hours talking to on the internet in real life. And it's like, you know, you've met them 100 times already. You know what I mean? It's like, and they're all different. They all have their own they all have their own past. They all have their own futures. They all have their own interests. And like, yeah, it is kind of ridiculous to say out loud that like all gamers are like antisocial, like weirdos. You know what I mean? Like there's antisocial weirdos in every facet of life, no matter where you go. And that's just, you know, of course. And yeah, I think maybe that's it, you know?
Yeah. We're on the same page there.
Yeah. All right, man, just a final question for the viewers who are looking to start out on their content creation journey or their streaming journey or both. What is something that you would advise them to help them get started or get, you know, get moving on their journey making content?
There's really only one thing that actually, well, two things that actually really matter. Okay. The one is which you have to be able to accept failure. Most times I've seen a content creator burn out is they make 3 or 4 videos, they don't get immediate traction, and they just quit. The next part is consistency. I think Crip put it best when he was talking about like the moment that you're not there, you just give the person the ability to like do something else. And it's like, if you take yourself out of the life, like, okay, if you have a viewer who's watching you and you're part of their life, not in a weird parasocial way, but you know, they wake up, they have their coffee, they watch your video, and you decide to take like a 6-month break and you pull yourself out of their life because of your decision, you can't just like make the decision to force your way back in there. Like you made it. So consistency is a huge portion of it. I see people get surprised all the time in which it's like they just stop doing it for 3 months.
Yeah.
And then they're just like, I'm back, everyone. Like, it's like no one cares. Like you left for 3 months. So it's like you have to be consistent. And you have to be able to accept failure, and you have to be able to look at what makes it not work and try to figure out how to make it work. So when I was starting YouTube, I've been doing YouTube like, I don't know how many years, but like 7, 8 years, something like that now. I would spend more time looking at the data from the video than actually making the video. Because the part that matters, you have to make a good video. But the part that matters the most is knowing what I'm learning from the video I put out. Because if you are only just deciding, hey, world, I'm going to do exactly what I want all of the time, and I'm a special snowflake, and you're going to love me for me, and I refuse to change based upon the information that you're giving me, you're the problem. So like you have to look at the data, and you have to realize what it is. And for the love of God, if you want to be a content creator, stop spending all your hours on Twitch. This is a dog shit website. Like you have to go to a VOD platform. Like you're absolutely going to get nowhere by sitting on Twitch 24/7. You have to be like the burnt peanut. You have to be someone who is overwhelmingly entertaining. And by the way, this is his second attempt at being a live streamer. He was already one, didn't work for him. He reinvented himself entirely. Okay. So it's like, you cannot just sit here for hours, for 10-hour streams, playing League of Legends, solo queuing, and Platinum 4, and just wonder, where's your viewers? Like, you have to go and actually build an audience somehow by providing some kind of value to somebody somewhere. And it's probably not by providing value by just being one of the 5,000 Twitch streamers in any given category, playing the game you want to play at the hours that you want to play it, doing it the way you want. All right? Find a market. Find people that need information somewhere that isn't covered. Okay? And offer that. Or at least cut the bullshit out of the video and be the guy who's doing the shorter videos. Rax does his summary stuff. People love it because he just cuts through. Here's the thing. Boom, there's a summary. Watch it. You don't have to watch the thing. Boom, that works for him. I started in D4. My videos were like 5 minutes long. I had no intro. Tip number 1, here it is. Tip number 2, whatever. Find something that makes it where people actually feel like you're doing something to provide them value. Because the hard fact of it is, when you're a content creator, you have no value at the start because they have everyone else on the planet to choose. Your value comes from the content you are creating. Later on, maybe you get some respect on your name. Maybe someone actually is like, you know what, I kind of respect Ghazi or something, right? Like, I respect his take on minions. I'll go to him because he's the minion guy. But when you're starting, you don't got nothing. The only thing you have is the ability to save somebody their time. So do that. Or like find a niche in which you're providing some kind of value somewhere. All right? Build off that. Build your brand. Figure out what your brand is. Maybe it's entertainment. I don't know. Maybe it's information. Maybe it's saving people time. Maybe you're the guy who came up like Oscrix with the dinosaur RF build. Maybe you're that guy. Okay, then work with what you get. If you want to expand off that, so be it. But you have to start somewhere. And you can't expect it to just randomly be handed to you because you're spending 10 hours a day on this dog shit live stream platform that's a kingmaker platform, and it all snowballs to the top, and it gets easier the bigger you are is the truth of it. Okay? So, like, you can't do that. You have to go somewhere else. Then when you provide some value to somebody, be like, hey, are you interested in watching me live? Maybe now you like me. Okay? Because they didn't know they liked you until you put out something and they're like, you know, I kind of like this guy. Then maybe they like you. But until that moment happens, they don't give a fuck about you. So you have to do something for them. That's my take on it.
Damn, man, I feel like I just absorbed so much like based wisdom over this podcast, and I'm trying to like process it all. But dude, this is a seriously awesome answer. I asked this question to basically everybody, and it's really cool to kind of just hear, like, you know, at every stage of the content creation journey, everybody kind of has their own sort of different opinion about what the, you know, advice they would give. Consistency, though, is something that kind of remains consistent actually throughout a lot of the answers that I hear from people. And so I'm actually trying to like incorporate that into my own content. I'm lucky and super like privileged to be able to have these conversations with people such as yourself and all the other amazing guests, because, you know, selfishly, I get to hear this advice that not only goes out to the world, but also goes to me. So thank you for sharing that, man. That was excellent. At this point in time, I just want to say thank you so much for coming on. It's been an absolute pleasure. I've been ashamedly looking forward to this for too long. Just shout yourself out, man. For those of you who live under a rock, I guess, where can we find you and what are you working on?
I'm Darth Microtransaction. I'm easy to find because I have a long bullshit name. If you liked the interview, support the dude, watch his shit, come by his live stream, Blazeworks TV, you know, there you go. That's my shout out. I ain't got nothing, dude. I'm another dude playing another game.
Well, much love to you, my friend. Thank you again. It's been a pleasure. You are awesome. Thank you guys for listening. If you are listening on the live streams, I appreciate you chilling. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, I appreciate that as well. And we will catch you guys in the next one. Peace. Oh, we did the damn thing, bro. Thank you, man. How was it? How did you enjoy it?
Yeah, I always like talking to people, you know. It's always fun, man. You got a bunch of these lined up, or what are you doing with the pod? What's your plan with the podcast thing?
What's my plan with the podcast thing? I definitely want to keep doing them. I'm going to be playing a lot of 0.4, so the pod kind of takes a backseat, especially on League Start. But I have a list of people that I really want to get on the podcast. And I've been sort of slowly reaching out to them. The thing is, like, I don't want to only be doing these things because I actually really enjoy making videos like the one that you watched, the PoE 1 versus PoE 2 video. I did one that was like comparing Path of Exile 2 to Diablo 2 and like analyzing their similarities and their inspiration points and stuff like that. And so like I love making videos, I love being creative, and so I want to try and balance out more like fun and engaging and cool content that I can make along with the podcast. I don't want to just do only the podcast and be only the podcast guy, but I also love doing the pods
Another
too.
dude with a mic doing another podcast. Yeah.
But I love it, dude. And it's been a blessing because it's helped me sort of like make friends in the ARPG scene in the game that I love and like kind of builds a community, which is why I started this thing in the first place. So it's been a fucking awesome ride. And yeah, I'm excited to just keep doing them. People love them. I get people coming in the stream all the time saying, "Hey man, your podcast is great." So people are digging it, dude.
That's good, man. I liked your video you did on the RPG. Was that your most popular video of all time, the one I watched?
Yes, by a significant margin. I will send you the Diablo 2 one because I know you played those games. Like you kind of went back and tried them way later or whatever. And yeah, man, like PoE 2, like it is just an homage to Diablo 2, especially the first 3 acts of the game. Like you can see the similarities, like the locations. You know, there's 2 mausoleums in Act 1. There's a guy who identifies items for you after saving it. Like the list goes on. Like it is a love letter. The first half of the game is a love letter to Diablo 2. And so that was very apparent when I played the game for the first time.
All right, I'll watch it.
Yeah, check it out. Yeah, what about you? What are you up to for the rest of the night, man?
Well, okay, between me and you and the 200 people in here.
Yeah.
I have a interview with Titan Quest 2 devs in the morning.
Oh shit, nice,
man. You want to know how much preparing I've done?
Tons. You know everything. You're a build creator. You have them. You make them. Oh, 0. Okay. Whoops. Yeah.
0.
Yeah.
So that's in like 12 hours. So that'll be good.
Nice.
So I probably should do something preparing for that. Otherwise, I'm going to be freeballing it, which is always interesting.
Oh, it'll be good, man.
So I gotta do that. I don't have a video for the morning. Maybe I'll try to cook something up. We'll see. Yeah, it's that, and probably gotta go make sure the hot tub's not fucking turned off again because the power keeps like resetting over and over again, which is fun.
Yeah.
So that, and then if I really have extra time, Christmas shit, because Christmas is coming up, and I got a family. So I gotta do that, and then yeah.
Right on, man.
That's probably the rest of my day.
Damn, you got a bit. You, I didn't expect you to say so much shit. I thought you were just gonna say, "I'm just gonna fucking chill the fuck out and like play some games or take it easy." But yeah, man, the grind never stops. The grind never stops.
Nope. I got up at 5 a.m. I've been getting up at 5 a.m. every day for the week. Like,
Yeah.
you know, because it's PoE 2 time. It's always the week before I get up earlier and then do, because I'm going to get up early for the launch and stuff. So I'm like trying to rotate my schedule around, but like I'm like giga behind. Because when PoE 2 shit starts, I'm just like, all right, I'm going to ignore all the sponsor stuff, all the extra stuff. Like just I full on PoE 2 focus time. And then inevitably, you know, the end of the contract comes. It's like, hey, you kind of got to like do this. And it's like, fuck. So then I'm like, you know, scrambling at the last second. I'm pretty much in the scramble portion of the evening.
I feel you. You know, I don't want to take up too much of your time or anything. I know you got a busy night ahead of you.
You're good. You're good. You got. We're not in any rush here. I'm not like sitting here trying to get out or anything. I have. Yeah. It's going to be all day regardless. So.
Yeah, I always like end the pod and then it's usually like kind of like the behind the scenes, like we're in the back room of some concert, just like vibing and chilling and whatever. I've only had one person just completely dip out of the podcast. And that was VV Villain. I was like, and peace. And then she just immediately ended the podcast. And I was like, oh, like she just left. Okay, bye.
Yeah,
VV.
no, I always sit and chat with people afterwards. Like I think I did one with Spooker and Travic, and we talked for like an hour or something afterwards. And I think I was at the Kaltork one. I think we talked for a bit. Like I don't know. I always say yes to podcasts. You know, when I can. I think this was actually the first time I've had to decline a podcast or two this week, just because like I've had too many of them recently for requests. But like, no, I always like chat. I always like talking to people. Like so.
Yeah, for sure.
Rush, you know?
And like with the, I don't know, like with this podcast specifically, my goal is always to learn more about the people we watch. And I think that like this episode was no different. Like it was great that you kind of were able to share a lot more of like about your personal stuff, because I don't know, I feel like as somebody who watches a lot of streams and who watches a lot of content, it's kind of cool to just like learn about the people that you watch, and kind of gives you a better understanding of their backgrounds and share some information. And I really like that. And so like, that's why I always say with this pod, it's like about PoE2 life and everything in between. And I don't know, I don't want to get too deep about it, but it is something I really enjoy about this pod in particular as well.
Well, now I can tell you the secret. Now that the camera's off and you know it's over, I'm actually an industry plant sent by Blizzard.
Okay, guys,
Slowly
recording it.
shape the form of PoE2. It's actually terrible. I will eventually change my way and get more and more angry, and then I'll send everyone back to Diablo 4 just in time for the expansion.
Damn, there's gonna be some clips popping off for sure on that one. Yeah, man. But like, I actually am pretty stoked on Titan Quest. I bought it when it like first initially came out on early access, played through the first act of the game, and I was actually pretty pleasantly surprised. Like I didn't really know what to expect. I never played the first game either, but it's actually like good. It's a good game.
Yeah, no, I mean it's pretty good. It's like not done yet, but it's
Yeah.
I like that they're actually making like an old school ARPG, and it's story driven.
Yeah.
And mostly a campaign playthrough, you know, basically. So it's very old school style.
Yeah, no, it was. And I don't know, it was just kind of refreshing to play that after playing a lot of PoE2, where it's very much like just a different game. It's a different vibe on Titan Quest. So yeah. Any other games catching your attention? You going back to Tarkov for like 1.0 at all, or?
Well, I mean, I did play Tarkov 1.0.
Okay.
I struggle for time, and then
True.
when I have
Yeah.
extra time, I normally want to spend it with the girlfriend. Like if I'm done with what I'm doing, I have to make the decision between like, do I want to log in and degen some like after hour video games, or like, do I want to go watch TV or something with her? And you know, she always wins because she's the best thing in my life, right? So like, I'm gonna go do that instead.
Yeah.
So I haven't really had like a lot of extra time to, you know, play games or look forward to them or something. But I am looking forward to Maple Story.
Like OG
classic.
Maple Story? Dude,
classic's
oh
coming
my
out.
God. I didn't realize you were going to play that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Do you think that it's going to be like egregiously Microtransaction pay to winny.
I mean, it's
though.
by Nexon, man. Like, I mean, like you gotta. If you have to ask that question, you already know the answer.
But it's a different studio, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's made by like Nexon North America, if I'm not mistaken. I was talking to Miso X Shuru about this. We actually met up in Japan like a week ago when we were both in Tokyo together. And we were talking about Maple Story. And he was saying that the company making it is Nexon, but they're using this like North American branch, which is kind of more in tune with, I guess, the vibes of, you know, Western
Sure,
gamers.
I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Like, I mean, like,
Sure.
sure, okay. I mean, you know, you can tell me that, but until I log into the game and it says no microtransactions, I don't buy it. Like, I remember Maple Story. I play Maple Story out right now. That game is like fucking egregious. Like, I don't buy it. Like, I mean, if it is true that what Maple Story was, it will be a clusterfuck of microtransactions. So,
Bro, I used to do chores for NX Cash. I remember like cutting my lawn so that my parents would buy me like the 10,000 whatever. But here's the thing, dude. You could get banned. I remember seeing like a video on this. You could get banned on the Nexon forums for even mentioning Maple Story Classic. It was something that people have been wanting for so long and that Nexon was never down with. They were like, fuck you. We're going to ban you for even talking about this. When like nowadays, people like you and I who have disposable income, of course we're going to be buying NX Cash, and of course we're going to be buying pets and hairstyles or whatever whatever you get in Maple Story. You know how it is, and so it's like how did they sleep on this for so long? It's crazy.
I mean, it basically what happens is they have the idea that they know better than you. And you're going to like our new game because our new version of the game is better because we made the decision to make it this way.
Mm-hmm.
And then eventually they realize that they're losing money. And then they think, wait a minute, the customers are willing to give us more money for something else. They don't give a fuck about Maple Story Cloud. You think they actually think that, you know what, we made a mistake with our game? You think these type of companies think that? No, what they think is they see a business opportunity to take your money, which I'm fine with. Because I want to give it to you.
Of course,
So
I've
thank
wanted
you
to give
for
it to them for so
listening.
long. Like it's like I wanted to.
Yeah.
I played private servers for the game, like on and off, like every couple of years, because I just get the the itch to, play the game. Like it's one of those unique MMOs that like left a lasting impression on me as well. So.
Just farm my nostalgia, remake Star Wars Galaxies, please. I just relaunch it in the way it was before you fucking ruined it, and I will subscribe again. I'll log in. You know what happened? We all got burned out of the all MMOs. We all realized no good MMOs are ever going to be made again, no matter how much copium we smoke.
I wanted to ask you about this on the pod.
Is go backwards to when the MMOs were actually good, and you will play those ones. So, just stop reinventing the wheel. Sell me the wheel 1.0. I'll buy Star Wars Galaxies again. I don't care. I'll pay a box price and pay a subscription. Just make the fucking game again so we have an official server so that we can log into it. That's all these companies have to do. The only reason I'm not playing these emulators for these old MMOs is because that means everybody else has to download the emulator and play it. So the population is 3.5 people.
Yeah.
It's just make an official server so we can all agree this is the version of the emulator we're going to play. There's no random admins tripping and giving themselves superpowers or some shit. And then you have an official server in which we can all sit there. It costs them $2 of server space because it's a game that you could play off of a floppy back in the day and just let it run. It's not that hard. But they refuse to do it for most of these games. It's unbelievable. So instead they just sit on these IPs and they let it fucking die. The Star Wars IP is the most abused video game IP in the history of game. Where the fuck is the Star Wars games? Where are they?
Yeah, or
what are they doing?
Yo, I don't know. It's crazy, bro. That's why OSRS is they had to learn by making RuneScape 3, obviously, to fuck everything up. But then after they learned that lesson, making OSRS and actually continuing that game that everyone loved when they were 10 years old or however old you were when you started playing it, and actually just making it better, it's genius, bro. And you can see why, even to this day, it's top spot MMORPG, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know about you. I just think the ship is sailed for MMOs. I mean, it's my most played genre. I got 5 XE hours in that and anything else.
I'm going to ask you one more thing. Ashes of Creation. What's your take?
Okay. Here's the problem with Ashes.
Okay.
when people start telling me how good a game is and how revolutionary it is and how much this is not like the other girls, eventually there becomes a time in which my hype immediately is like, I don't believe you. Like eventually there's a line that gets crossed in which I'm like, now I just don't buy it. Like I'll be like, oh, that sounds good. That sounds good. That sounds good. And you're full of bullshit. That's where I'm at with Ash. It's like, okay, I've heard too much good things about it. I don't believe it, basically. So it's like, I'm sure I'm going to log into the game and I'm going to be like, is the good game in the room with us? Like, I imagine that's probably what's going to happen, because I've heard too much what I think is like lifelong early access Ashes Andes that are like, this is the best game ever. I'm playing. Like, it's like Star Citizen fans. Like, do I want what Star Citizen's picture is? Yes.
Yeah.
We all want the fake infinite universe that's as big as the real universe, that we can walk around with starships and go mining and then go out in our doom buggy and drive across and shoot the sandworm. We all want to play it. Do I think they're actually gonna be able to make it? No, I don't think they're gonna be able to fucking make this game. What we want is an actual another world. Like the bar is too high on that game, and I have the same problem with that one as like I would assume is Ashes, because I'm just getting too much copium about the game. I don't know anything about the game. I could be totally wrong. It could be cook tech. I could be a fucking idiot. But like that's where I'm at with it. It's like I just keep hearing about how good it is, so I'm like, I'm skeptical.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. It's funny because like they're actually doing so. I don't know if you know anything about the game, but essentially to play the game, you'd have to pay an exuberant amount of money, like $150 to or plus or whatever, to get access to the early access version of the game, and very incomplete. But it kind of feels like people are calling it like the last hope for MMOs, because there just hasn't been anything that's stuck in a long time. Like the last MMO that I really got into is New World, and I'm not gonna lie, dude. When I played New World, I loved it, dude. Like the journey up to the campaign journey, like whatever the quest and the leveling up to the max level it brought me back to how I felt when I played classic WoW. Like, you know, I love the professions, all that kind of stuff. I like the open world PvP and shit too. It was super fun. But yeah, it just kind of died, and now it's actually like a legit dead game. So I don't know, man. Like, I want to be optimistic and say that like hopefully a new generation of gamers can enjoy something that's not old school RuneScape, World of Warcraft, or Final Fantasy 14, or like another, you know, smaller MMO. Like as someone in the chat saying like Albion Online, I've heard is really good too. I haven't tried that one, but yeah, man, we'll see. We'll see. MMOs kind of feel like they're kind of on the edge of their not grave, but yeah, people are too scared to develop them because they're too expensive, and it's just such a huge investment. I don't know.
Well, MMOs are like virtual worlds in which it feels like everyone's playing. It feels like an alive world. But now there's so many genres of games, and it's so popular, and the communities are so split up. Like you're never going to get that WoW feeling again of like every single person you know is playing WoW. Like that doesn't exist.
Yeah.
So the world doesn't feel alive. And I think MMOs are cooked for multiple reasons, but I think that's part of it. MMOs are social by nature. It was kind of like Facebook before Facebook. Like you meet people. You know, it's a world that you're actually seeing what people are up to. That's a huge part of it.
It literally was that. Like for people who played Ultima Online, that was like the way that they talked like online all the time. Was like that was before like I don't know. Maybe it was like during the era of like chat rooms and shit like that. But there was chat rooms, and then there was like a full world you could go into and meet people and chat and all that kind of stuff. So of course you're gonna
for sure.
Yeah.
And, you know, the days and age of like logging into an MMO and just being like, I'm willing to explore and like I wonder what's around this corner are dead. And now it's you go into an MMO, you look up like class tier list, you pick the one that's an S tier, you watch a video, you skip 2/3 of the way through the video to get to the part where you can like pause the video to see the passive talents it takes. You screenshot that, you put it on the other thing. Then you go and you look up like fastest quests. You do the quest. You just copy paste like the image of the ones he does. You go straight into PvP. You get shit on by some nerd that's been playing the game for 10 years and you uninstall. So like that's MMOs now.
Yeah.
So like what made MMOs popular no longer exists. So I think they're cooked.
Yeah, no, I think you're right, and I've talked about this on the podcast as well. It's like we've entered this realm of like everything is solved, everything is min-maxed, and also like the new generation of gamer, I don't think has the attention span that we did, especially because things weren't min-maxed. So we were just like constantly discovering things as dog shit young like gamer kids and like being completely immersed in that. Whereas nowadays it's like everyone's wanting to be, you know, yeah, as you mentioned, like fast and top tier and solving the game and beating everything quickly and stuff. And it just feels like we're in a different era now that's not conducive. Like, I feel like MMOs were so successful in the time that they were because of just like the era of gaming that it was and where we were with technology and the internet and YouTube and stuff. Like, it was just a perfect storm, right?
I very often see the take. I'm not saying you're saying this take, but like from the point you're going, I've seen the take that like the younger generation is like cooked. Their brain is, you know, their attention span's worse. And it's like, I understand what you're saying, but it's not their fault. Like
Yeah.
the what's happening now is the marketing budgets in the entertainment industry have gone through the roof. I would know. I'm on the receiving end of these things. Okay. And so what's happening is now there is a war for your attention span.
Yeah.
So you have billion-dollar companies spending millions and millions of dollars of budgets to get that 14-year-old to watch their ad instead. Okay. And because of that, like literally they're getting psychologists and like bioengineering products to manipulate you into having a short attention span because they have to in order to keep their profits going. So like, I understand the whole like TikTok brain ruined the kids, but also like me and you, when we were, I don't know how old you are. How old are you?
I'm 33.
I'm 34. We're of the same then.
Nice.
So like I grew up when we didn't have cell phones. I rode a bicycle outside.
Yeah.
That is no longer a thing.
It's times have
Like,
changed for sure. Yeah.
It is over.
Mhm.
Okay. So like, imagine being born with an iPhone.
No.
Like,
I could.
Like
yeah.
you are up against it. Okay.
Yeah.
So, you know,
Yeah.
and like you immediately have billion-dollar corporations in your pocket from like 4 years old.
Yeah.
And they're fighting for your attention.
Yeah.
So like I don't blame the kids.
No, I wasn't
It's-
saying to
you know,
blame them. I was just saying, yeah.
No, you're not. You're not.
Yeah.
not. I'm not remotely referencing. I'm belaboring the separate point that I'm seeing because it's like I don't want to do the boomer thing of like the kids these days are the problem because they're you know, it's us that grew up and made the companies that are doing this to them.
Yes.
Like, you know, and that's
true.
what happened.
Yeah, that is so true. Damn, bro. Fuck, we fucked up. But I do want to play I do want to play Ashes. There was also a really cool MMO. Oh my god, I can't remember what it was called now. PAX Day that I thought looked really cool, but it's not really an MMO and it's not a good game either, really. But that one kind of looked cool.
Kind of a dog shit game.
Yeah, but
If I'm being honest.
I played it. The grind was insane, but like the idea of it was really interesting. I don't know, but yeah, again, one of those things that kind of just fell short. But yeah, bro, I'm so hungry. I just wanted to ask you, like, if you'd ever come on again, maybe like down the road, would that be something you'd be interested in doing?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, yeah, why not? You know, as long as it's in
Yeah.
a time where I'm available.
For sure. Yeah, and like, there might be a few people that I'd like to get on the pod that like I don't know personally, but you do. So maybe I could like be like, yo, DM, can you like help connect me? That'd be awesome as well.
If it's someone I know intimately, yeah, I will give you a bit of like you normally don't want to ask. In my opinion, you be careful with that ask with people because like that is something you like. If you send a message like, hey, can you like connect me with this guy? Like you kind of don't want to do that. Like I had a company one time that was like, hey, we're trying to get a hold of Matho. Like, can you get a hold of him for me? It's like, no.
Yeah, for
Like,
sure.
First of all, I don't talk to him. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
send him a DM. Like, well, you know, okay, like, so you know. But if it's like Ghazi or something, yeah, I got you.
Nice. That's who I was thinking too. That's what I was thinking. You read my mind.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, it's Ghazi. I'll spam Ghazi all day for you, no problem. I'll message him right now.
All right. He reacted to the try video where I was talking about performance changes and I was like, I made a little skit and I was like, Perform Max, like it was like a, you know, male performance enhancement pill. Basically, I was joking about how that should be what we get in 0.4. And I remember watching Ghazi react to Try's video and he was like, who is this guy? This is great. Like, this is so funny. So I don't know. Maybe he knows who I am at this point. So
That was good.
It's
That
not
was-
a
that was
complete
good.
blind ask. I think he is aware of my existence a little
You're
bit.
fine.
Yeah.
You're fine. I only mentioned it because you were asking content creation advice, and I already DM'd him. So
Nice. All right, man. Much love to you. Have a great night. And I'll probably catch you in your stream tomorrow or something.
all right, bud. Always good to talk to you.
All
Till next
right.
time.
Take care. Peace. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we just did the damn thing with DM. Holy moly. for those of you who are chilling today, still after like 3 hours of yapping, god damn, you guys are legends. I appreciate you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you guys chilling. How do we feel about the vibes, about the chat? I didn't expect to go so deep with DM, but I feel like he would he's just like an open book, man. It's awesome. And like yeah, so hats off to him. I feel like most of the people that are in here already know he exists. Absolutely. So, but yeah, absolute shout out to the legend himself for coming through. He was dropping like based take after base take after base take. I was like, oh, like this is crazy, dude. This is crazy. But yeah, much love to you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. We just hit 700 followers on Twitch, which is massive. So I appreciate you guys hitting that follow button. Make sure to check out my YouTube channel where this podcast will be posted. If you're on Twitch, give me a follow. There's a lot of other great interviews on there with a bunch of creators that you probably know within the PoE sphere. So if you're interested in checking out more of those, there's a link in the chat of Twitch. I am so hungry, so I'm going to raid out. Let me take a look at who is live here, and we'll send you guys over to somebody else who is playing some PoE 2. Let me see if any of the boys are online at the moment. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Oh my god, that's loud. That is insanely loud. Let's see here. Let's see here. All right, I'm going to send you guys over to a brand new streamer, somebody who actually had me on his YouTube channel. He did like a game show with me. He's just starting out. Go show him some love as DM is showing me some love. We're kind of paying it forward here. So yeah, basically go show him love. He's a cool dude. And yeah, much love to you guys. Thank you so much for watching. I will be Prada next, dude. I would love to get Prada on, man. That'd be insane. Yeah, Prada would be excellent. But yeah, dudes, much love to you guys. Have a great night. Take care, and I will catch you guys tomorrow.